danger to the fallout. It's what got us here. Ever changing, some chameleon. Blood, sweat, and tears. We'll never make it if we fall to everything that brings us down. With a comeback is now. Blood, sweat, and tears. Fight for what we want. Doesn't matter the cost. Every day, put in work. Blood, sweat, and tears. Nothing comes overnight. Strength in numbers, start to line. We don't gotta fear. Blood, sweat, and tears. Blood, sweat, and tears. Fight for what we want. Doesn't matter the cost. Every day, put in work. Blood, sweat, and tears. Nothing comes overnight. Strength in numbers, start to line. We don't gotta fear. Blood, sweat, and tears. Fight for what darkness shines. Don't get lost in the madness of the night. Ready, set, ready, set, ready, set, go. Ready, set, ready, set, ready, set. Ready, set, go. Ready, set, go. Ready, set, go. Ready, set, go. Ready, set, ready, set, ready, set, go. Ready, set, ready, set, ready, set, ready, set. Ready, set, go. 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 We're no strangers to the fallout. It's what got us here. Ever changing, some chameleon. Blood, sweat, and tears. We'll never make it if we fall to everything that brings us down. With a comeback is now. Blood, sweat, and tears. Fight for what we want. Doesn't matter the cost. Every day, put in work. Blood, sweat, and tears. Nothing comes overnight.
life without its worth, compromising with what hurts inside. When you let fear decide your fate, you don't choose which path to take in life. In life, I'm finally letting go of everything that still holds me. I'm against all odds, but I won't give up, 'cause it's my time to shine. Standing in the spotlight, can't no one let me down. Destiny is calling highlight. I'm not afraid to fight for everything I love. Victory's on my side. The more we lose, the more we gain. The more that nothing stays the same. In time, can love ever, can forget. What you see is what you get. Sometimes, gonna show the world tonight the light that shines inside us. We're against the odds, but we won't give up, 'cause it's our time to shine. Standing in Your perfect love and darkness shines. Don't get lost in the madness of the night. Ready, set, ready, set, ready, set, go. Ready, set, ready, set, ready, set. Ready, set, go. Ready, set, go. Ready, set, go. Ready, set, go. Ready, set, ready, set, ready, set, go. Ready, set, ready, set, ready, set, ready, set. Ready, set, go. Ready, set, go. Ready, set, go. Ready, set, go. Ready, set, go.
We're no strangers to the fallout. It's what got us here. Ever changing, some chameleon. Blood, sweat, and tears. We'll never make it if we fall to everything that brings us down. With a comeback is now. Blood, sweat, and tears. Fight for what we want. Doesn't matter the cost. Every day, put in work. Blood, sweat, and tears. Nothing comes overnight. Strength in numbers, start to line. We don't bow to fear.
worth compromising with what hurts inside. When you let fear decide your fate, you don't choose which path to take in life. In life, I'm finally letting go of everything that still holds me. I'm against all odds, but I won't give up, 'cause it's my time to shine. Standing in the spotlight, and no one let me down. Destiny is calling high. I'm not afraid to fight for everything I love. Victory's on my side. The more we lose, the more we gain. The more that nothing stays the same. In time, can't love ever, can't forget. What you see is what you get. Sometimes gonna show the world tonight the light that shines inside us. We're against all odds, but we won't give up, 'cause it's our time to shine. Standing in the spotlight, your perfect love, and darkness shines. Don't get lost in the madness of the night. Ready, set, ready, set, ready, set, go. Ready, set, ready, set, ready, set. Ready, set, go. Ready, set, go. Ready, set, go. Ready, set, go. Ready, set, ready, set, ready, set, go. Ready, set, ready, set, ready, set, ready, set. Ready, set, go. Ready, set, go. Ready, set, go. Ready, set, go. Ready, set, go.
We're no strangers to the fallout. It's what got us here. Ever changing, some chameleon. Blood, sweat, and tears. We'll never make it if we fall to everything that brings us down. With a comeback is now. Blood, sweat, and tears. Fight for what we want. Doesn't matter the cost. Every day, put in work. Blood, sweat, and tears. Nothing comes overnight. Strength in numbers, start to line. We don't gotta fear. Blood, sweat, and tears. Blood, sweat, and tears. Fight for what we want. Doesn't matter the cost. Every day, put in work. Blood, sweat, and tears. Nothing comes overnight. Strength in numbers, start to line. We don't gotta fear. Blood, sweat, and tears. Fight for what
your fate. You don't choose which path to take alive. In life, I'm finally letting go of everything that still holds me. I'm against all odds, but I won't give up, 'cause it's my time to shine. Standing in the spotlight, can no one let me down. Destiny is calling high. your perfect glow, and darkness shines. Don't get lost in the madness of the night.
Game on! Everything begins! Welcome to the 2023 KIC version introduction. KIC 2023 brings together multiple representative teams from different countries and regions to compete on the same stage. In order to provide a more diverse gaming experience and ensure fairness to the tournament while considering the players from various countries and regions, we have specially created the KIC 2023 tournament version. This KIC will use the standard Heroes Gorge 5v5 battlefield. By participating in operation and team fights, competing for resources, improving your level and equipment, destroying the enemy's crystal, and ultimately achieving victory in the match. In addition to hero confrontations, there are various monsters scattered on the battlefield that provide powerful buffs when killed. Among them, the Overlord and the Tyrant, which spawn at the 4-minute mark, are crucial resources that both sides must contest. Killing the Overlord assists the team's progress, while defeating the Tyrant significantly increases the chance of winning team fights. The Overlord and the Tyrant evolve at the 10-minute mark, making them tougher to kill, but the rewards are higher. When the match reaches 20 minutes, the Tempest Dragon will descend onto the battlefield, and a successful kill will grant the team the power to potentially end the match. While contesting resources, it's also crucial to pay attention to the impacts of special mechanics. The jungle sprite's protection and tower protection mechanisms in the area before the 4-minute mark are particularly important. Don't blindly attack and give the opposing team a chance to defend and counterattack. Moreover, utilizing teleportation mechanisms effectively can create situations where you have a numerical advantage, laying the foundation for winning the match. As for the hero pool, this KIC features a total of 94 distinct heroes, which includes 72 heroes from Honor of Kings and 22 heroes from Arena of Valor. There are popular heroes from Honor of Kings like Mei and Jing, as well as representative heroes from Arena of Valor like Butterfly and Zip. In upcoming episodes, we'll continue to introduce more, so please stay tuned. On other aspects, Arcana and Common Skill can be customized before the match starts to enhance hero attributes and diversify gameplay. Equipment, on the other hand, needs to be purchased in-game to strengthen the hero's abilities and help the team secure victory in the match. That's the special edition of the Hero Moments version introduction for this issue. Let's look forward to the performances of various heroes on the KIC battlefield this time. Jing is a tempo-based assassin jungler with high efficiency in early game jungle clearing, substantial burst damage in the mid-game, and a multi-phase dash skill and killing tool.
When you gazed into the mirror, did it show you the hour of your death?
Jing's passive skill, Lethal Reflections, allows her real body and the mirror image to leave marks on enemies separately when they deal damage. If an enemy has both marks, it triggers Shatter to deal damage. At the same time, the cooldown of Jing's Skill 1 and Skill 2 will be refreshed. Jing's Skill 1, Reflective Assault, allows dashing forward, dealing damage and slowing enemies in its path. It also enhances the next basic attack. When there are no mirror images on the field, it creates a mirror image that attacks alongside. Jing's Skill 2, Shattered Illusions, deals damage, providing recovery and speeding up. When there are no mirror images on the field, it will also create a mirror image and replicate actions, making it the recovery skill for Jing. Jing's ultimate, Mirror Domain, flies forward and pulls enemies to the center of the array while immobilizing them. While inside the magic circle, Jing gains damage reduction. During this time, using the ultimate again allows the real body and the mirror image to swap positions and recover health. After the swap, there will be a 1.5-second disable time, which can be immediately unlocked if you deal damage to enemies, allowing for a Thunderclap Rush. Jing's ultimate can be understood as a similar power enhancement force field to Dio-chan's ultimate, providing Jing with more space for operation. Regardless of how versions change, Jing has always maintained a place as a jungler carry. That's it for this episode of Hero Moments. Let's look forward to Jing's performance in the upcoming KIC competition. Malaysia is a scaling marksman with a unique basic attack AoE damage and some self-preservation capabilities.
Hey, I'm over here!
Alessio's passive skill, the Rebellious Little Hawk, allows his basic attacks to cause area of effect damage, dealing an additional damage. Utilizing his passive skill well can help him siege turrets from outside their range. Alessio's skill 1, Upgraded Shell. The enhanced missiles developed by Alessio are partially funded by Byron. Alessio switches to enhanced missiles and enhances his next 3 basic attacks, dealing more AoE damage and extra damage. Alessio's skill 2, Legendary Hero Debut, throws a smoke bomb to grant invisibility to himself and allied heroes. At the same time, he propels himself into the air. Using basic attacks and the ultimate in the air will extend the airborne duration. Alessio's ultimate is Sunset Fireworks Show. Alessio leaps into the sky, gaining a brief moment of immunity, and locks onto an enemy hero, firing 5 missiles that deal damage to targets within the explosion range with each missile. In practical gameplay, Alessio tends to scale better in the late game. During the early laning phase, he excels at controlling the range and using basic attacks to pressure opponents. In the mid to late game, he leverages the jungle terrain to create opportunities for himself. Once fully developed, he can provide consistent and substantial damage in team fights. That's it for this episode of Hero Moments. Let's look forward to Alessio's performance in the upcoming KIC competition.
Make sure you get enough iron.
Oh, look at that shot! With the Sage Sentry, I think he can revive back using the second ability to dash into the latest one.
For the jungle and also for one of the tower.
Get ready, die!
That's fair trade.
That is a fair trade. 8 minutes.
Oh, crucial kill! Terry hits the dragon. Oh wait,
Dodge over there.
Huh? Let's test this!
But magic.
Preventing misfortune!
But he travels through both one. He's a double kill.
Don't get too full of yourself!
Look at also look at Harley.
The light will lead us to the same.
Azu still chases more. Drops the kill line really low. I think he can do a lot of things. Azu trying to find another target and manage to exchange life with Xiao Zhao. He's using the path of getting the double kill to the side. I think this action can continue. By just Azu is looking for a triple kill, maybe the immune again, getting outnumbered. Flashing.
oh my god, Azul, such a brilliant play. That's amazing. And here's the fight happening. Ali and jumping. Trigger on Aoi. Aoi goes down.
Blindly look at Ziandi, what Ziandi did and can, but
They have to go back.
all eyes on you. Can you do this?
Absolute zero!
He's been stunned. They're still trying. The super soldiers are there. The prison just got to life.
But my soul is burning hot.
Out of the shadow and into the blue, and there's a new day arising, a new light in view. Every time that we breathe in now, there's a new beginning. We're soaring away, we're starting today, so dive with me.
这个铁仔深入了，又是一下扣2个。
这波又一打满了。有一条超级龙。
5个人护着龙往
上慢慢压进，
公孙离1挡5，有点点不动，想要把这个龙
先
面
推一下。
Into the unknown, where sparks ignite. Every time that we breathe in now, there's a dream inside. We're soaring away, we're starting today, so dive with me.
直到把进攻回来，还想打直接闪现进场之后先动手，想打一星，但叫这个闪现往回推了一下，而且他不能再补个扣子机，要么根本活不了。
At least now it seems like it's time to come face to face with your fear. I'ma come out swinging when they open the gate. Go ahead, call passion, I'm calling it rage. I'm taking what's mine like I already own it. Watch but don't blink, going here's to the moment. Here's to the moment.
Alright, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back. This is the 2023 KIC Honor of Kings International Championship, the third day of our KPL, and after that, wildcard qualifiers. I'm today's commentary, Tay.
Yep, I'm Andy. Welcome back to this brilliant international gathering.
I think that after watching a lot of very touching moments, you know, by the international clips, it just reminds you of a lot of things that happened yesterday and, yeah, the day before.
Yeah, exactly. And yesterday there were a lot of, you know, brilliant moments happened during the games. We have witnessed a lot of different changes, and also now we have the 22 AOV hero already exist, like make their appearance in the game.
So before we get deeper into today's matchup, let's look at the meta introduction clip and check it together.
Game on! Everything begins! Welcome to the 2023 KIC version introduction. KIC 2023 brings together multiple representative teams from different countries and regions to compete on the same stage. In order to provide a more diverse gaming experience and ensure fairness to the tournament while considering the players from various countries and regions, we have specially created the KIC 2023 tournament version. This KIC will use the standard Heroes Gorge 5v5 battlefield. By participating in operation and team fights, competing for resources, improving your level and equipment, destroying the enemy's crystal, and ultimately achieving victory in the match. In addition to hero confrontations, there are various monsters scattered on the battlefield that provide powerful buffs when killed. Among them, the Overlord and the Tyrant, which spawn at the 4-minute mark, are crucial resources that both sides must contest. Killing the Overlord assists the team's progress, while defeating the Tyrant significantly increases the chance of winning team fights. The Overlord and the Tyrant evolve at the 10-minute mark, making them tougher to kill, but the rewards are higher. When the match reaches 20 minutes, the Tempest Dragon will descend onto the battlefield, and a successful kill will grant the team the power to potentially end the match. While contesting resources, it's also crucial to pay attention to the impacts of special mechanics. The jungle sprite's protection and tower protection mechanisms in the area before the 4-minute mark are particularly important. Don't blindly attack and give the opposing team a chance to defend and counterattack. Moreover, utilizing teleportation mechanisms effectively can create situations where you have a numerical advantage, laying the foundation for winning the match. As for the hero pool, this KIC features a total of 94 distinct heroes, which includes 72 heroes from Honor of Kings and 22 heroes from Arena of Valor. There are popular heroes from Honor of Kings like Mayin and Jing, as well as representative heroes from Arena of Valor like Butterfly and Zip. In upcoming episodes, we'll continue to introduce more, so please stay tuned. On other aspects, Arcana and Common Skill can be customized before the match starts to enhance hero attributes and diversify gameplay. Equipment, on the other hand, needs to be purchased in-game to strengthen the hero's abilities and help the team secure victory in the match. That's the special edition of the Hero Moments version introduction for this issue. Let's look forward to the performances of various heroes on the KIC battlefield this time.
Yeah, and after this, let's see the top one from yesterday. We see a lot of very long games actually yesterday.
Yes.
We broke some records here.
Yep, like 34 minutes game that was between Alpha 7 Esports and HD HYDRA.
Yeah, I mean, yesterday was a very good day for HYDRA because they like magically just woke themselves up.
Yeah.
I think it will be a huge lift because like day 2 when you're trying to woke up, and in total you still have like 2 more to go for them yesterday. So yeah, I think I'm looking forward to see like HYDRA's performance, especially for today's one.
True
And
indeed.
let's see like HYDRA. GP.
Yep, GP with a total KDA of 16, and this is the top one of yesterday. So we do see Autumn from SCARZ got a GPM which is gold per minute with 968. That is also a very high record as well.
And for Snape, 48% of the damage for the total team. Very amazing performance. And not to mention Psyche, kills numbers 11 and Jill damage taken 38%. Let's see the team standings right now. It's quite an obvious truth that you can see those major differences between the lower and the upper brackets.
Exactly.
For example, like One Team Esports have been winning till now undefeated, 6 wins in their own, and there are 3 for One teams actually.
Yep. Also, we now have another 2 matches for One Team Esports today. If they can win one of them, then it's very much they secure, you know, the positions to, you know, enter the next stage.
Yes, and for HYDRA, they actually won against Alpha 7 and FLUXO, both very good teams from Brazil. And for them today, quite a hard, challenging time because they have to do those matchups with SCARZ and Impunity. But yeah, let's see whether like One Team Esports can manage to, you know, just officially announce to be the very first team joining to the group stage. Because if they ended up in getting 8 wins after today's matchups, yeah, that will be the official news.
True indeed. And also we do have a lot of highlighting matches today, just like for ISG. Apparently from the ranking they are actually ranked in number 5 at the moment.
Yes.
However, they will encounter MAS Tigers and SCARZ today. Those will be very difficult match that they will confront. But also I think there will be a good news for FLUXO.
Yes,
because the teams that playing FLUXOs are actually lower in rankings compared with them. So if they can actually seize these opportunities with those 3 teams, then they can actually enter the top 5.
Yeah, this will be a huge opportunity. I will say the largest, I mean, the biggest possibility for FLUXO to win in 3, for like winning for that 3 wins in 1 row, because they have the one with the Daredevil team, the Stalwarts Esports and Food Esports. Like 3 teams, they are quite low in the ranking boards right now. So yeah, will be those very great chances for FLUXO trying to earn something back before, because now on, I think 2 wins is not that competent, you know, in the rankings right now.
Exactly.
But after, if you manage to win 3 points back, it will be 5-3. I think, yeah, you will be, you know, given like more threatening existence to the upper brackets. Let's see the starting list.
And for HYDRA, we don't see much of a change. We have Syndicate as the oldest brother who is leading the team. Hopefully, you know, they can perform as what they performed yesterday. And today we have Stalwarts Esports as TE. It is actually very crucial for them for today.
At least now it seems like it's time to come face to face with your fear. I'ma come out swinging when they open the gate. Go ahead, call passion, I'm calling it rage. I'm taking what's mine like I already own it. Watch but don't blink, going here's to the moment. Here's to the moment.
Right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to our arena. This is the very first game of day 3 of the wildcard qualifier, and just as we mentioned before, it is actually quite crucial for STE in this game because they are actually ranked in the bottom at the moment. If they cannot, seize this opportunity with the games compete with HYDRA, then probably the times is very much ticking for them.
Yeah, not like yesterday. We have 13 matchups for yesterday, but today 14, one more to go. And for HYDRA as well, let's see, 1, 3rd, 5th will be the matchup they have on for today. So very tight schedule for them. This will be their first journey. Hopefully they can still keep their momentum up there, trying to get better prepared to face Stalwarts Esports. When it comes to yesterday's performances, yeah, definitely I think HYDRA stands a better chance because Stalwarts Esports, they're quite losing it, during especially the mid one, I would say, early game laning, everything seems quite peaceful. Then when after 4 minutes after those Tyrants and Dragons are winding down, you started to see Stalwarts Esports gradually losing a lot of stuff from their performance.
Yep, most of the time especially when the Tyrants and also the Dragons are not in favor of them, it's felt like they somehow lost in the game. They're wandering around and actually decoupled with each other somehow.
I think, yeah, in-game communication might be really important. Just trying to improve more, trying to exchange the message you got from the minimap from your own vision side and trying to give out more information to your teammates. That might be really important for Stalwarts Esports STE for today. And yeah, we are about to dig into the very first BP for the match 1 for the 3rd day of the wildcard qualifiers. While HYDRA will be on the blue side, Stalwarts Esports will be on the red.
And we do see, especially in the BO1 states, a lot of heroes have been banned, as a ordinary, very much like a permanent ban already, just like Butterflies and also Murad sometimes. And we can see HYDRA put Zinao on the very first ban. So for STE, they definitely want to stop, all those aggressive approach from HYDRA, and that's why Zuka's been banned on their ban list.
Because from the previous matchups, it's really obvious for ST you want to looking for those very long range, backline, for example, Iki and Terry. So yeah, I think it will be a great idea for HD trying to get this Murad off. You have to take another piece of this puzzle out so that Stalwarts Esports will not have a perfect composition to their side. And yeah, I'm quite surprised by this Luca pick because with this bland places being there here, you're simultaneously, letting a lot of very meta heroes out. For example, Aya, for example, Campany. So yeah, one is taken by one side.
So apparently we do see for Stalwarts Esports, when they're choosing this kind of this particular kind of hero, they would definitely play in more of a defensive tactics, so they can prevent some of the incident might happen within the game. And also we can see from HYDRA, Kathleen, Aoi and also Lidiana, somehow they just gave me a sense that they want to finish the game as soon as possible.
Yes. They're looking for definitely those early game aggression. They have a very aggressive jungler. When you reach level 4, you can start to make those roaming that you really need to bring up the whole tempo, the whole rhythm of that team. HD is becoming more confident day by day. You can see the pick from their hero. They're definitely showing their confidence out. They're so confident about their early game macro skills. And that will be the reason why this Lidiana pick and this Aoi as well. So yeah, I'm not surprised with this Lomber because GP performed so great yesterday using this Slumber twice, as I remember, and this 2 times of the Slumber actually got them 2 wins.
Yep, so the Lumber picks will be a possibility for HYDRA, especially I do think their momentums ever since yesterday were very much boosted because after 4 Tempest Strike in 34 minutes, eventually they win the battle with Alpha 7, and that's why, as you mentioned, Lumber, the possibility came true, and probably they will lock down on this Lumber, and with Verus playing on the Clash lane.
You know, the same thing happened yesterday where the opponent from HYDRA is trying to take those very meta heroes, you know, supports away, but they managed to leave out the Slumber for GP to play.
Yep.
Yeah, I mean, after yesterday's observation, you're definitely getting the idea, you know, how well the Slumber is being used by GP. So, yeah, I think it's quite a waste, you know, trying to take Jin and Min out, because I think HYDRA is going directly for the Slumber. But something happened. Florentino again on the top side.
So, you know, this is the determination somehow. I think for STE, they do know this is very much the final chance for them to at least win the battle and get a point back. And so basically everyone's using some of the hero that they are very much more familiar with. So especially for Doma, the Florentino he used is actually really impressive
Yeah,
in
of
the
course.
games.
Like Doma really loved to use Florentino. I remember, like, this might be the third time Doma
Yes.
actually used Florentino to the
Indeed.
top. Yeah, and I think the laning phases, those performances is really good. But it all comes to one fact: whether you can be like more useful for your team in the team fights, you have to, you know, give Caphany those threats you really need, trying to, you know, take down the whole team fight to your side. So Stalwart Esports still looking forward to see how they actually give us during the mid-game team fights. You have Lianpo as a very strong suits of initiation. You have Iggy, you know, very powerful hero in the early game. And Slims, so many things are done by Slims with this Aya. Look at AG, where like Shibishan and Cat. This kind of duo can be really powerful starting from the mid-game.
Yep, so that's why we can actually see the determinations from STE is definitely there to demonstrate to us, because as we mentioned, they do know this is very crucial for today's game, and especially this is the very first game for them today. And if they can win this game, probably they can maintain the momentums and motivations to the next two, because they actually have another 3 games for today as well.
Yes, like for Stalwart Esports, the next battle for them trying to prepare will be the one with Food Esports, where the two teams for now still not have a win for their side. So yeah, I think that one will be extremely interesting, because like both teams are trying so hard, you know, trying to earn points back. And another one with FLUXO, also a quite challenging one for Stalwart Esports. And let's just see, let's just watch how they
Enemy
are
minions
feeling
will
today
arrive in
from
5
Stalwart Esports
seconds.
and HYDRA as well. Let's dive into this match between the two teams, HYDRA on the blue, while Stalwart Esports were on the red and the countryside.
Now, very much like Florentino moving down in the mid lanes and ambush there. Probably just waiting for, you know, Liliana to move around him.
Yes.
And then he is going into the blue buff area to check it out whether Aoi is started with the blue buff or the red buff.
Yeah, it's trying to figure out like where Liliana is trying to do. Maybe Liliana might be overstepping, and that will be a time, you know, to trying to deal those chipping damage to Liliana. Very important like factor, the HP bars in the mid laner especially.
Yep.
Might help you a lot. Let's see, STE managed to gain the River Sprite to their side, but on top side, the Florentino is under a huge pressure.
Yep, I think for HD, for HYDRA, is definitely would like to pose a lot more of a pressure to STE, because they know STE, they will be very careful within this game, and they do not, they are not willing to, you know, pose much of a, you know, the more of an aggressive type and offensive type of moves.
I think still we have to wait for it. Around like 2 minutes, it hits to 2 minutes where the jungler will get to level 4 already, and maybe let's see what will be the next like direction of the routes they choose, trying to focus on more. Like from now on, you can see like Aoi is trying to take the rest, the very last like jungles from their own territory, and their next move, rushing to the waves, rushing to the mid lane.
Their boys jumping in.
And let's see, Aoi still gets to Doma. Doma is so low. Have to use the intimate trying to protect himself for a while.
Yep, obviously that was a fake move from Aoi, because Aoi actually, you know, moved back a little bit, all of a sudden turned back and entering back into the battlefield.
Wow,
so that is a surprise.
It seems like HYDRA's already got like 2 winning lanes. You know, at this point, 2 minutes and 40 seconds, you're winning on the top. You nearly had this first kill onto Doma, and not to mention like down there, Caphany ultimate given Justin such a hard time.
Yep, and we can see HD definitely want to, you know, make some stories happen in this early stage of the game.
But unfortunately, Lombard still does not have the ultimates ready. Yeah, I think if the Shadow is ready, they are just going all in for that team fight, the skirmish in the river. Yeah, so like still few minutes, few seconds is needed. I think the first round of the rhythm might be starting around like 4 minutes where the Tempest strike. Oh no, the Tyrant, you know, the Overlord is ready.
So what happened is we do see in this game probably we will have a more offensive way of playing style to a defensive way of playing style, because you know STE, as you can see, they do willing to try a little bit, but they are still very careful to retreat immediately once the team fight cannot be happened.
Yeah, let's wait for Ari one more time, you know, wait for the Tyrant, wait for the Overlord. That will be the starting point from HD, so waiting for a long time. Xenon have to go back helping, like Justin do the laning for a little bit.
Yep. And also for ST, they need to actually put some control on the you know, HYDRA at this pointing stage, because we do know HYDRA got a 3-core lineup for the teams, and if they can actually farm in a really comfortable way, then it will be a significant problem posed to STE in the later game.
Look at Clyde using Frenzy, trying to do more damage with Justin onto Noreen's, who is their lamp is quite low. Have to dash back for a little bit. The blue is available, but jungler is not here. Aoi have to go back. There's nothing that Liliana can do for this blue. I think something might happen. Doma is considering using the teleportation down there, but still got tossed away because the waves are approaching. He still choosing to stay there longer to have this wave, but I think it will be a perfect time for Stalwart Eats for you know, to actually win for this Tyrant. And right now they give like Aoi the time to be right there and get this Tyrant away.
But now Florentino is actually teleported here, but did not estimate it for Liliana to stay in the grass waiting for him. And at this point in time to teleport down here, I don't think, you know, it's necessary in this way.
I mean, with this alley out of sight and with your teleportation ready of Doma, you definitely can put your stress on the Tyrant. You can get it. Those early game leading will be belong to your side, and but on the unfortunately, like STE are losing this kind of chance. Snoring is really low. Slim choosing to type in and using the flicker, trying to find another angle, but unfortunately, those damage is quite short comparing with those poking abilities from Caffeine. Caffeine gets a double kill to the side of HYDRA and started to the invasion on the top as well.
And obviously that was the timings they are waiting for, because we do see Lumber got the ultimate, jumping in and with a flash, so started the initiations. And obviously Slims at this pointing moment is not strong enough to bear all those damages.
So after that try, I mean, I think everything is starting to collapse from the side of STE. They're losing the opportunity they have to have the Tyrant. Just imagine if it's STE got the Tyrant, they got the extra damage. Maybe that Justin Clyde versus Noreen's and GP on the bottom lane will be completely different. They're so close, you know, actually.
Yep, so for that particular timing, we will actually say that, you know, if Florentino can use the teleportations down there to force the Tyrants or even like win the Tyrants fight, then it will have a lot of better opportunities for them within the games.
And right now, those gold lead are starting to be more substantial than ever. I think for HYDRA, like slowly moving, trying to snowball, trying to create like higher gold, leading to their side. Ali diving in between even two towers, giving that stress to Slims. While Lianpo tried so hard to dive in, while Venus still continues to follow. Let's see, Florentino trying to get to the back line, but the top ones have already been finished. The team fights are done. Ray goes down and still favoring the side of HD. Virus really tried, but he's somehow cornered by the rest of members from HYDRA.
You know, we do see Doma has, you know, tried quite a lot and then also to escape the battlefield, but obviously with such a goal lead, particularly for now in 7 minutes, you know, it's very hard for Doma to do anything.
Yeah, he's at the right location, but at the wrong time. Maybe if it's like they're like few more like moments, like few more seconds early on, I think might be some changing opportunities here. Like Zenon have to clean away, but Caphany is literally on fire right now. No one's there who can like put some like stun signs on this Noreen's. Caphany is everywhere. Caphany can just simply go forward, not need to worry about the back once no threats are there.
And also you can see this is the problem, because when we have the older version of Lumber, when he's trying to use the ultimate will actually get break by Lianpo's some of the skill sets. But in this version, when the ultimates actually got an immune to protect him, then whenever he would like to start the initiations, Lianpo can do nothing about it.
Yeah, even though it's a slight like difference, but ending up being super efficient in the real game for this meta.
Yep. And now we can see the Dragon Crow is everywhere, looking to entering the battlefield.
So hard, so challenging, so difficult for STE trying to fight back.
Yep. And we can see this is the problem with the 3 cores together, and for Aoi, Liliana, and also for Cathany, they have like 5, 6, and 7,000 gold, and that is, those damages that posed to any members from STE will be way too much for them to bear.
Wow, so for Savage is really close for this Valorantino. I mean, Doma, yeah, maybe the only one who can literally go outside trying to push their live with further, but still very dangerous because he might be secured around, might be like cornered by HD. Very dangerous move. Have to go back quickly. He's hiding in the brush.
But Lumber can found him.
Caught. Taking minor HP from Doma.
And luckily they still have Iggy's to help out a little bit to clean the minions, but Aoi is walking in.
So dangerous for Slims. It's a good news, it's paired with the Aya, giving those protection he needs. But on the other side, you can see like how powerful like HD is doing. They can take the tower aggro, they can take the tower damage, nothing will happen. It's very easy for them to take down a high ground tower, and I think the remaining of the game might be the same as well. Look at HYDRA's next move, almost like 10k goal lead, 9k exactly, yeah, and the time like 10 minutes. I think they can just simply go for the double dragons, and once they have the extra damage, that might be it. Very hard to turn this over from STE.
So, HD can actually take their time, and worth to mention, after yesterday, like even when we watched today's game, felt like HD got a completely different kind of feelings.
Yes, like change of confidence.
And this kind of confidence is what because before the wildcard qualifying, I was watching some of the HD's matches, and they are actually a very proactive teams, just like what we are witnessing at the moment. So I think this is a very good momentum for HD at this point in time.
Let's see how they can get their waves done at this very point. This is another showcase of how they're like sophisticated their macro skills are. You have to make sure that your lanes get to the high ground tower at the same time, or otherwise you're letting one by one. It will be easier for STE trying to get rid of the vanguards here. And the top one and bottom especially are getting to here. At the same time, Caphany can just simply get the high ground tower on the bottom lane away from the picture, and STE still have to find a way trying to, gain themselves more time, trying to struggle for a little bit, but the vanguards are ready here. Like this one can be cleaned out. What about the next one? All rushing in, get into the back lines. There's nothing this Lianpo can do. All vanish from the map, rampaging already for Caphany. Double kill at the very end. This will be the game. Game 1, very easy one for HYDRA.
Yep, so we do see HYDRA get another point. So STE, they will very suffer at this particular moment.
Of course.
Because obviously and very unfortunately they lost the 6th game.
I mean, the sadness, you know, the upsetting feeling might be because you are not winning at all within this around 10 or 11 minutes, because you're losing quite early during the laning. Your top side, your bottom side are constantly under huge pressure. So yeah, this will be the main reason why you cannot just found those bouncing back energy from Stalwarts Esports, because constantly they're facing a downward, you know, they're the underdog, they're like on the deck, down hands all the time. So yeah, you can basically feel the hopelessness, you know, coming from their action, coming from their decisions. They're gradually losing hope.
Yep. So this is very much the first game. I'm not saying it is an easy game, but obviously ST needs to do a lot of works to get them back together, get them whole back together, because it is very obvious that we can see some disconnections in there.
Of course. Yeah, like quick rotations and like better communication is indeed needed. I think everything is just a butterfly effect because of the first Tyrant. So they have the opportunity. They actually have like 5 members, you know. If you teleport back from Doma, you can manage to engage to a 5 versus 4. Not to mention that Ali is not there. Ali is on their own territory, maybe trying to recover it from the HP, from the mana. So yeah, losing one opportunity is really ending so badly to the side of STE.
Yep, especially like with the 4 minutes mark, if you have the Tyrants, and especially in the beginning, they're playing in a defensive kind of tactics, and that means, you know, the gold accumulations for them will be relatively slower. But you know, with HYDRA, they have 3 cores, you know, key players there, and if they can accumulate the golds as soon as possible, then, you know, the threat was what I mentioned before, you know, in the mid-game stage, really difficult for STE.
Yeah. I think just look at the standings right there. You get the idea that like Stalwart Esports have been competing for 6 matchups till now, but still not winning one. So yeah, definitely a huge like burst to their confidence. Yeah. So still, I think they hold time because they still have another round to go with FLUXO Esports. That might be their chances because both teams are not looking that good on rankings right now.
At the moment,
one of those teams are definitely get the first win, and just see. And we're just waiting and see, you know, after those wins, what will happen. Maybe some chemistry is out there. Maybe some surprises are just right there waiting for us. Just like HYDRA did. Like in the first day, I still think like HYDRA, not that surprising, not that very, you know, shining like existence among those 11 teams. But after yesterday matchup, you started to see those highlights from HYDRA. All you need might be one single victory to your side.
Yep, once you get a victory, you have the confidence, then obviously everything will run a lot more smoother within the team, and that is also a very good consolidations to the synergies within the team as well.
Let's see the MVP of this game, definitely Caffany. Getting Justin a lot of pressure down there from Noreen's from Team HYDRA.
Right, so we have a damage to tower 56k.
Yeah.
You know, that is a really high damage. I thought sometimes why I can only have found to have such a good damage.
Yeah, this will be the closest one, you know. Justin has it. You actually get into the brush. Just imagine if you have the Tyrant buff on your side. That would definitely be a double kill to Justin. And everything might be different.
Yeah. And then we can see, you know, such a good... You know, if we look at Noreen's in this game, how comfortable she is, you know, with Cathany's, have all non-threat at all, no risk, just having those throughput at the back.
They're doing this all the time, you know, when they gets it, like all the members, all the teammates are trying to gather around, using a very like cool gesture, trying to celebrate and cheer them up for a little bit. Yeah, I think it will be a good news for HYDRA because they only have a very limited time to take a break before after the second one. They still have a very, very amazing one with SCARZ from Japan. Yeah, that one you might be completely different. You know, those pressure are gonna be different.
Yeah, because obviously SCARZ is at the moment ranking on the 4th place on the ladder. So, you know, all those kind of pressures will be significantly different compared with the games with STE. And also talking about the next game for One Team Esports versus the Daredevil team, TDT. If they can win this game, then One Team Esports will be very much settled in the first place to enter the next stage.
According to the rankings, you have to be honest, there are huge leaps between these two teams that might be ending with a quite fast-paced team like Initiative always being one team esports. So with that, I was just looking forward to see like more chemistry and more maybe like picks, different heroes from one team esport, because definitely they're preparing for the BO2s or BO7s in the future. So a lot of things to be excited for, and we will be taking a short break before we come back.
See you later.
Slain an enemy. Blue team double. Blue team has destroyed a tower. Red team has destroyed a tower. Blue team kill. Blue team has slain an enemy.
Right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the second game of today between One Team Esports and the Daredevil team.
Yeah, this will be the chance where One Team Esports tries really, really hard, trying to climb up more, leading the entire rankings here. Like 7 wins, we can practically almost say congratulations to them, making to the group stage. But still, we have to wait for the 8 wins to appear, and those information, going to the group stage, congratulations will be online.
Yep, and also we would like to once again mention it is very much a dark horse we can see for One Team Esports. Yesterday I found them very similar to BSE back in KW, because all relatively established in a very short period of time and with such a good result, and that is really impressive in this way. And also for the Daredevil team, I do see how serious they are at the moment, because they do know it will be a very tough game that they will confront with.
So the Daredevil, 1 win, 3 losses. One thing is that they still have quite a lot more matchups in the future than the rest of the other teams on their lower brackets. So yeah, potentially you got more opportunities to find yourself back and earn more goals and more scores.
Yep.
So right now, I think FLUXO and HYDRA and ISURUS, these 3 teams are competing quite tightly, maybe for the very last spot in the top 5, because you can see from the ranking, you can see the dominance, not the ranking actually. You can see those dominance, those powers they can exert onto the opponent. One Team Esports, not mentioning this, like in Malaysia Tigers, SCARZ, IMPUNITY, 3 teams are showing their dominance in the whole league, in the whole 2 days matchups from the early 2 days. Yeah, so yeah, basically ISURUS, HYDRA, and FLUXO. Maybe Daredevil team really needs to see how they played for this one.
Definitely true, and also it is very much depend on their ban pick state, and especially for the Daredevil team, they know how strong the psyche is with the mid laner, and also they do know how strong their Slims is, and then also Cathany. So probably during the ban pick stage, they can actually ban some of the ADCs and jungle players, during their selections.
Yes, and I think One Team Esports has already proved them to be the best ones in this wildcard qualifiers. So I wanted to see more things they prepared for the future on games, not that Slims again, not that Zuka again. We have to see more things. We have to see their deeper strategies. What will be the things they have been prepared so long, even though they're not in a team only 13 times in total getting together. Yeah, but still you need to prepare more, because you are directing not only the group stage, you might be directing on the eliminations, right?
Yep, exactly. And also, we are now entering the ban pick stage. We have the Daredevil team on the blue side and One Team Esports on the red side. So at least the Daredevil teams can make some counter bans on the One Team Esports, but obviously I don't think they're very much concerned with the ADC players with HYDRA, so they banned Zinao and Mai Masunuis and selected Igis as a very good poking heroes and selections.
Oh, finally HYDRA is given the idea up, using slips for one more time. I'm so tired of this hero seen from HYDRA. You have to change different types. Company with an Aya, very good pair.
And also in this way, the Daredevil team really need to be careful, because HYDRA actually got 2 MVPs with Cathany's, and also got lucky, very lucky as well, protecting him all the way to receive the MVP.
I mean, Cathany and Slims are the most played heroes by HYDRA, right?
Yep.
And every single time I think with each One Team Esports win a game, HYDRA will probably gonna be the MVP.
Yep.
Super centered, super good, super excelled at finding those positioning during the team fights, and aggressive as well, as long as it's leading in the rankings. So yeah, let's see. Lidiana will be picked from Psyche to play very good one. You can still try, you can get some ideas of how fast they want to keep their rhythm going on.
Exactly, and then from the Daredevil team, the third pick is the ADC player, which is Terry, and now we are in the second round of banning process, which is Zip from One Team Esports and Alien on the other hand. Because in this game, Alien can actually pose a lot of difficulties and threats on the clash lanes to the opposite team.
Let's zip us away. Alan is out. Oh, very nice one actually, Alan. You can see some Alan can put those like threats where you cannot possibly trying to guard away because he will just lips into the air and there's nothing you can do if he is so determined on landing on your side. So yeah, I think Daredevil in trying to get those threats away with you because from yesterday's performances, I think basically with you is so good at that Lianpo, you know, he's trying to initiate all the time, the Lianpo on the top lane. So yeah, what will be the choices on the top side? Maybe some Warrior Irie, alright. Irie gets it.
So if we have Irie, then that will be another very offensive type of tactics they will play for One Team Esports, and definitely from the Daredevil team, they are very much concerned with how aggressive One Team Esports can be, and that's why they need to have more lives given to Terry. So Zhenren might be locked. If they really locked it down, then that's a second life for Terry, and definitely when they have Duan to play in the jungler positions also can provide such a good protection to Terry.
Let's see Sherlock being taken out from the side of Daredevil team. I like these choices because it's a very popular choice from KBL as well, like Duan and Charlotte on the top side. But during the laning, I think those are the different lane styles with Charlotte and Irie, because like for Charlotte is so good at those long game continuous one-on-one battles, but because like she can always trying to deal extra splash radiation using the passive to hold it for longer, going against the top lane on the other side. But for Irie, I think that Irie will be like more flexible, you know. You can choose when to dive in, when to go outside. It's all up to you, you know, whether trying to go in further or deck away. So the free, you know, the freeness from with you is kind of highly expected from me.
Yep, and this time, very interestingly enough, Zai actually used Viverus to play in a jungler position, and I was actually looking forward for them to use Baiqi, a hero that is also very tanky, just like how you use Lianpo to play in a jungler position. So later on, if somehow we see a Baiqi being picked out, we can do more introductions to you on that hero.
Like Veggie is really aggressive in the late game, but take a look at their backlines, you know, very long-ranged heroes. So that might be the only reason, because like Baiqi can only get to Duan. So what's the point of, you know, getting your marks on Duan, the frontliners, and you're not followed by that much of an explosive damage. If you use a lot of damage on the frontliner, what about Iggy and Terry? So yeah, change into Virus. I think it's okay because you can see those like fast wave pushing strategies from Virus, and again, Yao Yao getting prepared and done by this BP. Very nice one actually. We can see some new things. New picked hero.
Exactly. So for this game, I think Yao Yao as a head coach of One Team Esports probably prepare some surprises for us to witness in this game, and to the Daredevil team, they really need to look for a good opportunities and tactics to protect their place in this game.
Let's see where TDT will be on the blue side while One Team Esports will be on the red. The ladies will be very much anticipated for this one, where Jiezai finally use a company. Whether this company is going to be getting Jiezai another MVP might be the question.
Yeah, and also not just for Jiezai, for TDT, they need to be very careful with the Liliana as well, because Psyche also got an MVP with Liliana as well.
Of course, let's see. I think TDT will definitely be the, you know, more stressful teams for this, because they're still trying for earn golds and they're looking at the undefeated team all the time in the wildcard qualifiers.
Yep, and the only thing I might be concerned of is how One Team Esports sometimes will lose their positions during the mid-game stage. Like sometimes they are way too confident and then, you know, make some mistakes. So hopefully, like for today, they can actually, you know, keep themselves more stable a little bit, because whenever Kathlyn Jiezai
Yeah, Jita has been a little bit not so cautious because definitely Lucky was looking for a more interesting opening. Because level 1, maybe level 2, Virus does not hold that much chance going against Charlotte. So that will be the reason why like Lucky choose to go to the top instead of the bottom. So by this, like Jita needs to be extra careful. Even though you're captaining, still like 1 versus 2, not that easy.
Yep, so in China we have a saying that if you are way too confident and relaxed, you might lose the game. So especially for One Team Esports, they have to learn some lessons, because if they're really entering the next stage when they're facing the KPL teams, then they will, like KPL teams will not tolerate with you with all those kind of mistakes.
And with this flash being forced out, I think the next few rounds for the next following for this like a minute, like Jita have to be extra careful, and basically you're gonna be getting to level 4. So you're still giving up those opportunities to become like more aggressive during the lanings.
So now 2 minutes, like everyone's very much waiting for the 4 minutes mark, because they are looking for the turrets to boost their overall damage.
Let's see from the rest here. I can, even though like TDT wins quite a bit during the laning, but still they did not have the first blood. Like Jita use a flash attack, and that will be a good news. Like the turrets.
So now we can see they are actually, like for Jita and Lucky, coupling together and then look for the jungle areas. But now we can see Dun going in, try to get Virus out of the way. However, nothing can be done and nothing can be changed, and all of a sudden backfired on them, on TDT.
Those enhanced like base attack is just super powerful right now for Zai, because like he's really in a very low HP situation. Even though like Jun used the ultimate Unruly Blade trying to stun Zai for a few seconds, but still those enhanced base attacks is available at that very moment, where you can see that like HP regeneration, where you can see true damage, you can see like immunity all the time. 3 of the most important quality from the heroes that can possibly find in this game. Super powerful. Let's see how it's done. Actually getting stunned, actually getting like dealt a lot of damage by Iggy's firebomb. And look at this, only 1,000 gold lead, nearly like 700 maybe is there, but still magically survive and gaining those HP back. They're very, very proficient with this hero.
And also we can see the in-team communication is definitely really good, because we can see Liliana was actually having those normal attacks and all of a sudden went in with the Fox form and then presents with such a high damage to Duns.
Yeah, there's nothing wrong with TDT, look at this, trying to get the battlefield right on time. And this Virus cannot hold it for any longer. Caffeine gets the ultimate and 1 member down again. Double kill goes to the side of One Team Esports, to Jita as well. 2 kills for Caffeine, and prepared with the Aya. Right now, the bottom lane are collapsing quickly.
Yep, this is a huge pressure now, because with Jitai's and now Zhenren's gone, and Terry's gone as well.
Oh, Psyche even holds up there. I think like Psyche is going down because the tower kept like dealing damage to this Liliana, but magically like still minor HP is remaining. After death, I think like the distance between both teams are quite extended.
Yep, now everything started to be, having it to appear with a gap, and then a lot of pressures now to TDT right here in this moment, especially with Liliana. We can definitely see, normally we will consider her as a mid or late stage game hero, but now with such a high damage from Liliana, she is very much a linear phase hero now.
Like starting from 8 minutes and 22 seconds, you can see that like One Team Esports is getting their base into the jungles from TDT, so which means that TDT will be having less resources trying to keep the farming going on. Look at stun here, 1 more single attack will become unstoppable on this Jita, on this Caffeine. The Endless Edge is already done. so quickly. Those farming speed. Look at the time, 6 minutes. Not
team
even 6
has
minutes, I would say,
destroyed
but
a tower.
5,000 gold, nearly 900 and more.
Yep.
You know, GPM.
Yep, she already got the Shadow Reaper, the Eternity Blade, you know, all those important items are already ready for Cathany.
2 items within 6 minutes. Crazy.
Cathany basically unstoppable now.
Lydiana again caught Jinren in here, very low HP. Even though Kimito tries really hard trying to revive, but one more thing, those chains gets another kill for the side of one team Esports. I think that's it. The waves are down, the turrets too is down. The blue and the red are down as well. Let's see. The blue is spawned. Charlotte's keeping the vision here, but one team's not looking for more. They're looking for the turrets and the jungle as well.
And now we have the blue buff on Jiezai.
Very hard.
Yep, really difficult for TDT now.
Yeah, honestly speaking, I think this game might end very shortly, just like the first one, because they are getting those like huge lead on the laning too soon, too early. So yeah, I think like TDT is just very hard, like almost like mission impossible for them trying to find a way back, because you're way behind the goal, you're way behind the vision, you're losing the mutual things like to the other side.
And also we can see for Liliana, she already got the reverberations, and also she is looking for making the Wolf now, and in that way before 8 minutes mark, probably, you know, the magical attack, magical damage and the physical damage will be a lot more higher than TDT can expect it.
Chita is still catching up that hard on the items. 3 items right now, like Sun Chaser is already done here. Next few rounds gonna be really tricky. Next few rounds gonna be very miserable if you're taking like TDT sides. 1 win, 3 losses, comparing with a team which is considered to be the most powerful one, 6 win-ins, and right now I think like one team Esports is looking for the 7s.
Yep, and now we can see the overall operation is very good. The 3 lanes are actually quite full for the for one team Esports, and then Varus runs in but retreated immediately. They just aimed for the tier 2 towers, but they are very keen on pulling down the high ground tower at the farm lanes, which will be happening because Cathany's damage is just way too high to those turrets.
I think it's like at this point, one team Esports, the turret's okay, the Overlord it's okay. They might as well just go for those Double Dragons if they want to play this game like safe enough, waiting for any neutral objective on the river. And what TDT needs to do is also, you know, counting on Ro, trying to keep Ro online. Ro might be the longest ridge they can possibly clean the wave within a few seconds. That will be really important, trying to protect their high ground tower more. Even though they're facing a huge like gold deficit, still hold up there. They'll never give up. Iggy using the Amber Sprays, trying to chip away those damage, but I think very limited resources is there. Very good stun as well, like 3 members down, but unfortunately there's no falling damage. Godlike already given to Jiezai, given to this Cathany. Like this Cathany is so wild, so crazy right now. Like he's literally standing as the frontliner.
Exactly. Cathany is more like a jungle player now.
Look and see, there goes another one. Legendary. Thierry went down. There's nothing to fight back with. You going in really deep. Ro is getting so low. Have to go back. Have to revive a little bit. But the waves are here. No one's there trying to clean it. Even before 10 minutes, one team Esports finish it.
Yep, so with almost 10,000 goal lead before 10 minutes mark, you know, those kind of advantages is just way too hard to be overthrown.
Wow, godlike, legendary. Jiezai looking for the next MVP.
Yeah.
But yeah, I think Zai did really well. You know, this using this virus to get these advantages when it comes to the first blood in the double kill, actually.
So, a very good congratulations to One Team Esports. Very much we can consider them as the top place to enter the next stage now.
Like for me, I think that the data, the KDA are looking so tempting, you know, for Jiezai. But for me personally, I think Virus performed the best because you can see the early game engagements, right?
Absolutely.
Those early game like rhythm is quite controlled by Zai.
Yeah. So not just of course, we have been talking about Jiezai all the time. However, if we look at the jungler player Zai, the initiations he posed to the opposite team, you know, definitely those controlling those CC skills and all very significant to any team fight.
Because you have 7 wins already, you are basically expected to be flawless before everything started. But like Jiezai during the laning 1 versus 2, I think maybe overstepping for a little bit, I will count this as a flaw. So yeah, very strict, you know, to their performance.
Yeah, so probably it's very difficult. We're not sure who will get the MVP for today, especially during this game. But hopefully we can see Virus Zai can get an MVP in that, because you know the performance is just so smooth and very much with the confidence in it, and this is a really good jungle players that we are looking at.
Get everything under control. Like the rhythm gets started quite soon, because like TDT is not like giving some like something feedback, you know, some feedback for them. So they are basically taking everything they wanted to take, and starting from the top lane, like Aya helping this their top laner, you know, gain more advantages, dealing the lanes with Charlotte. Very good idea, very good design initially into the game. Look at the dashboard, team data. Oh, such a like heartbreaking time to see, you know, the data on the Daredevil team. Very hurtful to see.
Yep, it's like 801 for KDA of Cathany. Just nobody can stop her, and also we can see the damage is very much evened in one team esports like Zai, Psyche, and Jiezai.
Exactly. Let's see, the Daredevil team lost it with no turrets, no dragon.
Yep, that is a very dominating game we just witnessed. So before 10 minutes, everything just went into ashes. Now let's see the MVP. Congratulations to Zai. The
nice
crown.
taste.
Yep, great. Definitely. Like the crown control effect, 8 seconds. You know, 8 seconds, there's a lot of crown controls there, the CCs. So, you know, with those kind of controls, and especially with Cathany's at the back, putting, like throwing all those damage, you know, just nothing TDT can do.
Yeah, definitely. We're professional teams, you know. We are not given those MVP according to the KDAs that easily. You have to consider the performance. You have to consider the actual like function of this player within for this game. Like a double kill initially, went forward, trying to initiate all the time. Look at this ultimate, pulling 2-1, like 2 members like backwards. That chains, those dragon chains, one more time, stunning Kimicho right there.
And once again, putting Tai back. Wow. Those are the brilliant moves.
Like super familiar with all the skills you can possibly use, you know, for this hero. And yeah, you can see how deeply they are preferring for this match. And actually, like yesterday and the day before yesterday, I got a few chances, like interview with those team players. They are very strict on themselves. They're not that satisfied, surprisingly, to find out.
Yeah, so they were actually quite serious in a
really
point.
Serious.
Yeah, like, you know, we're not doing as good. Really humble. You know, not having those sort of agonies in it. So we do see, you know, this is the humbleness actually brought them to a very high place in the ranking, especially when we look at their performance. And we will look forward for their next game versus I think Impunity later. So ladies and gentlemen, let's have a break and then stay tuned. See you later. Right, thank you very much for stay tuning in our game. This is game 3 of today between HYDRA and SCARZ.
First match for SCARZ today, the third one as scheduled. I think it's okay, you're not getting up that early. You can warm yourself up using 2 matchup time. And for starting up list, HYDRA, the second one for today. And after the first one, you can see they're really calm with a victory. Maybe they're just looking for this more challenging one.
So the warm-up has already been done, and now they are looking forward to encounter SCARZ. In the way, like back in KW, SCARZ performance was actually, you know, in an average level or above. And obviously, like within this batch, like this meta of KIC, probably they are more familiar with some of the heroes, and all of a sudden we can see how Autumn improved his performance a lot compared with before.
Oh, I love like River a lot. Like he's so polite. Every single time I met him, you know, during the
really polite.
Yeah, beside the locker room, you walk across by him, he'll like say konnichiwa, you know, all the time. I really like River a lot.
And also another humble and
very humble very
player.
polite, yes.
So now we have for SCARZ today, as Tianyun just mentioned, you know, they had probably they had a really good rest, because at least they are now in the 3rd place in the ladder, so they can have a lot more relaxations and then get themselves mentally prepared for today's game.
I think SCARZ is looking for more, because for them, they only have 5 matchups here now. 4 wins, 1 loss. It's okay. But for me, like if I were Malaysia Tigers teams or SCARZ teams or like Impunity, I will definitely try to, you know, make some difference between the rest too. We are not the same, you know. We have to make some differences. We want to lead the entire league. I think one team esports is way too far. Like in the front. So they are basically just facing one another. The 3 teams are going to be fighting like fiercely in the following rounds. Let's see BPs here. Like SCARZ is on the blue. Like yesterday, they are the blue and the butterfly is ready, but today it's not the case anymore.
Like yesterday when they had the butterfly playing, like obviously it was really rare to see butterfly being, you know, leave out.
It's a monster. Like butterfly have nearly 99% of the banning rates here. We only see butterfly 3 times, and that one incident is because like Beijing Weibo and Wuhan Esports got to the ultimate. So we see like 2 butterflies in the ultimate battles, and all the remaining edge, but only one time we let this butterfly fly on the battlefield, and he actually destroys everything. Really like 6 minutes or 7 minutes.
So now we have we can see SCARZ got Zuka, got Terry, got Yixing, because we can see, you know, they are actually preparing themselves to have a better CC chance, especially with Yixing got the cage out, and then Zuka can jump in and create all those damages. But from HYDRA, got Kathleen, Liliana, and Murat. And I'm just very curious about how Murat will play in this game.
Look at this Lombard that I kept talking about. Finally, someone sees it. Like GP have been playing Lombard all the time. 3 wins actually, 100% winning rate for GP. So right now, like HYDRA have this on his notebook. You know, you have to give this Lombard away, and that's well bothered, like bouncing back strategies from HD HYDRA, getting in a net maybe, or Min, or other assistant. Help, like supporter roamer.
Well, Annette will be a lot more better than Ming, because at least she can provide a lot more protections to the ADCs. Otherwise, for Ming, it's only a very soft, you know, soft support players.
It's more like an item, living items travel around with you together.
Item. And now for SCARZ, we got Sunbing, and also for Vilrus if they lock down. And just for some information to you, if you're not familiar with Sunbing, because we don't really seen this hero happen that much, like the second skill for Sunbing, which is called the Time Flux, that can actually help your teammates to have the HP restorations when your teammate was having the damage being put on them. So to have Sunbing in this way, it will be a lot better for Zuka to jump in and start the initiations engagement. And for HYDRA, definitely they want someone that is stronger on the clash lanes, confronting with Virus, so they have Lianpo to be picked out.
That's done. Let's see. I can see some like KPI understanding with the Sunbin pick. You can make it your entire team very flexible, and meantime can be tankier because the time flux provided by Shaw by the Sunbin will be like super efficient for SCARZ. And actually with Sunbin's acceleration, you can always make ASD moving around like quicker than ever. You have to engage. You have to use your cages, looking down few people, few members trying to start your team fight. Not to mention, I think Anat, Company, very easy targets. Actually, Company only have one splash, not that mobile. Even though like you can use this second ability, trying to shift the mode, and you will be gaining one more dash. But still, I think Noreen's and Company, this kind of hero for me, is more like a standing still shooter, because you move slowly when you're pushing your ultimate. You really need you thrive on your auto attacks using that cannon mode. So yeah, I think that ASD will be really important for this one. They need ASD's ultimate trying to start the battlefield, river diving and using the ultimate, using those chains trying to follow up, and they are just simply waiting for Zuka to dive in. Zuka definitely for Enfone, so good at farming, so good at personal farming all the time. Yesterday Butterfly and Jin as well, very iconic hero for him to play. And so yeah, for HYDRA, I think the most they should be counting on will be their early game jungles, where like Lianpo needs to help for Savage a little bit more.
Yep, and also we can see for Unnat, the Hurricane Wall can actually provide a better protective mechanism when Sunbin is using the ultimate time lapse. So in this way, we do see HYDRA has made their preparations, confronting with SCARZ, but obviously, talking about the overall, capability of the team and also the synergies, probably, SCARZ still has a upwings and advantages there.
Annette for me is super powerful at this current meta, because he has the short distance dash. He has the ability and potential trying to initiate. Not only he can offer the shield, he can still gain those crowd control immunity for the rest of the teammates within a certain range of the damage of the Hurricane Wall. So yeah, very good hero, very well-rounded hero as a roamer. Let's see how it's getting done by GP. Oh, one-on-one.
Autumn one-on-one. But the attacking speed for Terry in the initial stage is a lot faster than, Kathany. So probably more of the damage can be posted by Terry in this way.
Terry might be the best shooter in this meta who can gain those advantages in laning 1 versus 1. I think there's nobody there can do a winning lane. Maybe a Solaris? I mean level 1? Maybe level 1.
So at this stage we can see Terry is very much left alone, but now Yixing's coming down to help a little bit, and obviously Yixing can create quite a lot of CCs to this to the opposite, to the opponent.
Furious gathering those waves around, waiting for Manfone to get this wave together with him, so that when Manfone can have the maximum amount of the gold that this Zuka really needs to be a huge threat toward the backline. Someone's hiding there. HD waited for a long time. Gets done, gets found out by River.
Yep, and in this pointing moment, we do want to see how much things that Force Severage can do, with the Murad. Because for Murad, we actually thought he will be a very much a T0 hero that can be picked. But however, during the whole competitions till now, we don't really see a relatively good performance from Murad.
It needs the whole team's assistance and help trying to bring Murad up to the game. I think you have to give your resource to Murad. You have to keep those jungles safe. You have to give Murad those gold he needs to be those backline destroyer during the mid game. So yeah, I think for HD it's quite a difficult task for them trying to get this Murad those gold, that will be considered like enough to create those pressure to SCARZ backlines. And from now on, everything is so safe, everything is so peaceful, nothing happened, and Ned is still doing the laning with Caffeine. Caffeine gets to level 5 as well as Autumn. And yeah, Peachy is quite cornered right there, you know, because like this Venus kept going down, kept going to the mid lane, so that like Peachy wanted to make rotations, wanted to help Caffeine a lot, but somehow getting struck, you know, down there in the mid lane. Oh, I have to use a flash. Very nice one, Noreen's decked out to a quite safe spot. GP using the ultimate hurricane wall, trying to keep those enemies away from Caffeine. But they have to go back. They're quite low. Peachy is there, but still got spotted by SCARZ.
Yeah, luckily they're actually using Yixing. If they use Iggy at that point in time with a bomb, then probably the first blood will occur.
Yeah, you have to let your teammates know that ASD is disappearing from the map. You have to share this information because like this Yixing, if he managed to go around, those assistants might be really dangerous for Noreen's for this Caffeine.
The Overlord and Tyrant have spawned.
Well, at this pointing stage, the Tyrant is here, so everyone is trying to force the Tyrants. But however, Yixing already had established the cage, blocked it away, and then Virus still having to be in the fight, and then Tyrant has been founded by the SCARZ, and then now Terry is going in, continue with all those damages, and Zuka found out the shuttles from Murad. But luckily, you know, it's like one-on-one trade and still relatively, you know, reasonable for HD.
I think both teams are not really ready for this one because you can see those like battlefields are really chaotic. They're quite like dislocated with a lot of members. Like Noreen's is getting down because Autumn finds a very perfect angle and get this Caffeine out of picture very soon. But on the other side, you're seeing this Murad digging into, and ASE actually have already used up the ultimate. So yeah, I think a lot of things are going on, but both teams are not that good during the team fight, ending with a 1-versus-1 trade. Nothing that much happened. We still need to wait for the next round. Maybe the next one, the team fight, the result of team fight might like suddenly change the entire game. But still, like SCARZ is getting a lot of like a gold leading on their favor.
And also we have to see that, you know, Zuka actually farmed in a very peaceful way.
Yes.
And accumulated all those goals already. So they, for HD, they need to be very aware of Zuka's for now.
Zuka is super rich right now. Look at that. One more single attack is all he needs to take Caffeine away from this game. This is not that the same scenario happened just now. Before with Caffeine going down one more time and Syndicate fail as well. I think like HYDRA is losing, you know, gradually losing control of this game.
Oh, absolutely. And I was wondering how come Caffeine appeared there, because it was way too dangerous for her to be there without support players around.
Yeah, he's trying, you know, kind of greedy towards that wave, just trying to finish that wave, and that will be the time where Amphon fights a chance, dig in, and those damage, explosive. Noreen's is a super vulnerable backliners, you know. You are a marksman, you're the shooter of your team, so very limited time can you like be steady here trying to keep things going on. As GP got find out Syndicate have to dive in, have to initiate the Murad. Those turbulence is not that hurtful considering the damage level, and Thierry is everywhere. Murad digging in, get one more kill to HD, but unfortunately he went down as well. Double kill goes to Autumn. This Thierry always finds a very good positioning.
Yep, and now Thierry can actually tear down all those turrets now, because Thierry has a really good, you know, positions to throughput all those damages, and also Zuka found really good timings to enter the battlefield.
Wow, very aggressive Autumn. Flash in deeper, trying to get one more kill for GP, but GP have to use a flash as well, trying to deck away. So yeah, trading a flash, but you can see those aggression coming out from Autumn. Let's see the replay, how everything happened actually. Like they're waiting for this Liliana. Liliana actually surround from the behind, very good angle, managed to keep ASE away a little bit, but Peachy got found by this Amphon falling down as well, not to mention the top laner. Like they're like trying to squish HD to a like smaller area.
So once they are in a narrow area, then it's a
Yeah.
lot more better for them to create a CCs in there.
Exactly. When you're running away, you know, for your life, you have less opportunity to deal damage, to use your skills.
So that's why whenever you are playing
Blue
this
team
game,
has
it's
destroyed
not.
a
It has never been a good opportunities for you to start a fight in the jungling area.
Indeed.
You should always do some of the you know, draggings and pull everyone out. So please be aware. Do not fight in the jungle area in such a narrow space.
And they have Sun Being, those speeding, you know, those acceleration when it comes to the total speed of an entire team. They're gonna be squashing you to a narrow, like more narrow area. Not to mention they still have those ultimate by Yixing. Your positioning might be restricted somehow because of those skills they have.
Yep, and also for Yixing's ultimate, his cage, the overall AoE damage and also the CC chains will actually be larger than Princess Frost. So it will be very dangerous for you if you are in such a narrowing area.
Exactly. Look at the goal difference right now. Gradually build it up. SCARZ is ready for everything that is possibly going to be showing up on the mini map right now. HYDRA still struggles so hard, you know, trying to keep those gold online with this Murad. But take another look. 8K. And your Murad 6K not gonna be enough. Like they are lacking even like one more items.
Yeah, so it's like Murad got 8.1K, and then look at Terry like 7.6. She already got the Shadow Reaper, the Eternity Blade, and also even the Sun Chaser before 10 minutes.
Yeah.
So, you know, Terry is on fire.
It's very smart of like Autumn to build those like little armory item, trying to be more tankier during the lanings. So because he's so confident with the continuous damage in the level 2 up, you know, level 2 abilities. So you know, building you with a little bit armory protection will be giving you like more spaces, what's the potential during the laning.
Yeah, also we can see Zuka's just keep hiding there. No one's coming for him to ambush, so let's move to another grass to ambush the enemy.
10 minutes. It is like Lampo got stunned here. Syndicate have to run away. He's so low with the passive. Very, very vulnerable right now. And from diving in, trying a perfect angle. It was a 1 versus 5 actually. Kind of a little bit being overconfident about this. Rover have to dash back for a little bit. Noreen still trying to chase for him. But yeah, with the red buff actually slows like Rover really down. So Rover have to use a flash. I mean, for Zuka, maybe over too excited. Because, you know, 1 versus 5, not a very good option.
Yep, and also we can see that is a very unrational options that he chose, and also we can definitely see, you know, some of the teammates actually try to retreat a little bit, but Zuka all of a sudden jumped in, so probably the whole team didn't realize Zuka would do that.
Miscommunication, mistake made from SCARZ, from Zuka as well. Let's see, like Lampo is so low, we get the idea, he got the angle, he found Company, but got decked out because Noreen had the flash available for the following fight. Not to mention Autumn is really dangerous. Like she's like super low, but still Terry tries to follow. That will be a very hard mistake, you know. You have to review it on the future.
And the problem is that So with the Sun Bing already used the second ability, like the time flux, to get the teammate
Anphone is so angry. It's on fire. I'm so dizzy. I'm not leaving here without Caffeine being taken down. But another like 1 versus 1 trade. Let's see the rest of the teammates. Whether they can do the same. Murad went. Wow, very fortunate for Shaw using the time flux to, you know, manage to gain the HP back.
You see, for SCARZ now, they need to, you know, calm down a little bit. Do not get overwhelmed.
Yeah,
because,
especially Anphone, right?
Yeah, Anphone's like twice jump into like a bunch of people. It's not rational. And also the problem here at this moment is after 2 team fights of the engagements, the gold actually being reversed. Like HYDRA got 1,000, around 1,000 more than SCARZ now.
Yes, suddenly everything are changing because you're losing one very important like team fight that happens just by the time of 10 minutes. So it gives it like HG the opportunity to take this Dark Tyrant to their side. And right now Syndicate still looking for more, trying to initiate. Like Terry went down really low HP. Zuka is far behind.
Right. Emphone's there. being spotted by Lianpo. And obviously we can see, oh, I feel sorry for Sun Bing with one shot from Kathleen. It's gone, and also for Yixing. Kathleen got no threat at all because M-Feng is actually at the back, really far distance away, and now continue with the throughput. That is very unfortunate for SCARZ, and M-Feng still try to make some stories happen. However, they do have the minions right there in the mid lanes, and everyone is going into the high ground, into the crystal. Only still 20 or so minutes for other teammates to come out. It's very dangerous for SCARZ now.
Oh, wait a minute, double kill goes to Liliana, and Liliana went down through, triple kill.
Triple.
Quadra it is!
Oh,
Autumn, I almost think
Terry.
this game it's ending point.
Yeah, was thinking about that, and Terry with all those continuous attacks.
They might be looking for a Panda, but Syndicate managed to go down. I would literally think that SCARZ is handing over the victory to the side of HD.
Yes.
Because they're just going in one after one. It's not that original, it's not making any sense. But right now, with the Quadra on their hands, Autumn with the double buff wanted to turn this over another time. Next time, please stay careful. Do not get those very risky choices. When you are already so low in the HP, your marksman is missing from the team fights. Do not just trying to follow one more time. HD, all the members are reviving to the background. Again, let's see whether they're trying to go for this overload. Who gets it? Cathany gets it! What happened this time? Zuka's directly trying to dive in. They're not leaving it without a winning team fight. Let's see, Noreen's have to go back. Half HP is gone.
Cutting in the side.
Still trying to give pressure to the backline. Smartphone really aggressive. Look at Autumn. Why are you here, man? You're a marksman.
Yeah.
Wow. What are they doing? There's no waves, you know. They're simply just creating those pressure to their to their opponents, and that's it. Very easy. I think both teams are really enjoying this game.
Yeah.
You know,
they're having fun.
They're having really such a fun time.
Autumn, please remember, you are not the tiger from HOK.
I think, yeah, if they have the waves following by them, I think might be the chance for SCARZ to take this crystal back to their own territory.
So that was actually very, intense situation happened between SCARZ and also HYDRA, and definitely HYDRA presented us with a lot of perseverance and also those resilience. Now they're just looking for some other fights because the ghost difference is not as much now. And also for Murad, you can see the overall damage has already been built up. And the next team fight will be very crucial for the both teams.
I think HD still gets it, They have the potential to win because the item is ready. They're fully decked after this company and Murad. They just simply have to wait for the opportunity where SCARZ went too far. That happens a lot for this one. Zuka has been spotted by Peachy. Very nice positioning for Peachy, trying to get from behind. This is a very good locationing. Syndicate is under pressure because Zuka is trying to hit, trying to give those damage to the frontliner from HD. HYDRA have to go back there, quite squished out, but still they have Kathlene's ultimate to clean the wave, and right now it will be the turn from SCARZ, trying to figure out what will be the next thing to do.
Yep, the next move will be very important for them. Murad's going,
Murad.
wow.
That super explosive damage to Autumn is a very nice information for them because they have Sun Bean. So Sun Bean, the second skill will be super important in the next following rounds when the team fight actually begins.
And now because Murad can actually go into the river areas, and it's really difficult for SCARZ to look for Murad's shadow now.
Because it's quite challenging for Autumn trying to stay alive all the time. So yeah, literally, they are giving up on the boots. He has the Sage's Sentry ready on him in the dashboard. The Sun Chaser is about to be available in the next few rounds. Liliana on the top side, Matt and from one more time, where the rest team from SCARZ trying to squish HD for a little bit. HD had to go back for now.
Like seriously, you know, we do see the furies from MFON, but please don't be overwhelmed.
Let's see. Flash being forced out from Company, but the frontliner is being like slowed down. Syndicate have to go with the ultimate. It's not that yet, you know, track down nothing. So SCARZ losing another chance, trying to keep like HYDRA in place. HYDRA, very nice move, but unfortunately, you know, the team fight just now happened, cost them 3 flashes.
And also for SCARZ now, without the ultimates from Yixing, they need to wait for another 18 seconds for the cooldown of the ultimate. So it will be very difficult for them to start a team fight at this stage.
And for this Overlord, it will still belong to the side of SCARZ then. And for this HYDRA is not so lucky because last time they managed to take this away using half and its damage. But still, you're looking up with a quite 50-50 game, I would say, because comparing with the late game damage, the scaling heroes are all there. Like HYDRA, have Murad, have Company. They still have Annette trying to protect them. And for SCARZ, like Thierry is what I'm counting on. You know, Thierry and like Zuka, both double cores. It will be a composition, you know, trying to compete who's the better double cores for the team.
And also at this stage of the game, because we do know syndicates will be the core shoulder, and that's why, you know, when they're all together for syndicates, it will be very essential for him to get the right timings to establish a team fight.
Both marksmen are already fully decked out, 6 items ready for the next round of the team fights, and they all have a Siege Sentry. Murad dive in, but it will be like super safe for Murad, you know, only using the ultimate, trying to chip away because you're being untargetable all the time. But Liliana goes down, godlike to Autumn. Autumn is so furious, so angry, so eager to this victory. This might be it because the HYDRA is losing up a double kill again to Autumn. A triple kill it is. The Vanguards are here, and this will be the finish line for this.
And ladies and gentlemen, let's put our big hands to SCARZ to win this battle.
But you know, they are really dangerous. They put themselves in a very risky position.
Exactly, especially with that particular time.
Yep.
You know, we were actually about to say let's congratulate HC, but eventually, luckily, Terry's out, and then to clear the minions from the red side. So eventually, SCARZ win the battle. But once again, we'd like to say, let's keep it safe, keep it calm, and do not get overwhelmed on the head. Look at how Zuka is.
Like, indeed. Do not get arrogant in the game. Sometimes when you're so loosened up, when you're so confident, you might make few mistakes. I would say like SCARZ, they make like 3 major mistakes. Sometimes that cases will be super dangerous. Just imagine if that Thierry wakes up 3 seconds later, everything's gone. The congratulations belongs to the side of HYDRA, right?
Exactly.
Stay careful, stay focused. Stay humble.
Stay humble, that is the most important thing. You know, also humble was the word that we mentioned a lot today, especially before the game. We were actually saying, you know, River is a very humble player, and look, MFON, you know, from a casting perspective, please stay calm a little bit more.
Stay calm, please.
Rational.
Be rational, be calm, you know, make smarter decisions. Sometimes I know you get overly excited because you have a lot of goals. You are expecting to see those very amazing like solo kills, but still you have to be careful, trying to watch out for the positions of your own teammates. It will be way better than this. And I have to address my respect, you know, to HYDRA because they really try to fight back. Actually, it will be their chance, you know, to go for the mid lane, getting to the high grounds, and actually they made it through all the way. They're just one little minor step away from the victory.
Just like a slightly away, you know, from the victories, and obviously we can see Autumn has all those attackings, like 200k of damage has been done. But also we should actually say for Savage, his Murad with that much of damage made also is really good. And now we can see from the stacks, like 13 minutes, that's the time when everything went almost from on a reverse.
I think we're gonna see the top one of yesterday with Autumn on the boards.
Yeah.
In the beginning, in the starting from at tomorrow's game. How to put this? I mean, yeah, I think Terry's performance is obviously very amazing because he can deal more than half of the damage through their side, but still I think they can get the score in a calmer, safer way. Let's go for that safer way next time.
Yeah, and this is the
this is it.
Yep. So Terry,
how does it happen? Crazy. Well, this is Terry.
Yep, that's way too dangerous.
Crazy.
Yep. And at this point in time, Sun Bing's out already, so to help Terry's, and that is a relief.
All right, and our post-match interview is ready, and let's give your time to Nora.
Thank you, Tianyun, and welcome back to the interview area. This time I'm joined by the support from SCARZ, so please say hi to our audience first. 那先请和大家打个招呼吧。
大家好，我是 SCARZ 的辅助秀。
Alright, so congratulations for SCARZ to get another point. But actually, this was a little bit tough for you guys to play the first game. Did you expect that this kind of situation will happen? And after your marksman did that quarter kill to take that table around, what was the reaction happened there in the team? 那首先恭喜你们拿下了这一分，但是其实这把还打得蛮艰难的。打之前，队伍有想过这样的一个情况吗？
其实没有想过，一开始就想着去稳定的发育，但是就是在红区那波好像有点决策性的失误嘛，就是打野可能比较着急，然后就差点面临被一波的风险。
那当时你们也是通过首家，包括你的那个射手 Awesome， 他当时也拿到4杀。当时队内的氛围和大家的这种反应是什么样子的？
就当时大家都特别的兴奋吧，就是秋天就我们的射手，然后就拯救了这一局。
好的 ，So first of all, they didn't expect that this game would be in quite a tough game, and basically it's because the jungler is a little bit rushed into that kill when they played in the jungle on their own side, the red buff side. But after all, they just turned this table around, and when Autumn, their marksman, got the quadro, everyone just being so exhilarating about that kind of situation and help them to gain the win. All right, and actually you played Zhang Fei and Sun Bin and also Zhen Ren in the previous matchup. So did you think you are a more protective support or a more aggressive support? 那我们知道，其实你之前拿了张飞、孙膑、太乙这样的英雄嘛，那你觉得你自己可能更偏保护一点，还是更偏进攻一点呢？
我感觉会更偏保护一点吧。对。
好的，so he said he's more protective play style as a support, and actually there's 2 upcoming matchups for SCARZ to play in this specific day. So how you gonna describe the next 2 opponents, which will be Impunity and ISURUS? 那我们知道，其实今天你们还会有2场比赛，一场打 ISURUS， 一场打这个Impunity 嘛。那用一句话来形容这2支队伍的话，你各会用什么样的话呢？Impunity 是一支什么样的队伍？
你没有，就是南亚的那个队伍，就感觉是一个非常强劲的队伍。
OK， 那 ISURUS 你觉得他们的风格可能是什么样子一点的？
我觉得他们的风格就感觉跟哪个队伍打都是五五开的。对。
Okay, so Impunity will be considered as a very strong team, and speaking to ISURUS, it seems like no matter what's gonna be their opponents, they always gonna make it as an even matchup. So really looking forward to your future play, and hope you guys can do well in the next few matchups. 那也是希望你们之后可以打出自己非常好的表现。感谢你接受我们的采访。Thanks for interview, and after a short break, we will be back.
Right, ladies and gentlemen, thank you very much for tuning in the fourth match of the 2023 KIC qualifiers for wildcard teams. And today we have our very fourth games for ISG and MAS Tigers. So now ISG, a very good dark horse, which is ranked at the 5th place on the ladder right here now, and also facing their very strong component MAS Tigers on the 2nd place in the ladder. So now we can see they are very much busy in preparing for today's game, and now from the facial expressions of MAS Tigers team members, they seems to be very relaxed, and also for ISG, they are now definitely listening to the tactics which are prepared for them and encountering MAS Tigers.
It's a very important match for ISURUS, I would say, because 3 wins, 2 losses, they're quite dangerous because those teams are trying to follow. They are taking a lot of wins. So yeah, if you are just, you know, one point different with the rest 3 teams, for example HYDRA, FLUXO, yeah, you have to keep yourself competing for the top or the up brackets within and amongst 11 teams. Right now 3-2, and look at HYDRA, 3 wins, 3 losses, keeping up really tightly, not to mention FLUXO, 2 wins and 3 losses. And the competition, the matchup that FLUXO got for today, maybe they will hold those chances, you know, to be ending with today's matchups with a 5 wins and 3 wins. Who knows? So this will be a very important match for ISURUS. You have to try to earn these wins to your team so you manage to climb up to the 4-win teams.
Yep, and obviously we can see ISURUS this time is in the 2023 KIC has improved significantly compared with last year, because when they participated in the 2022 KIC, they were very much, you know, having a very difficult time back then, but obviously this time they arrived in Shanghai and practiced for quite a long time, and now we see the efforts finally paid off.
And for them today, they still have one more with SCARZ in the first half of the games here.
Yep. So for them to play with SCARZ, that is on the matches at 5:20 today. So ladies and gentlemen, if you're interested, please stay tuned in as well for that match. And now we can see all the players are very much getting ready for the next game that is waiting for them.
I saw a lot of very familiar faces yesterday. I was having an interview with Mengeche, and yeah, very heartwarming one actually, because he talks a lot about his daughter. They have a very fond and very solid bond with one another, and actually back in the old days when they were doing the training and scrims in their hometown, like his daughter will be his alarm clock, you know, trying to let him know that Dad, it's time to practice. Dad, get up, it's time for the trainings. Yeah, very, very sweet to hear this kind of stories. And you know, it's very touching to see a father, you know, getting prepared for the esports tournament, because normally we see very young, talented like boys, you know, fighting in this tournament. But it's very touching to have, you know, who have already moving to the next level for their like lives, and still getting those enthusiasm, getting those hopes and dreams towards esports.
Yep, like esports, always a dream that you can pursue. And also if we look at MAS Tigers, I still remember also a lot of faces from different teams, because they are actually an integrated team from Malaysia esports arenas. So now digging into the next round of the band picks, we have Zignao and Butterfly as the usual banding heroes on top of the game, and then for Kathleen to band out from the picks from the hero pool, and also Zuka as well. So we will see what kind of lineups MAS Tigers will choose for today's game against ISURUS.
let's see, Xenia and Caphony is out. Zuka and Butterfly still. It's a very fixed bans here on the ban places for Zuka and Butterfly to be on the red side for a lot of times, maybe 3 in one roll as I remember. So the first pick, Iggy, good one. Very amazing, like aggressive, I would say, in early game hero. You can always count on Iggy to give you surprises in those early game skirmishes. And yeah, I think first Isuru, let's see, Liliana and Thierry, okay, but still, I want to see some match like chemistry going on. You're not only taking it in composition, trying to finish off those few rounds of the waves here. You have to wake roaming, you have to make ganks, you have to make more things happen.
Yep.
Not just single, cleaning wave, waiting for the dragons.
And we have Slims and Lumber, which are also very popular hero being used by a lot of players within the game. But if we look at this, especially for Iggy, those poking abilities will pose a lot of threat to Terry in the beginning, like in the linear phase.
Of course.
And just like from the previous game, like how everyone's having a really low HP bar, and then all of a sudden you have a bomb, then probably you will be vanished by the bomb. And then for ISURUS, for the jungle pick will be Murad, and we have definitely witnessed how much damage Murad can actually post to the opponents from the last game.
I think that they have to get themselves like tankier frontliners, because if you're facing Malaysian Tigers, they're really aggressive. They have a very solid, very straightforward playing style. No matter what kind of composition they get, they're always looking for those early game engages. So if you have your Murad on your side, you might be super dangerous because they're directly going for your jungles. Look at it, Lumber, Iggy, and they still have another, like Mai goes on. Yeah. Yep. Super hard time for Murad. You might be losing a lot in your jungles.
Yep, a very hardcore pick for the encountering jungle areas on the opposite side. So for Murad, I would like to say good luck for you.
Yeah. Wish best luck for you.
Yeah.
It's gonna be very hard, and still, I think this jumpy choice is okay because you definitely need, you need the vision, you need protection, trying to help the Murad standing up. What's this?
What is this?
So I put it on the side lanes or what?
What
I never see this. That might be really new because we are not that familiar with other kind of playing styles.
Yes.
But here we go. It's completely locked out. This Aoi choice. Yeah, I think Murad still might be go into the jungles. Who's gonna be swinging to the top side?
It's very difficult to see because normally we will not expect that Aoi to play on the on the clash lane. So Murad will be on top of the clash lanes.
Wow,
probably,
super cool.
Yeah, probably by this way Murad can clean the lane with the shuttle, go down to help a little bit, and then immediately flash back again.
I have no idea. This is my only first time to see this kind of composition actually working for one team. Like Zik, Gotsi Aoi goes to the jungles, and Unia will be using this Murad on the top side. Look at the facial expression from Malaysian Tigers. They are quite confused.
They're quite confused. Like, what are they going to do with us?
What are you looking for, man? What are you wanting to do during the team fights? I think, if you're leading, definitely those in bursting damage, Aoi and Murad, just think.
Yeah. So, and this is a good thing, like for you, for all the audience in front of the screen, that by witnessing the characters and the heroes picked by the international team, you can actually figure some of the different mindsets and different kinds of strategies that you might perform in the game.
In very early metas, maybe a few years back then, Li Bai from HOK are used to play on the top lanes for a long time. But it's so old-fashioned. I could not even find few claps, from my own memory that Levi goes on the top lane, but still, I think it's a very creative way. I just held all my expectations towards Unia's performances. Nothing there. I think, Malaysian Tigers definitely a very aggressive one, but how well this Murad be played on the top side? What will be the lanings? Super interesting.
So that is like a very much we can say an old school style with a very innovative ways of picks. So let's see, probably we will have some surprises to see Murad, you know, faces MyE on the Clash lane.
I mean, no matter what happened, there's always going to be surprises. So I admire this a lot. So sometimes when it's BO1, we normally would see a lot of very fixed composition when it comes to BO1 composition, because they are all going for those meta heroes, those prioritized hero choices. So yeah, I'd really like to see those like double assassins on the top side, and yesterday letting out Butterfly and still gets a Kira maybe. A lot of variety are actually shown. I really respect this kind of action.
Exactly, and now we can see LCC2 is also a very good poking players in this whole competitions as well.
Very good laning. They're winning. They managed to take down LCC2 quite low. It never happens because you're Iggy. You have a longer, range.
range.
But look at the fireballs keep giving Ocean that much of this pressure. I mean, you have to use a flash to go back. Wingy still have to help his teammates going back a little bit.
Yep. And also we would like to say Wingy is a really good ADC player, and also player received quite a number of MVPs when they won the games.
A lot of marksman players are getting themselves with the MVP because apparently there will be a marksman-reliant marksman core meta. So as long as you can perform better than the other marksman, you're probably gonna be winning that game. You're super important. Alright, let's see. Top lane, nothing happens. We never got the chance to see what's going on with this Murad and MyE. Please show us some of the laning details.
Exactly, we still have the lonely, confront length players up there.
But yeah, so far so good. Nothing happens. They basically have shared gold, and they have been getting to level 4 at the same time. So yeah, I think nothing happens. They're just cleaning the wave one by one.
Yep. So very much, for the whole games they're playing, and also for other teams, normally before 4 minutes mark they will actually have a very peaceful ways to accumulate the gold. But ever since the 4 minutes happened, everything will change.
Let's see, Murad coming into the front. He's joining his participant in the team fights really early. But quite surprised to see Malaysia Tigers doing nothing, because they are if these are 2 days ago, they're already, engaging.
Yeah.
They're already having something done.
Exactly.
By the same second, there's something happen on the bottom lane where Zhe is using, Manguche is using the ultimate, trying to push Mutsu and Zhe away from the map.
Now everyone's moving to the farm lane to present much more pressure, but this is the problem from Iggy. Such a bomb drop on top of the backstage and such a high poking abilities.
Oh.
Luckily, she's not Sung Mengxi. Otherwise, it will be very dangerous for Iggy, for Terry.
Let's see the rest here. Malaysian Tigers are getting some around just beside those mid lane. Aoi is here, but that will be the finish of the team fights. They have to go back. Manguche without the ultimate will be super vulnerable, and Terry as well without a flash. Wingy have to go back one more time. Even though the Malaysia Tigers are not getting those kills, first blood, but still they're winning a lot when it comes to the details, when it comes to the exchange of the HP bars.
Yep, and we can see Murad can actually cause quite a high damage in this way, and Aoi is trying to jump in and then get MyE out of the way. That is the first blood occurred by Aoi from ISG.
I think ISG did a great job, because you can see those diving in, those temporal turbulence. You can just simply deal the damage to Xuan and getting away that easily, because yeah, this might be the reason they're choosing this Murad on the top side. Look at this, Terran's super dangerous. ISG still gets it. They are leading the game, actually, getting the first blood, getting the first Tyrant.
Yep, so definitely ISURUS did a lot of homeworks before they entering this game. And also we can see the how familiar Sick is with Aoi.
I mean, For me, I think Aoi really excelled at doing those like short attack one-on-one battles. But the thing is, like Mai cannot simply just get to Murad that easily, because using the ultimate will be gaining a Murad with that immunity with that targetable time. So Mai is kind of confused, you know, how do I get you? That clearly Aoi went down slim, gets the tail. Malaysia Tigers is bouncing back quite hard.
Yep, unfortunately, Aoi's gone because we have witnessed a flash of Lumber all of a sudden jump in and then got Aoi launch into the air.
Look at Ocean. The flash has been forced out. The blue is in danger. Like Sick has just been arrived at the battlefield, but will be too late because it's already been taken by Malaysian Tigers. The Lumber has the blue.
Yeah, and they need to be very careful with the Jing, because Jing is slowly farming up with 4.3Ks in the gold.
Yeah, look at her. Still trouble, you know, very busy jungling in their own territory, getting the blue to MSK. Like another dive here, Mai finds it. Very nice ambush, you know. If you are standing still right there, waiting for Murad to be appearing on your side and deal those damage to you, you are wasting your time and losing a lot of HP. Very nice thought over there. Xuan trying to ambush in the jungle, caught Umia off guard so that you can have those advantages. Look at Aoi using the ultimate, dodging those differences. And right now, ISG is looking very, very powerful on the bottom lane.
But the only thing is that they have to be very careful with Jing, because when Jing cuts in, that the difference. Yeah, this is the problem. Like this, how much damage Jing can post.
Amazing. After getting the solo kill, MSK are just so free. They can simply go for the red. He can wait for Aoi. A lot of things can be happening. And Xuan is still providing the vision to Jin after getting this red. I think they're ready. Mai diving in. Aoi have to use the ultimate. Those dragons gonna be giving him extra few minutes, but that's not enough clearly, because that here comes damage from Mai, bursting damage.
Yep, and especially for Mai now, she already created the axis of torment and additional damage, and also when your opponent has a relatively lower HP, the additional damage will be done on your opponent.
Like physical piercing is like what Xuan is looking for with this axe of tournament. Not only those physical piercing, in fact, as a passive, he also have like shorter cooldown right now. This is a very good item for those half tank, half soldier hero.
Yep.
Sometimes for marksman as well.
Yep, although we can see Murad also got the excess of torment, however the overall goal lead actually helped Mai to have a better items be created.
Exactly, look at it. Iggy is trying so hard, trying to deal in chipping damage to ISG members, and they are making this really, really fast. They're giving ISG no room to breathe for this very moment. They're taking away all neutral objective, and by, you know, building up those gradual differences when it comes to the goal differences. So yeah, I think Malaysia Tigers so good at snowball, you know. They know what to do. They are doing a lot of things within 1 minute. Mai Xuan still solo fights, finds it, knocking back Aoi. Aoi goes down. The waves are here still. Thierry is trying his best. Windy trying to clean the wave.
So difficult for Sick, you know, to encounter Mai at this stage.
Jin again using the mirror domain, trying to deal more damage to the backline. Lady Anna have to go with. There's no one there can clean the wave. Getting the high ground really low early on. 8 minutes 39 seconds will be needed for Malaysian Tiger to get those so far.
Has destroyed a tower.
Wow. Malaysia Tigers, they are now already found their overall atmosphere back during the games, and also if we look at Mai Shan's performance, it's very much outstanding.
It's so outstanding, you know. This is the one player you can see from the whole map. Very outstanding, very, you know, shiny.
Well, we can actually see Sick's move are actually very sick. Yeah, really. To be honest, like the timings from Sick is actually really good. However, it's just too weak because they don't have Zenao to help.
Of course, there's no protection. You by yourself will be too vulnerable. This will be one huge weakness from their composition. If you're losing, you'll find yourself so vulnerable, so low in the HP. There's no tankiness, only Menguche, but Menguche have to be waiting for that cooldown time for the ultimate. And yeah, for the times when you're far behind, maybe the time you need for Zhang to gain the ultimate will be longer than the leading one. So yeah, a lot of threats are there. Xuan is ready. He finds it out. He pushing back too. Getting a lot of CCs. Menguche have to use the ultimate trying to protect his teammates.
All of a sudden drag Lilian and also Murad into together and almost got them killed.
Xuan just proved himself to be so worthy with that final MVP on the finals for KAW.
Yep. And Shen's MyE has shined a lot in KAW back then in Season 2.
Let's see the targets here. Let's see the dragon. Didn't have it. Liliana got launched up to the sky. Here's MyE still getting from behind. So dangerous. That time, killing for Liliana went down, knocking Bacteria as well. That goes to the backlines from ISD. They are falling apart. That easily. Look at the waves here. I think Malaysia Tiger is ready to end this game.
Yep, they have the waves. Although we can see Murad is trying to clean out the minions. However, for Slims, already tear down the high ground tower on the farm lanes. So now Maeve is about to move in, wandering around, just like walking in her own park, and then
rampaging. Suddenly, it's gone. All the HP blood just disappeared from Murad. Unia went down one more time. That follows with the other rest member from ISG, but I think there's very limited thing they can do. This will be the ace. This will be the game for Malaysian Tigers. Yeah, actually, this will be their first match for today, but I think, you know, the enthusiasm, the burning, those firing, like, energy by them is there.
And obviously, in the previous games that we have witnessed, LCC2 and MS King actually perform a lot better, and also a lot of spotlight actually gave it to them, also to Muchis as well. Indeed. And I think Ze also got an interview after the match, but today Sean stood out as a brand new hero of the team, and obviously we can see the performance from him is absolutely brilliant.
Outstanding, Shen. So talented, like so mature, like, you know. He just know what to do next. He's thinking like 2 steps, maybe 3 steps ahead of your enemy. They definitely have a lot of ideas as to where is where like ISURUS like members is gonna be. It's so like sophisticated.
Yep, especially in the some of the final fight, we can see MyE is just waiting in the grass very patiently, and whenever ISG is moving around her, and she just all of a sudden jumped out. But if we look back in the overall team fights and things, it is also important to mention that especially in the later stage of the game, you really need to be careful with the bushes.
Yes.
Like you never know what happened or who will be in the bushes waiting for you at encountering your backliners. So once, especially when they have different heroes, they can actually use some skill sets to check out whether the bushes around got any enemies that is waiting for you.
I think it depends on how differently they're playing this game, because definitely you can see like Malaysia Tigers have everything under control. They just have the idea, you know, how to do this. Actually, starting from the very beginning, level 4 solo fights, I think Xuan is still, you know, trying to digest, trying to think, find a way, you know.
Why is Murad there?
Maybe a better approach to doing the laning with Unia, with this Murad. He's actually losing a bit initially, but you know, somehow he only used like 5 minutes to figure out a way, you know, how he can deal with this Murad on the top side. Very clever, very experienced.
But we can also see ISURUS, their overall tactics is very clear. But the thing is that for them to use Murad in the clash lanes or the confront lanes is somehow not as strong or tough as MyE, especially in terms of the gold when they are not in the advantageous situation.
I think they focused on the lanings too much, but you know, somehow ignored ignoring the fact that you're lacking with a lot of tankiness. They're trying to boost that up with a Zhang Fei choice, but I think the only Zhang Fei will not be that sufficient. You still have to give your tankiness. You have to have at least have those vision control on the top side of the rivers. Sometimes like tankiness equals to vision, because as long as you can keep your HP there, so that will be granting you opportunity to go down into the unknown zone, into the bushes. Let's see, MVP definitely Xuan, so experienced with a KDA 425, not that important damage dealt, 35.9k to the enemies.
Yep. Also, I think not just about the damage on from MyE, but also the CCs.
Of
you know,
course.
the controlling the crowd controlling abilities from Shane was just brilliant. Excellent move. Like we can see MyE by using all those immunities as well as the mobilities right there, looking at Aoi.
Magnificent.
Wow.
Yeah, not to mention, I remember there's a team by like scrimmage happened in the red where he knocks back two, and finishing off the two backliners, Liliana and Windy, and this Thierry just went down together simultaneously. Ah, this might be the one I'm talking about.
Yep, this is the one.
One surrounding full and get to a perfect angle. Flash, deck in, knock back, going down. Wow, so cool. And yeah, unfortunately, we're gonna have those interviews later after a few seconds, and yeah, let's together wait and see who's with it as the interview area.
Thank you, Tae, and welcome back to the interview area. This time I'm joined by the head coach from MAS Tiger, so please say hi to our audience first.
Hi everyone, I'm head coach of MAS Tiger Joker.
Congratulations for getting another win. And actually, in current stage, you guys already got 4 wins in a row. So how do you feel right now?
Definitely we are very happy because we already have 4 wins, so we have big advantage to go into the group stage. So this is what we want to do.
Yeah, definitely confidence and also higher opportunity to get into the group stage. And actually, after you see that your like counter your opponents that they did a Murad pick, and as a flex pick, did you expect Murad can be a flex pick, and how you gonna do the rest of drafting?
Yeah, actually when they picked the Murad, so we got surprised that they have another jungle. Oi become their jungle. We so surprised about. My players say it's okay because we have experience to counter Murad, so we picked Ji Xiaoman as our top lane.
Oh, so it was Xuan said like, it's okay, I can use Ji Xiaoman.
Yes.
Oh, all right. And actually, we know that MAS Tigers only got a very short time to be grouped as a team. And actually, both players are actually from like different teams. So as the head coach, how'd you do the adjustments and what kind of obstacles that you faced? How'd you guys overcome it?
Actually, I just let it go. I just let it go. You know why? Because player from 2 different teams, so of course they have different mindset for how to play the game. So if ever hash code, I have let them say what they are thinking. If let's say they don't speak out, so they will stuck in the heart and then they will not cooperation. You just have an argument, you just fight together. After that, you will become a real team. If you don't fight, if you don't argue, you just in the surface piece. That is the horrible things.
Oh, I really like the way how you're coaching. Like just let it go and just let it happen in a natural way. So in that case, who's gonna be the new shot caller in your team right now?
I think still is our support. He's still the shot caller.
All right. And thanks for sharing, and thank you for the interview. And hope that you guys can do well in the next matchups.
Yeah, thank you very much.
Thank you. And after a short break, we will be back.
Yeah, thank you.
Right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the next game we have today between HYDRA and Immunity, and this will be a very important game for HYDRA because if they can win, they can actually climb up the ladder, but they are facing a very challenging opponent.
Impunity, they're not feeling themselves in day one, very obviously, but after day two, I think they are fully ready. And when we're still having those times, trying to prepare for the interviews with a lot of players, actually, they're #1 team in their minds, in their for their purpose, trying to take down will be Impunity, because Impunity have been that amazing team for a long time. They have a long history. They are everywhere. KAW Season 1, Season 2, last year 2022 KIC KPL qualifiers. Yeah, they are all there. So yeah, I think that they still have those one from my own, my own expectations to see Impunity shines even more.
Yep, exactly. We do see Impunity got the very first place in KW Season 2 back then. So I think the overall momentum from Impunity is still there. It's just waiting for to be shown under the spotlight.
And for HYDRA, very, very sad to say this. That will be their third matchups in the first half of today's matchups. It's gonna be very exhausted. They're gonna be super stressful because even though they have won the one with Stalwarts Esports, still it's a very close one with SCARZ. They're just one step ahead.
Yep.
Just in front of Crystal, so close to the victory, but ending up, turning back on. So yeah, let's see how HYDRA has been, bouncing back and trying to, soak up on and trying to shoulder them out after that failure.
And hopefully for HYDRA, especially in this game, they can actually grasp the opportunities, and we would like to say that Impunity, please don't make the same mistake as SCARZ just stand.
Let's see the bands here. Butterfly Company is off the table while Dun and Xenia will be taken from HYDRA. I mean, a lot of teams from Brazil and Thailand as well. They are so dedicated on banning here this Dun. I think Dun will be very aggressive, very popular choices to these regions.
Yep, because Dun can be in a very swinging positions. Normally we will see Dun in KIC to be played as a jungler, but he can also play as a clash lane hero, and sometimes you might see Dun to play as a support hero.
Alright, let's see. Zuka will be the first one, while Lomber still, prioritizing this hero. Yeah, that will be the main reason. I think GP, when he gets a Lomber, he will be super confident, and that will be the reason why HYDRA is using the third pick from their own team, giving those priority to JP. Very nicely done. Now let's see Impunity Esports. Mai will be taken going up to the top side.
Yeah, Impunity is we will let you lose a lumber that you are very good at, and we will counter you on that. So for the second stage of the banning phase, we see Charlotte, Irie, and also Murad. Let's see who will be the very last spot for the ban in this game.
They have Slims, but they do not have those support, those roamer helping Slim to do the lanings. Aya is there. HYDRA can choose to ban away this Aya. So you are not giving, Impunity that easy, that aggressive laners. So yeah, I think Aya, very good choices. And Jinren will be the answer.
And to use Jinren in this way, the gold accumulations for ADC heroes will a lot more enhanced. So in this way, especially in the linear phase, the ADC's heroes, especially pair up with Jinren, can have a better, advantages to build up the items they need.
Sometimes I think it's a common knowledge that Jinren will be a very good combo, a very good countering hero, and when you're dealing with Lomber, because Lomber is those all-in heroes, they're coming directly with no hesitation, and they're all in for those explosive damage. So if they have already used up all their abilities and all their skills and all their damages, and you bring this Slim back to the battlefield, and that will be a very crucial point. That will be a very good countering strategy, to be exact. So yeah, what's this?
Yes.
Yo, to Impunity Esports as a jungler very first time, making his first appearance in 2023 KIC. Love it.
Yep, now we have Linfeng to use Yao as a jungler. We normally will see Yao to be picked in the KPL regions, especially a lot of teams would like to play this hero, but in KIC this time, Yao is hardly to see to be selected in the battlefield. So now we can actually see how Linfeng will perform his Yao in the battlefield.
Oh, this is really, really interesting. I thought that we're gonna never see this Yao in 2023 KIC. I wonder what will be the underlying reason, because there's still a lot of assassins, you know, only Dun and Morales taken out. Charlotte, Ari, both top laners from Impunity. There should be a reason for Linfeng to have this Yao as the main core from their own composition. I think that, yeah, maybe because there's not enough like bursting damage coming from HYDRA's composition, so this Yao will be stay online all the time, maybe forever. So the passive of Yao is actually really interesting. You slowly lose your damage taken within the teamfights, so somehow you're becoming tankier than ever during the teamfights. It's a lot like Kaiser, you know, with that ultimate going on and activating. You can still think that this Yao can travel through around back and forth, dealing damage all the time, and using the ultimate and the skill too. Well, it's gonna give Yao a lot of mobility. He can do a lot of things within the team fights. That will be the main reason why Linfeng chooses Yao, but still very new, very surprising pick from the side of Impunity.
So in this way, we will see Yao jumping around a lot, because sometimes and also a background information, you do see, ladies and gentlemen, a lot of a lot of teams will use Jing, and in the history or in the background story of Honor of the Kings, like HOKs, Yao is the younger brother of Jing.
Yes, there's a lot of siblings as well in HOK stories. For example, Byron and Mai, who has during the lanes yesterday matchups, they are considered as a couple, very cute couple as well. And yeah, a lot of very interesting stories, you know, background stories are there for HOK heroes. So if you're interested, you can always check it on the website.
Yep, on the website, in the game, anywhere that you would like to check it out. There are the history about the you also can find some Chinese histories on that as well. And now we are entering this the next stage of the game, and then we can definitely see Impunity, a very strong team with a high synergies and momentums, versus HYDRA on the blue side, which has won the previous game.
Look at the direction here. Megumi is joining to the laning, but as well at the same time he managed to give his vision to his teammate. Like Impunity knows that this Zuka started the jungling on the bottom side, starting from the red. So they know that like X-Hero will be under quite a pressure after getting to level 4. This Zuka might be a danger. PT happy go away, got quite chipped up with Shaolin. Shaolin's skipped, you know, doing this bombs, you know, this firing balls to Liliana. One more attack, being super aggressive during the one-on-one laning.
Yep, very smart for Liliana to use the flash, because she realized that Linfeng is just behind her, and if she doesn't use the flash, then probably the first blood will belong to Immunity.
Still, I always love the idea to see like Slims with a frenzy. It's a show of trust, it's a show of talent. But Tiberius gets stunned with this Linfeng using his chains, trying to stun Linfeng for a while, but nothing happened, no falling wall damage. Zukas does not still choose to dive in. Megumi checking out the bush, and that's all, nothing more happened.
Yep, and indeed we haven't seen Yao for so long in KIC. So it's really, you know, a familiar feeling to see him flying around the jungle area.
You know, by some certain thoughts, I think that Yao have a very special, very deep bond with KIC, because I think that around of the age 2019, that will be the time where Yao is super meta at the time. So Yao actually have a lot of highlights in early like years in KIC. A lot of very magnificent performances are done by those players who might be no longer like still, you know,
in the league.
In the league.
So now we can see Yao. I think we can actually put the highlights on Yao in this game at the moment a little bit, because we got 1.8k, like almost 2k of gold from Yao, and especially after 4 minutes when the Tyrant has come out, probably Yao will be the very first hero to go for Tyrant.
Let's see, yeah, helping MAI getting more vision here, but nothing happened. Waiting for 4 minutes will be the main strategy, while HD is getting like up quite a hard time because you have no flash. You have to be extra careful. You have a frenzy right now. Pitchy, so bold, trying to be so aggressive. Yeah, getting the revive, this ultimate out from Jiren. Very good news. So Slims will be under super pressure, super dangerous right now. Iggy follows, comes in, trying to help up her a little bit. Yeah, please, because the tension here is so strong.
Yep.
Targeting up all the time.
So for these games, we can see, you know, Impunity is trying to give a lot of pressures on HYDRA.
Hydra still, like, so far so good, nothing happens. This is quite good because their opponent's gonna be Impunity. Keep it at this kind of like balance the level. I think it's okay, it's acceptable. Just make sure that your cores stay in farming. No accident happen. Let's see the Tyrants here. More member from Impunity getting stunned on the Slumber Shatterer. Actually take that Tyrant!
Lumber!
Surprising, but MAI follows, trying to get one more thing backwards though, and the kill will go for Linfen, even though Impunity have lost a Tyrant, but still they gained 2 kills to their side in return.
Right, so now we have 2 kills from Impunity, and although Lumber got the Tyrant, but very unfortunate, you know, 2 head counts to Impunity, and also luckily, you know, for Lumber to push the minions away, but the drunk jungle area will be very much anti-counted by Impunity.
Look at Thierry getting really low. Impunity is given those numerous pressure to the backlines. Noreen's and GP are losing their flash at the same time. MAI finds Furious. Let's see the replay here. What happened? Like Shadow Earth really points at the right angle, but let's see the rest of the team. It's like Zuka is quite far distance away, and Syndicate, even with the flash, does not find a round to go away. Oh, Ashing is making those like, signatures on the autograph.
Yeah.
Superstar here.
So now, for Impunity, they have to slow down a little bit, because apparently, if we look at the stats from the game, you see Lumber is a lot more aggressive, and especially
Stories. Yeah, they're losing a lot. I think from now on you have to be like extra cautious, even though like Lumber gets away. But still, if you're still searching for those team fights happening at this stage, like Impunity is gonna take it so easily. They're so pleased, you know. You want to engage because obviously you are far behind the goal. It's not me. So as long as you want to keep fighting, we are just simply gonna get it.
Yep. Now with Slims and also with the minions there, they can actually, you know, get the HP towers, the HP of the tower half down, and now they can get the blue buff from the area to enhance the advantages during the game, and also
Red team
very much
has destroyed a tower.
for Yao cleaning up the lanes, putting up much more pressures to Panda.
Yes.
Red team has
Zuka for Savage. Wow. Look at the damage just within seconds. Vanish from the map. Level 11 versus level 8. There's nothing Furious can do. 1 versus 2, double kill.
Well, that is a good dodge.
Performance. Yeah, but you know, considering the fact that you're leading so far away, you know, Ling Foam 6k adding together Syndicate and for Savage adding together maybe 6 and more K to the personal goal. So yeah, I think if you're leading this far, so like Impunity did, you can do this as well. Like a Megami winning so far, went to initiate, and MAI is on the top side trying to take down the tier 2 on the top lane. Yes, everything is just happening so fast. I think it's so difficult for HYDRA trying to fight back.
And you can see the MVP up, also used Slims to receive the MVP yesterday, and just keep pointing at the tier 2 towers.
So hard. Such a challenging time. I think this time the pressure is even harder than the last one where like SCARZ is putting on HD. You can see the difference, you know, when it comes to the playing style. Like Impunity is doing this step by step. They kept creating this kind of gaps between two teams, and when they're really comfortable and confident about that gap, they are trying to initiate. This is really good, but Slim gets resurrected back to the field. This will be the thing we're talking about, the countering strategy using Megumi. The ultimate is gonna be there every single time when up is super dangerous, but I think the initiation coming from GP is good enough.
Yep, that is some very surprising initiations from HYDRA, and also one thing that is good about Zhenyan is to provide the second life for their ADC players.
The Megumi have a very like quick
reactions.
Very quick reactions, so fast.
So now HYDRA finally got their hand and then fight back on Impunity today.
I have to say this one more time. I think GP plays the Slumber so well.
Really well, yep.
They are under pressure. It was like GP, the Slumber gets the Dragon. It was Slumber gets to up. He did a lot of amazing things, and not to mention he's only the roamer for the team. A very good one, actually.
So then now with the minions.
High ground towers in danger, huh?
Alright, this is very much the end game battle.
Yeah. Look at the gold difference, nearly like 10k.
And a good thing about Immunity compared with SCARZ is they can actually have a really good operations.
Of course.
Get all those minions right there ready for them to tear down the turret.
Yes. There goes another one. I think Peach is in danger. Have to dash back even though he's been stunned there. Pulls back Slims. Another resurrection is being activated, but still Slim gets on the target, launches up in the air. Super dangerous. But I think that what like the HD is missing is just, you know, those damage they need to finally pull off those sudden kill. I mean, Ob is super dangerous, being launched up, being stunned for a long time, but they just can't find a way trying to put those damage that is lethal enough to get the kill from the side.
And also by sacrificing Megumi, it's not much a loss because they already tear down the high ground towers in the mid lane.
Let's see, Yao, this position is really interesting. Let's see who he can catch up on. Let's see, Rampaging, Zuka diving in so hard, but still followed by Slims. Those auto attacks will just too impossible
and
for
still Mai is there.
Mai is here, diving in, pulls back, getting another round. That's it, I think.
Right, very much it.
Yeah, will be the only one who's alive right now. Very last team fight. Still wanted to make it further, trying to play it away, but nothing happens. Here we go. The victory will belong to the side of Impunity. They get it. They deserve this.
Yep. Congratulations to Impunity. Very good operation during the whole game. So we can see the winning of this game is very obvious, and also we can see, you know, this is the second game for HYDRA. They are very exhausted, and especially on the very first game.
I mean, the third one actually, the third one.
Yep.
Yeah, very exhausted.
Really exhausting for them. So finally, they can have a bit of rest and then consider what are the steps they can take for the next stage.
It's very sad to see Noreen's being so disappointed because I think, yeah, if you are under huge pressure for a long time, definitely you're gonna see you're gonna be becoming like this. I completely understand, and I still, we show a lot of expectations and respect to HYDRA as well, because like yesterday they are performing really good, but as we talk about before the match goes up, before this 3 match actually goes up, I mean, SCARZ and Impunity might be considered a great, very like hard to take down teams to a lot of teams, not only you, HYDRA.
So talking about that, you know, HYDRA finish all their games for today, and probably they can have a bit of rest first, you know, lift up their spirits a little bit, and then, you know, to continue with their other fights, you know, for tomorrow. So it doesn't really matter, please stay, you know, stay calm a little bit, and then, you know, pull yourself together again.
Indeed. Trying to, you know, find some feeling back, because they are that much close to get a win with SCARZ. So that will be the thing you can do. So please just like stay focused one more day. We are pretty much getting to the finish line over there, right? So
Exactly.
tomorrow is going to be the very last day for the wildcard qualifiers, and yeah, definitely going to be having those very mixed up feelings, because you might have a lot of things you wish for, you get your expectations on for today's performances. You might be feeling a little bit upset, but yeah, this is what happens in esports. We've seen a lot of players trying to becoming a more mature players in the future.
Yep, it takes time for them to grow themselves. Yeah, so it is actually definitely alright. And also the thing is that for Thailand's teams, they have a really good momentums because they do have really mature local competitions for mobile games. So it takes a bit of time to grow, so it's alright. And let's congratulations to the Yao.
Definitely, I mean, super dominant, overpowering this Yao. So yeah, by this you can just simply get the idea that a lot of those HOK heroes can be selected actually.
Yep. And also we can, it is worth to say that probably when Lin Feng picked out the Yao, it is also a surprise for HYDRA.
Yeah.
Because they never estimated that, they will pick Yao to come out. Yep, and we can see 1 versus 2. Got Zuka out of the way. Such a nice dodge. And then now that is the move.
Yeah, that is a move. Using the skill to trying to chase further and using the ultimate change direction and dodge that very faithful last hit from the ultimate from Terry. So good, so good.
It's like, everyone are putting all those skills on Yao. Leave them with nothings. And so, for Yao to get the MVP, this is very definite. And congratulations to Impunity Lin Feng with the MVP. And now we will go to the post-game interview.
Thank you guys and welcome back to the interview area. This time I'm joined by X here to confront Lena from Impunity. So first, please say hi to our audience first. 那先请和大家打招呼吧。
Hello， 大家好，我是 Impunity 的对抗的选手 H Hero。
Congratulations for getting that 5 consecutive wins. And as we can see, your condition just getting better and better. Your state's just getting better and better. Do you think that Impunity is one of those teams that will slowly enter into the mood, or like another way? 那我们看到你们其实现在越打越好了，状态也越来越好了。你会觉得你们队伍是一个比较慢热的队伍吗？会觉得说是因为打线下赛一开始不熟悉，现在越来越好了吗？
一般我们是就刚过来的时候就不太适应这个比赛的范围，然后比较有点紧张，然后就打的没有全部发挥出来。 后面越打越那个熟悉的赛场之后，就发挥的更好了。
Speaking to the states, it's basically because they are not that familiar with the arena at the start of the journey in this year's KIC. But after the first loss, they're just getting into this arena, getting into the mood, and just being more and more confident about the gameplays. So that's the main reason why they already got this consecutive wins in the current stage. All right, the next question is actually you guys will have a really tough game, and that might be the most highlight for today's matchups. That will be the one to play against One Team Esports. So what kind of team do you think about your opponents in the next matchups? 那我们想问一下，就是下一场比赛其实是一个焦点之战，大家都很关心你们打到 One Team Esports 的这场比赛，你觉得他们是一个什么样的队伍呢？
我觉得他们是就其他游戏的那种就经验是没有那个王者荣耀的嘛，就是感觉打他们，就他们队是那种怎么说呢？王者荣耀是没有我们好感觉。
Okay, so speaking to their experience playing this game, it might not be that sufficient. So that might be the point for them to play on and try to win against their opponents. All right, so last question. Let's just get into a more relaxing vibe, a relaxing vibe. As we know that you guys have been to China for like quite a while, so what might be your favorite Chinese food? 那最后一个问题想问一下，其实你们来到中国也有一段时间了，想问一下你们最喜欢的这个中国的食物是什么呢？
因为我们比较喜欢吃中国这边的就烧烤啊，还有龙虾，还有就麻辣香锅，还有火锅之类的。
Typical Chinese 都是很特色的中国食物。Alright, so they like those typical Chinese food, including barbecues and those small oysters and like a lot of typical Chinese food for their snacks. So definitely we can see they're enjoying their journey in China right now. 那非常感谢你接受我们的采访，也是非常期待你们下场的一个比赛了。And thanks for sharing. And after a short break, we will be back.
Right, ladies and gentlemen, this is the game 6 of the very first half of today's matches, and now game 6 is for Japan, SCARZ, and from Latin America, ISURUS.
ISURUS again, SCARZ again. We're practically having the same teams over and over, you know, going up stage one time after one.
Exactly, they're rotating.
Yeah. It's I think it will be a very good thing for the audiences because they get to, you know, see multiple matchups with very limited games. You can try to figure out what will be their changes when it comes to the playing style, when it comes to the strategies, right? So yeah, very interesting. Another thing to expect for. And then the last one, the next one will be Food Esports and Stalwart Esports as well. The second chance for for Stalwart Esports to finally give a win to yourself and Food Esports as well. They kept being defeated all the time. Such a nightmare, you know. Just imagine.
Let's at least win one.
Yeah, of course you're gonna get it. And let's see, SCARZ, it will be their next round because the last one, what happened during the interview?
Well,
I missed it, sorry.
Within the interview, basically, like from Immunity, they just mentioned about how good the Chinese foods are.
All right. How about the one that the SCARZ have?
Yeah.
We didn't have it
SCARZ,
on.
yeah, we didn't have it either, yeah.
Because I was going past by the Chinese channel, and they're interviewing with the Realver, and yeah, I think Realver give a lot of explanations as to why they're like acting so wildly. So it's will be like mainly because like they are not getting their hands quite warmed up yet. They are actually losing quite a bit during the game.
Absolutely. So in this game, as you mentioned, they have already warmed up themselves. So after the practical round, like from their idea, so now probably in this game they will be a lot more careful. Especially we have the Dark Horse, ISG, ISURUS playing with them. So if they're not carefully enough, probably ISG will overthrow them.
Speaking of Chinese channel, we, if you are very interested on getting more information coming out from KIC 2023, you can always check on the Chinese channel. We have a different interview, we have different casters, we have different hosts. So yeah, a lot of very different things are happening. We still have a lot of very amazing Chinese casters as well. Just feel the vibe. Maybe you got tired with it, hopefully not, but you can always shift channels back and forth.
Yeah, the other day I was with Laura to say that most of the audience are trying to get an English listening improved by listening to our
Thank you for this.
Yeah.
All right, let's see.
Yep.
The game between ISURUS and SCARZ, and let's see the bands here, Zuka and Jin. Oh, very nice.
So Butterfly, Exile.
A lot of things are out. Like Iggy is out. Like those marksmen, Slims or Caffany.
So basically, both teams can actually pick their very, good heroes that they use the best.
And Annette, Liliana, a lot of choices. Who will be the marksman choices? Yeah, I mean, because we have 3 very powerful marksmen from AOV, right? So I think in BO1, it doesn't really need to have a very rushy choices when it comes to marksman, because definitely you're gonna be one. You are getting yourself with one from those 3. Not to mention they're all out for this one.
Yep, so Cathany was picked by SCARZ to be their marksman in this game, and then ISURUS, they have Terry and also Annette.
Let's see, Zip is out there for SCARZ. This might be the very first time they use a Zip together with a Cathany, I think.
Indeed. Yep, the very first time Zip's there. But the thing is that when we look at the whole game sets for Zips, of course, the mobility for Zip is actually really, flexible. And also it can, help with the minions, protect the teammates. But if we look at the overall HP and also the defensiveness of Zip is not as enough.
Yeah, and I'm still looking forward to a more functional Zip player because I think till this point, Zip are showing a lot of advantages, but a lot of weakness at the same time. Maybe, it's very hard trying to control this hero, trying to master fully on this hero, because you are, it's very easy for you to make mistakes. Normally when you're trying to swallow someone, you might aiming at the wrong direction, because you have to control the direction on your left thumb, but it will be totally confusing. So yeah, I think that I'm still waiting for that excellent Zip player to open up my horizon.
And also for the it is very interesting to see we have Sinestra and Aoi to be put on the ban, so no junglings, and also from ISURUS, MyE, they know River is a really good MyE player as well, and also Virus.
So SCARZ really knows their enemies the best. So yeah, I think Sick is so good at those solo and assassin junglers. That will be the reason why Sinestra and Aoi is out the table at the same time, leaving them with literally no choice. But they are changing, the composition. They are using Kaiser as a jungler to pair up with Charlotte, and they made a substitution on the top lane. Wow, this is a huge surprise. Just together they wait and see what will be the new double duo on the top side.
Yep, and also just to mention for Kaiser, if you use it, the ultimate of Kaiser is the Invincible Warrior. You can have a lot more damage and a lot more protective mechanisms, and also you have a faster HP recoveries. So Kaiser, to be put on the jungle area, has always been posting different kinds of threats to the opponents.
Charlotte and Kaiser, very perfect pair. Normally see from KPL regions. And let's see what will SCARZ have. Murad as a jungler and Rover as the top. Very secured, very stable top lane like a capabilities. And for ASD, still looking for those initiations. Right now, fast-paced mid laner Liliana, definitely the first pick, the most prioritized pick in the current meta. And Cafney and Zip on the bottom. Sure. I see a lot of chains here. I see a lot of initiation from SCARZ. So what really matters is how they can actually make things happen, how they can actually try to, start on the team fights, and whether like ISG is ready for this.
And we would like to say that because ISURUS was our old friend. They were here for the 2022 KIC, but at that time their overall result is not as promising. However, for the whole year, probably they have learned quite a lot from the KPL teams, and that's why they selected this one of the most favorable picks from the KPL's KPL channels, and that is Charlotte and Kaiser.
They learned a lot, they progressed a lot. So yeah, still, of course, there's gonna be differences because you started on this journey quite like later than the KPL teams, but it's still very touching, still a lot of respect is being paid because of, you can see how they are making this kind of progress that far within 1 year. All right, let's see the lanings here, where ASD is using this Liliana to be doing laning with Iggy Ocean. A lot of substitutions here. And Terry versus Cafney on the bottom, 1 by 1. Very surprising. Egan and Nats together moving towards the jungle, but Enfong is being super cautious.
And obviously for Iggy's and like for Ocean, they all know how good Enfong can be, especially with those kind of assassin junglers. So in this way, the assault towards the jungle will be something very positive for them to do, and also hopefully Kaiser can stop the overall growing pace, like the farming pace for Enfong.
I think for me, like personally, I wanted to see the change from SCARZ because definitely they're not that satisfied with their performance early on. There's a lot of very dangerous and risky moves. They have to make like smarter and calmer decisions in this one. So far, so good. I think, yeah, they got that momentum. They got their mindset clear enough.
And very much Kaiser is waiting there at the bottom because Kaiser is already level 4.
Let's see, 4
so
is
obviously
down there.
Kaiser
ISD
wants to go in with the Invincible Warriors, and now coming back out because forced Zip to have the flash.
Let's see, some minor advantages happen on the bottom while Murad secretly just hiding into the brushes. Ocean find some vision here, dive a little bit further away from Enfong, so Enfong is not like doing his job back then. Have to go back at that Iggy, that firebomb. Look at the top side, Rover versus Industrial.
And now we can see with Terry's attacks on the turrets really fast, and within 3 minutes time, the tier 1 towers from the from the bot lanes has already gone for 2 of a third. And now Annette is checking out the jungle area to provide the visions, and now something happening in the mid lanes because Cafney is changing the lane.
Yeah, they're like responding to this really fast, so they're losing a bit, because Bacteria is given such a hard time. So they just simply ask Autumn trying to shift to the mid, even though like Kathleen is losing those extra gold minions on the bottom side. But still, I think for SCARZ, it's worth trying because they have to get this Kathleen as safe as possible. It's constantly dealing a lot of pressure, getting put it on a lot of pressure on the bottom. So yeah, a very nice trade and a very straightforward, exchange. Very quick response Look at Murad diving in, getting the River Spirit to his hand. And here we go. Let's see. Liliana is on his way. Charlotte is being taken really low. Have to go back further. Wild 6 still have the ultimates waiting for Iggy's reinforcement. Let's see whether the two teams can try to initiate.
I was about to say Ocean is in the house.
Yes. But Shaw is like, he's not choosing to use any of his ability trying to initiate. I think that they're waiting for better chances because they know at this kind of times it's very challenging for Cavani trying to deal with this Iggy, you know, with the ultimate, with that bomb, with its Amber's Grace.
Yep. The good thing for Kaiser, just for a background information, is that Kaiser will throw a blade that can bounce triple times, dealing damage to targets while reducing their moving speed by 80% for 1 second. So whenever Kaiser throw out the blade, then it will actually slow down the enemies, and that's why when it turns into the Invincible Warriors, it will actually create a better CC and damage to the opponent.
Exactly. Look at Company have to run away because those overpowering damage from this fireball will be quite a thing to chew up for Autumn right now. Company, it's for Autumn this time is not that easy comparing with the early one on because that Company, that marksman like Autumn can be. That's a Slims, I would say.
Slims, yes.
Yeah, that's a Slims. Not as aggressive as last one.
And also would like to say that for Kathleen, like for Autumn versus Winjay, Winjay is also a very good ADC player who use Kathleen a lot. So definitely, like Winjay has a rough idea, has a thorough idea what Kathleen is like, and in this way he can actually prevent to face Kathleen in like encounter Kathleen in a direct way.
Very safe smite put by Sick, getting this Overlord again to ISURUS. They're taking the soul, they're taking the peaceful. I like the idea from ISURUS, you know, very sophisticated, know what to do next. And topside also taking 1-10 down. And let's see SCARZ, they wanted to trade things back, but like here comes Kaiser. Trying to slow down the enemy, but it's not followed by the rest of the team fights. Look at this, like Iggy is not there. The only one who can catch up on will be this Anat, but Anat it's a support. Let's see, Anvil have to run for his life because he's been taken on with Charlotte's first skill.
Yeah, we know Charlotte actually stood on top of the of Murat's shadow, but the skill set is not enough to create enough damage.
Indeed. Everything is keeping up quite closely. Nothing is changing. It's keeping that really, really well. Look at STARS here. I think what SCARZ is looking for is simply, you know, waiting for more items for Autumn. It's very obvious for them. Double cores in total. But adding together, you can see that Murad and Kathleen at the same time, they are not that aggressive initially. So they're simply just waiting for the mid game to be on time.
So apparently the only thing SCARZ need to be very careful is do not drop the point, like do not make any mistake at this stage, because ISURUS is not a weak team that can tolerate them to make any mistakes.
Let's see, SCARZ has already taken some of the bitter and the sweetness from the previous match. So yeah, I think they will be just trying to make sure everything is in line and take it as safe as possible. I know Codegrass gonna be so furious, you know, after watching and you know watching of their performances. So you can literally see those changes, you know, they're super careful. I mean, too overly careful from my own perspective. Let's see, like River getting chipped with half of the HP down. So I think without the vision from Duan, like SCARZ should be making a better decision. Zip went in trying to initiate, but kept stopped by Shaw. He gave this up because maybe they're waiting for Duan to gain like much healthy HP bars.
But in this way, we can see the rolling of Zip actually forced Anat to have the ultimate to be put out, the Hurricane War. But in this way, the overall protections to towards Terry will be reduced.
I like how Zip is using this redemption, to offer group shield. This support item that Shot have as a active, so you can use this one, trying to create more shield to the backline. Look at this, Kaiser been stunned away. First blood finally happened. It minutes 24 seconds. It will be the first blood goes to the side of SCARZ, and with the sick out of picture with no smite available, I think SCARZ is ready to extend their territory.
Yep, and now we can see Charlotte still trying to bring more advantages on the top laners.
Sure, they're simply just waiting for Sick to be back to the game at this point. Like, Charlotte is okay. I think like Charlotte gets the idea, because we are waiting for Sick. So yeah, there's no meaning for me to dive in further. Get into immune, but he's kind of cornered right there. Wow, those damage. I was just talking about this. I thought Charlotte is going to go away.
Yeah, but Charlotte did want to do something and like move away, but the damage from Kathleen is a bit too high.
Oh, but this is interesting. ISG is simply just giving up the top side. What Terry and Annette are looking for are those tier 2 turrets. They're exchanging the rhythm. They're trading things with SCARZ instead of going into trying to protect. This is another really good way, actually, when you're quite behind. Not that behind. I think there's no goal lead.
Yeah,
there's
not much behind.
Yeah, not much behind. Still.
And also talking about operation, at this particular moment, ISG is still doing pretty good.
Of course, holding it.
Now we can see Kaiser's coming in. Once again.
Down. Zip. There's no one being followed. Look at the bomb. Look at the Amber's Grace. Look at the rest of the team from SCARZ. They have to go back. They're losing a lot. Let's see, 1 versus 1 trade. Both roamers are down. But here we go. Let's see Autumn. Quite healthy, quite a full HP bar, but still, you need to take a long time for you trying to get this dragon on your side. So you're basically giving ISG some time to make better positioning. Wow.
Yep. And now Kaiser still try to put much more pressure.
Windy. Super dangerous. Just imagine if Autumn had that red.
Oh, Kaiser's gone. Nope.
Yeah. That's definitely gone. Oversnapping a lot. Like, even though this team fight lasts really long, but the result you can see still favoring the side of SCARZ. Who's taking the dragon? SCARZ. Who's getting kills? SCARZ as well.
And the thing is that we do see how Kaiser would like to jump into the battlefield and then to cut them, to cut it back. But the thing is that for Kaiser, there are too much CC controls from the opposite, like from SCARZ. So Kaiser couldn't move around.
Yes, indeed. I think like Sick have to change a different game patterns, because normally we see like Sick is playing this assassins that much. He might be needing those times when he's trying to shift into the other thought and other pattern, because like how you play Kaiser, well, you may be definitely completely opposite with the one you play an Ali or an Murad.
Yep. So Kaiser is more like a tankier types of assassin.
Let's see. From leading the game, you can get some ideas of how aggressive, how dominant that Murad can be. He's everywhere, digging into, travel through walls, getting you those turbulence you might be really afraid of. Look at Iggy. Like, just before second, he was all full in HP, and just by single, those attacks by Murad, you have to rush back. Losing a bit. We can starting to see like SCARZ is creating this kind of lead in the goal.
When like Murad was picked by Anphone, I was actually thinking that wow, probably Anphone will have a lot of tokens by using the Murad.
Yes. So from now on, I think SCARZ is just ready, like Campany, dash attacking, trying to deal more damage using the Sun Tracer as well. But yes, so lucky for Dash to find a way to go through, but he had to use the flash as well. Another tower, it's taken down on the top side.
Has destroyed a tower.
Right, although the goal differences is not as severe, we do see... Oh, Terry's gone!
Yeah, Terry's out of picture. That means a trouble like SCARZ. Those poking, those turbulence is randomly provided by this Anthem. He's everywhere, gating those ultimate available every single second. I think from now on the showdown, the cooldown time was completely full. Maybe 10 seconds it is for Enfong to have another ultimate.
Very much less than 10 seconds now.
The temporal turbulence again. Ocean goes up, get half of the HP gone, have to go back. He's been doing this for several times, maybe 5 times.
I feel sorry to Iggy now.
I feel so sorry. I feel so sorry for every member from ISG. You can get the idea because I do rankings a lot. I ranked a lot and I met Levi maybe and some similar like character like Morella.
That is a very good play.
Yes, but unfortunately a minor like damage. What we needed trying to gain this back zip swallow one. Anat is done as well. Look at Ottoman.
Gone.
Yes, that might be a triple for Company, even though Company is solo, but still he had that life steal items with her. So quickly does he trying to gather around, trying to get his HP back in line.
Lucky Terry has came out and then cleaned up the minions.
Yes.
But now they need to be very careful because they're so weak on HP. And look at how much damage can be done, not just with Kathleen, but also for Liliana.
Okay, Zip using the flash, trying to initiate but failed, but Windy goes down one more time. Charlotte wanted to try to angle to break through, but it's not gonna be happening. 14 minutes, 34 seconds will be the time for SCARZ to get one more victory to their team. Yeah, I think you can see how they grew, how they changed within like only one match. Like the last match for them, definitely a lot of things you can do better, a lot of things trying to review and reflect upon. But this one, they are that confident. They are just very solid, solid fighters.
Yep, that's the mature and stable team that we have always been knowing with.
Yes, I mean this is why these teams are super strong in the wildcard qualifiers. Even though you can see some fluctuations, they fluctuated quite a lot during a lot of different matchups, but you can just like get their best condition back within maybe 1 hour or 2 hours in a very short period of time.
Yep, so once again, congratulations to SCARZ. They have now secure also in the very higher position of the ladder.
I think like starting from the very beginning of today, they are running on the ranking board with 4 wins and 1 losses, and after this I believe it will be 6 wins and 1 loss. Maybe sure 100% 6 wins and 1 loss.
So apparently it is a trouble for ISG now.
Oh, of course. Like ISG, they did it quite well in the early and mid game. They actually are turning things over, and they kept the gold distance with SCARZ quite well. But I think that the reason they are getting on that is because like SCARZ is not that dedicated. They are not that sure they're gonna be giving you those hard hits. They're just simply waiting for the double cores to get the most important items ready.
So apparently it is quite difficult for ISG now because they will continue to play some other games. Because also for FLUXO, they will play another 3 games. If FLUXO somehow sees the opportunity and get the 3 points, then ISG will actually drop from the 5th place.
Yeah, so a lot of things might be happen. Even like for ISG, they might be catched up by FLUXO. FLUXO have 3 matchups in the 2nd round, and yeah, look at the team stats right now. Windy tried really hard trying to survive, trying to deal damage, but you just take a look at the goal differences here. Actually, like SCARZ, ISURUS is trying to build up more, but yeah, at the very late end, you can see with those team fight being initiated by the side of SCARZ, you can see those differences are building like more and more.
Right, so we have the MVP from SCARZ, Mfeng with Murad. So with the KDA of 305 and the overall damage percentage is up to 41.2%. That is a really high damage.
Yeah, very high damage, very good KDA as well. Does not like being taken down for 1 more time. Yeah, and very super strong like resistance to the backlines. For ISURUS, it's quite unfortunate because they only have 1 kills if you compare with the kill number. Oh, look at the characters. Very disappointed with something happened in the real game.
Yep, and we can see how Feng is running into those fights.
Yeah, this initiation is really, really good. But unfortunately, you know, you are quite behind the goal. You're quite behind the damage level, so.
And also the overall skill set for Murad is a lot more advanced than Li Bai in a way. So in terms of this, when you're using Li Bai, you have to get your ordinary attacks on a certain target. But for
Welcome back to the interview area, and this time I'm joined by Autumn, the marksman from SCARZ. So please say hi to our audience first. 那先请和大家打个招呼吧。
大家好，我这来自 SCARZ 的中原射手秋田。
All right, congratulations for getting another point. And as we can see, SCARZ, it seems like you guys really prefer those strong duels to be played at the bottom. But this time, you picked that Caffeine with Zip pick. So what might be understanding towards this kind of duel at the bottom? 那我们看到，其实你们 SCARZ 的话，好像特别喜欢在下路双人组拿一个保护型的游走，加上一个对线能力比较强的射手嘛。那这一次是选择到了卡芬尼，再加上皮皮的这个组合，你是怎么样理解你们这个组合的呢？
我的理解的话，就自己下路稳住发育就 OK 了。
那为什么会就是搭配到皮皮和卡芬尼的这样一个组合呢？
因为皮皮有一个很强的保护射手的一个能力，所以的话我们就想着拿皮皮。
All right, so when he's picking out that Caffeine, the only thing in his mind was that farming up, scaling up with for the right moment. And the reason why they're taking out the Zip as the duel at the bottom is because Zip can be played as a protective support to make sure that he can be so comfortable during the laning. And the next question will be actually your support said a lot of times in the interview that it seems like you made a lot of decision throughout the game and tried to turn the table around. Do you think yourself as the shot caller over the whole game or at some exact point? 那其实之前啊，你们辅助秀在接受采访的时候啊，有说到，在很多你们劣势局的时候呢，你都会成为那个指挥位。想请问一下，你觉得自己是全局整一局游戏的指挥呢，还是说在哪些节点上面会承担指挥这个角色呢？
我们是因为是我和沐风两个带着他们去打吧，所以的话前期的话，大部分都是沐风那边去带着他们一起去走。 后面的话也是可能是大家相处比较久嘛，所以的话他们也挺相信我自己的判断的。
All right, so basically it was the jungler Mufeng and also him play as the marksman to lead the whole game pace. And especially for the early game, they might be under those arrangement made by Mufeng, the jungler, when it get into the late game, and because they really trust him, so maybe he will be the one to play as the shot caller. So the last question will be actually the next matchup you guys will play against Impunity, and we know that you actually did a lot of solos against Ops. So how you're gonna evaluate him for his performance so far in the journey in KIC, and what's gonna be the tactics you're gonna use? 那我们知道下一场比赛你会对到 Impunity，其实你和 UP 也是老对手了，两个人打了很多次。然后你怎么样评价他目前在 KIC 的一个表现，以及你觉得你对到他的时候，在这期版本会做哪些的一些处理呢？
我们也没有做什么的应对，因为毕竟我们也想着，也就随便打打吧。
那你评价一下他这个在目前的一个表现是什么样子的呢？
他们的话也是很强嘛，好像和我们积分也是差不多。他们的话，我看过他们的比赛，他们是输来了马来西亚嘛，马来西亚也很强嘛。毕竟我们后面的话也会碰到这两个队伍，但是我们的话也是觉得会好好的去对付他们的。
All right, so basically the mindset will be a normal mindset to play against Up again, and he think that Impunity did quite a good job so far in KIC, and he believed that though they lost the game against MAS Tigers, and they also need to play against MAS Tigers, but they will just stick to their own strategy and do it well. And thanks for sharing, and thanks for having the interview. Looking forward to your future play. 感谢你接受我们的采访。And after a short break, we will be back.
Alright, thank you ladies and gentlemen for being with us for so long, and this is the last game of the very first round of today's matches, that is between Foot Esports and Stewart Esports. Both of the team haven't won a game yet, so this will be the game for them to catch up at least 1 point.
Thank you for the waiting, and we are back for this. And yeah, I think both teams and the players adding together, 10 teams in total, they are looking forward for this one for a long time because they have the same idea. This might be the closest they got to when it comes to the first win to their side. So yeah, I think that from the coaches teams, they have to prepare for this. You know, you have to do better things. You have to dig more, trying to figure out what will be the reason, what will be the hero they choose in their side. For me, I think better preparation is always good. You can always try to find those feedbacks in the future, and you're gonna be given a lot in return.
So this is the game that we are looking for. Probably you will witness another 35 minutes game with the 4 Tempest Dragons, but who knows? I mean that if you are in these positions, you will definitely play safe and also to try your very best to earn this point.
I think for Foot Esports, they hold a better chance because they have one more game than Stalwarts Esports. So Stalwart Esports have already lost 6 games, so the relatively highest potential score for them is going to be 4. So if they can together, they have win undefeated till the very end, the maximum the score they have is going to be 4. But for Foot, like 5.
Yeah. And that's why we say it's a very essential game for them, like for the positions and also for this whole competitions in Shanghai this year. And also we can see they are very serious from the both sides and also nervous as well. We can see they're actually thinking and
thinking about the strategy, thinking about
the heroes,
how to do, trying to get more advantages, trying to help the entire team more, trying to bring those energy, trying to bring those chemistry to the battles here. I mean, Justin is on this huge pressure. Yesterday I had an interview with Justin. Justin is so smart. He knows like 3 or 4 languages. So yeah, he's basically the interpreter, you know, within the game. He speaks a lot of languages, and he's trying to bring those very diversified like team members into one. It will be like even like harder for you if you're talking in different languages. Like the message exchange is gonna be costing more time. So yeah, this will be the reality. You have to face this. You're coming from different countries, you're coming from different backgrounds, so definitely you're going to be costing more time trying to get those like messages delivered to the other one.
Exactly. So you are very much looking at the cross-culture, intra-culture, inter-culture communication within this team. So I mean, for Justin's, definitely we can see through the interviews he is very much disappointed. But you know, I just want to say that please don't put all the blames on yourself. You know, it is very much about the teamwork, and also it takes time for the team to integrate together into one unit, and it's alright. This is a really good experience as well as practice for this team, because it is still a long way to go.
Yeah, for me, I just wanted to see that, you know, somehow Stewards can get them with a win-in during the laning and started to see what will be their moves when it times really hits to mid games. So yeah, of all the performances, the early 6 ones, I would say Stewards is not that good during the lanings. They got very much pressured up every single time, and the 3 lanes are getting quite a hard time as well. Yeah, this will be a showcase that you need to, you know, improve more on the understanding, maybe on different heroes, and you have to have a deeper understanding towards the hero that you are dealing with in the other side. For example, if you are a Charlotte and you are your opponent have a Charlotte, you have a MACAO, right? You have to know how to play this in game so that you will not be countered. It requires like the understanding towards the both team to do this, like both heroes to do this.
Yep, exactly. And also for the very last game, like in the first round today, I think for them one of the best thing they can consider is they should pick the hero that they are most familiar with. So they know how to play this hero, they know where, when, and what kind of skills they can use, you know, within the games. So in this way, although sometimes the communication within the team is not as good, they can still, you know, use their individual capability to fight back in the game.
Yes, indeed. Let's see the first round. On the blue side will be FUT Esports, on the red side will be STALWARTES Esports, and Aya, Murad, Zenal, Butterfly adding together Livin, Zuka, Iggy, and Slims, Cafani. A lot of heroes out there.
Still there.
It's very surprising to see, you know, as the time goes by, those marksmen are vanishing from the bans here. So initially in the KPL qualifiers, like maybe Cafani, maybe Terry are getting banned all the time. But for wildcard qualifiers, I think that they're focused on more on the other positions rather than the marksman.
And now we can see Stewart Esports chose Cafani and Zip just like last game. That is a good combinations they can consider to use. And then for FUT Esports, Iggy, Zuka, and Verus.
All right, let's see. A very aggressive FUT Esports. You can see they practically, they basically got every single OP hero on every different position. So what really matters is, can you actually make this work? You have those overpowering hero on your side. So can you pull this off? Can you try to, you know, manage the entire team, getting them driven to the right direction?
Yep, so at least for this time, Stewart Esports is not going to choose Valentino.
Yes.
And now
not anymore.
They locked they lock Irie down, which is a very good choice from Doma to play. And let's see for the second round then. I mean, like for this game, I think the main focus is how they can operate within the team, and then what kind of strategies from the both coaches were mentioned to the team members, and also how well they can implement those tactics.
Very good target band here. Slims and Terry are off the table, which means that for esports have to figure one thing out. So which will be the HOK hero that you can possibly get for yourself as to go down to the bottom lane, dealing the pressure with Cafani. Maybe Consort Yu, maybe Fun. You have to gain yourself with those very flexible or some marksmen who have the ability and potential to protect themselves during the team set and during the lanings. So what will be the choice? Who is gonna be the choice that Shanks feel the best, the most confident about?
Lianpo. And indeed, as you mentioned, who will be the marksmen from Shanks to choose? Because, you know, most of the hero has been already banded, and now Lady Sun.
But you can see it's not a very sudden pick, so they spend a lot of time trying to figure out who is the best choice. And Lady Sun and this patch, I won't say it's a very good pick. It's not that powerful in this current meta because like those cooldown of the first ability is gonna be way longer than the HOK version. And yeah, just compare Xenon trying to speed things up. This shotgun choice so aggressive.
Yeah, never know how Xenon will play on the Shangguan Wanner, and also like to say, you know, for Lady Sun, just you mentioned, somehow she has been debuffed in this patch, but also we have City Boy to use. I'm not sure whether City Boys will use Lianpo to be the in the roaming positions.
Yeah. Limbo is a really winning choice. You can use it to the top lane. You can use it as a support. And for AOV competitions for AIC, a lot of tanks are being put into the support and roaming situation. So yeah, this happens a lot. As long as you have those backgrounds, you know, you practice a lot using AOV heroes.
Yep.
Those tanks and the soldiers can't be put into different direction, different position. This we've seen a lot. It's not surprise, but unfortunately, at the very last, like City Boy is using this virus as a support and changed Lianpo back to the top.
So this is a very interesting choice because for the whole KIC tournament, we haven't seen Virus to use as a support hero yet.
Yes.
So this is very much the first time in KIC this year to have this hero play as a roaming and support plays.
Interesting, but for me, I think maybe Lianpo works better than Virus when it comes to initiation. You have better tankiness, you have better mins, you have better skills when it comes to CC chains, right? But yeah, they have their own understanding. And to STE, this composition are gonna be really aggressive if they are leading. But on the other side, if you are losing, you find yourself with no tanks, you find yourself losing every single bit, because Shangguan, if you're quite behind, those damage coming from those ultimate will be really limited.
And also for Shangguan, you know, in this way to have the 3C with her, I'm not sure what happened for her if the gold is not as is in the downwing situation for her.
Yeah. Those ink burst, seething script, and finishing stroke. 3 skills from Shangguan. If you're leading that much, I think, yeah, definitely Shanks will be very possible trying to just be survived.
And also we do see, especially in the KPL teams, whenever they choose Shangguan winner and they are in their advantages, then it will be very devastating for the opposite.
Indeed. And let's see the beginning of the phase here.
So 3 versus 2 in the mid lanes.
It's very nice of Doma, you know, every single time they rush it to the mid lane, at the same time trying to find out, you know, more vision, trying to help if Xena is in danger. It happens in for the previous one where his is using Florentino, actually trying to help the teammates more. Very nice move, very delicate design of the early game. And I personally wanted to see, you know, how this Ladies One has been played, because Ladies One does not get picked that often, and I think the winning rate of Ladies One is not that high as well. Well, Xena is getting chipped away that easily. This Shangguan with quite low HP bars. Not a good news.
And now we can see Zuka actually eat up all the golds from the mid lanes, so the overall accumulation of the gold is a lot more healthier than others. And also the interesting thing is that a lot of people compare with Lady Sun and Kathony, and now we can actually see how they will encounter each other.
Yeah, with the skin, they look alike.
Yep, the cannon and the machine gun.
Oh, there's a lot of people rushing down here. Like, that's where you have to go back. But like Doma and Noah, I think will be easy for Doma, because like Doma definitely have like more skills when he reached to level 4, and he have a lot of dashes. It's up to Doma, you know, tries when to dive in, when to enter, when to go outside. But the rest of teammates, you can see those team fights are not that quite initiated on the river. Like both teams are quite showing hesitations a lot. Doma can go back, and Noah have using the ultimate trying to smash through the round. Nothing happened.
I feel sorry for Kaiser, because for this game and the last game I felt like Kaiser is using the ultimate invincible warriors to escape away. Because normally we will see he will use this ability to use this skills to enter the battlefield and create the damage that other the invincible damages.
Let's see, Cavani has the ultimate. Shanks are being really aggressive, but how can you go back?
One
You have
more.
already used your flash. Kaiser is here, which making sure that Shanks has nowhere to go, but Xenon is in super danger. Without the ultimate, without the frenzy, I think Xenon is about to fall down. Still, Kaiser, very nice knocking back, because like I think that Lady Sun is counting on that 1-versus-1 trade. Why are you here, Noah? You come from the top to the bottom, travel through standing between two towers. It's gonna be very dangerous. Let's see who's gonna be following Clyde, trying to slow down Noah, but thinks Noah is super tanky. Like STE shows no interest.
Well, I think Shanks did his very best because he was in there like versus 3 enemies, but at least, you know, almost that much, you know, to have Shangguan to be taken out.
Who initiated this? Like City Boy. City Boy actually circles around. And Xenon diving and using the ultimate, taking the kills. Very good move. 1-1-1 on KDA. But you know, this is what is so awkward for Shangguan. So after you are used up all your abilities and your ultimate, you're gonna be landing on a quite awkward position. And sometimes that will be the reason why a lot of Shangguan players have a flash as the common skill.
But obviously this Shangguan is quite different with the freezes, so a lot more damage can be dealt with. However, it's very difficult for her to jump over the walls like what it used to be like.
A lot of things are happening right now, but quite unexpected. You know, they're taking a lot of things. Let's see. Got launched up. Zuka went down. Irie follows. Yeah, I think here goes the last minute of the sample double kill to Xenon. Very good work. 3 kills to the Shangguan. Shangguan is getting a lot of gold till this point. Very good news.
So we can definitely see it is a good news for STE now. Because if they continue with this kind of pace, especially with Shangguan Wan are such a good assassin type of mage, it can actually help them to do a lot of damage, especially, you know, in the mid lanes and also in the team fight.
This game is gonna be long, because like they're just waiting for every single time when there's a team fight we will take part in. We do not care who's in there or who's not. Xenon, wow, so close, so close. The ultimate from Lady Sun.
If Lady Sun got the Eternity Blade out, then Xenon will be gone.
Yes.
So now both sides are actually very careful. 5 minutes down the track, the Tyrant still, the Tyrant is still there, waiting for them to, you know, taken out. Now Lady Sun is there with the Tyrant.
Blue team has destroyed a tower. Tyrant
But
has been defeated.
SG have no idea that FUT Esports has it. So they are going back to their crystal. They could have, you know, exchanged this Overlord with FUT Esports, because definitely there's no one there. There's no one trying to figure out what's in the bush. But they are losing the opportunity. So in this term, it will be FUT Nova gaining more stuff, gaining more neutral objectives to their hands. In the next following 62 seconds, yeah, FUT Esports will be granted with an extra damage. I think for STE, what they can do the best from now on will be, you know, stay quite away, you know, from FUT Esports, to not get too deep into the jungles.
Yep, and also although for STE they got advance in the head counts, however, if you look at the gold and look at the Tyrant, the FUT Esports is actually taking the lead.
Because I think they're overstepping for a little bit. Virus goes down and gives another striking back, bouncing back time strategies and opportunities for STE. Maybe STE can go back. Maybe STE is trying to make more things happen. Collide is ready with an ultimate and a flash. He's done there. Look at Iki getting launched out, knocking back. Again, here comes Zuka. Zuka can just simply get that kill because they're taking too much of the damage from the turrets. Shanks using the flash, get closer, get one more down, zip one down. It will be a complete winning to the side of FUT Esports.
So this is the problem because the minions are not there taking up the damage from the turret. So when Zip goes in, actually Kai and Sangguan both took a lot of damages from the turret.
But this is a very good strategy, you know.
It's good. Yeah, we thought of being to be a good one, but now, you know, Zip and then you see Kaiser.
Blue team has slain an enemy.
Yeah, I think the best strategy for STE, if they wanted to pull off the kind of strategy, it's okay. It's completely working, but just wait for the waves to be here. I mean, the waves gonna be taking those damage away from the turrets for you. It's gonna be helping you a lot. So sometimes you're not just being too rushy, you know. Be patient for better opportunities.
Yep, now Sangguan's waiting in there. Now, oh, that is a break. That is not good. And you know, that's why people are normally using the flash. She just cannot escape away because for Lady Sun, her cannon can also reduce the moving speed by the on the opponent.
I mean, the falling down by Xena might be a good chance for FUT Esports to gain something back, so gain something more. In return, they actually have the tier 1 turrets in the mid, and since they have already got this Overlord, it will be the final chance for them, you know, trying to gain those goal differences. Look at the board, 8,000, not 8,000 with 4th and 3.2nd for point. I'm losing my word because a lot of things are happening. I'm so sorry, but
no
yeah,
yeah.
because they are doing a lot of crazy things.
Yep.
It's not that common. So yeah, I cannot just simply predict what's gonna happen in the next second.
And also you can actually now see Lady Sun got 3 most important items out already, so the damage will be very high. The Exo of Torment, the Eternity Blade and the Master Sword. And you can definitely see how much damage Lady Sun can pose on the turret.
Yeah, indeed. I think as long as FUT Esports gathering around, trying to, you know, make sure that Lady Sun stays safe all the time during the team fight, they can just easily take down the other turrets from STE. Because for STE, not much thing to do facing at a 7.8k Lady Sun. And one thing that FUT Esports really needs to carry in mind is that they have the Shangguan, so the bursting damage coming from ultimate will be very huge. So yeah, please stay focused as a group, sharing and trying to equalize those damage coming from Shangguan's ultimate.
Jumping in with the 3 and the Aegis bomb. Those bursting damage is just inevitable. But that is a really good fight back.
It's a very good initiation from FUT Esports, but unfortunately, lost damage is not followed up. So that gives Clyde the opportunity trying to protect his members. Very nice move.
Yeah, Lianpo went in too fast, and then no one actually catch up with him.
Yeah, very nice seconds, but maybe some next time you just tell your backliner trying to follow up, trying to catch up.
Yep, Lianpo's waiting there once again.
Ray is taking a lot of damage here, but Ray still have the Invincible Warrior. Even though he's brought quite low with the HP still, he can manage to go back safe enough. Lady Sun is not there. Lady Sun is looking for those bottom lane waves.
Yep.
So yeah, I think the person who's in danger might be Irie, but Irie still got some sensations here. You know, we have no vision. There's missing members from FUT Esports. I have to go back. Maybe circling around in the mid. Doma gets spotted here. Killing spree goes to Zuka, and here's Zip. Look at the Invincible Warrior cornered nowhere at that position, cannot be going down anymore. Let's see, City Boy still want to initiate because Shanks followed. Lady Sun is here. Those bursting damage coming from FUT is still online. One trading for one situation for both teams. Still, the battlefield is really fierce. I mean, they really love to take into team fights.
The whole gorge turns into like a street fight.
Very violent.
Overlord has been defeated.
So it is very much depends on who can stood to the last, like during the team fight.
Both teams are so eager to this win. They are like preparing for this victory for a long time. Like even though you can see, you know, some of the decisions might be that clear, some of the teammates might be that perfect, but you simply can see, you know, the passion out of them. They really wanted to, you know, give them the opportunity to take a first win.
And you can see Wanna's there. Kaiser. Oh, Lady Sun's lucky for Lady Sun, still got a flash.
Yeah, this is like a major mistake. Just like trying to imagine if like STE have better preparation, this Ladies and this Shanks is already taken down by now. Such clearless like mistake. Look at Ari, look at Ari circling from the behind. He managed to do this. Here goes Iggy. Snape is down. Look at the rest of the team fights here. Justin is on fire waiting for the impunity. And look at the Shangguan gets another shutdown. Food Esports just fail and collapse like a paper. Even though they have the Overlord, but still they does not have the time and the opportunity to use those vanguards on the sidelines.
Yep, and that is a very good defense from STE. And of course, as we let's look at the replay first.
Like this is a very good strategy for Irie, you know, to come in from the behind, and Shanks are completely separated with the other teammates. I mean, look at Zuka and Virus, they are in the mid lane, while Lady Sun alone staying in the red zone in their own like opponent's territory. Not a very good choice of location to engage.
So now STE is now looking for a chance to come back. And also for Fruit Esports, they need to be a lot more careful, because for Lady Sun, that is the second time for her to be in the wrong place at the wrong time.
I think like SG, they have a lot of, you know, good like highlights from the team. For example, that circling around from Doma, that like diving in from Doma, this Irie. But after you win a particular team fight, what will be the best thing to do? Look at Zip again trying to initiate it, getting Kefani out, and Justin is ready because Justin had this succubus cloak, you know. He built a succubus magical defense item, just trying to make sure that Snape's those poking damage from this Iggy won't be that hurtful.
Yep, at least some magical defense. But the thing is that I really want to see some of the other heroes can make a cloak out as well, because with only one marksman's got the cloak, the damage is still quite heavy towards other heroes.
Very dangerous. Very good positioning, especially for Zuka. Hopefully someone from SE will be sent down there to trying to check for the vision here. Irie again finds Iggy on the backline. So dangerous. Snape gets down just within second, and now Noah is still trying to run away with his life. Lost its lost here. Look at Lady Sun going cornered right there. Double kill goes to Irie. Crowd control 3 times. Doma is thriving, is completely dictating the entire backline. Look at the wins here. This might be it. This might be it for STE.
The STE, they are very excited now with the ballistas here. They're tearing down the high ground tower, now moving into the crystals. Lianpo is now doing the CC, but it's not enough. We have the ballistas, and ladies and gentlemen, let's congratulate STE for their very first victory in 2023 KIC wildcard qualifying match.
They've been waiting for this moment for such a long time.
So long.
And yeah, I think the last team fight, what Doma wants to really are realizing in the team fight. He's been doing this a lot for the previous 5 matches and 6 matchups. Like Doma are trying, you know, trying to come in from behind for a lot of times. He actually tries for 3. This will be the 3rd day, right? They tried for 3 days and magically just made this happen finally on the stage.
Yep, exactly. Like Doma, I think, you know, his way of playing is very professional indeed, and also the corners and the timings he looks for. Why he did not use Irie like this in the beginning?
Let's give our claps. Let's give our shout out to
congratulations to STE Stewards Esports.
Very nice job done. We can see they're quite losing it, you know. They gained those early game advantages by one arc, by this Shangguan getting so many kills to their side. But unfortunately, you know, there's some, you know, fluctuations in the mid game where they're getting down all the time by Foot Esports. But on the last two team fights, you can see Irie comes from behind, gets down sniped two times in one roll.
And also we can definitely see, you know, the places for Lady Sun is just not right, and there is no protections for Lady Sun at all. And when Irie cuts in straight away, you know, there's no survival space for Lady Sun at, you know, at any point in time.
And I think Clyde are really trying to use a zip as a main, trying to initiate. He is so aggressive every single time. He's waiting for the opportunity, trying to start something out with the zip, with the ultimate, with the flash. So yeah, they are looking for engagements. I think this composition really suits them well.
So, you know, there will be still other fights, you know, other competitions for Stewards Esports. I think it's not, you know, they don't need to give up at all. And this is the spirits from Esports. And also we can see they can practice themselves a little bit better, because there are a lot of other international tournaments that is waiting for them in the future. So now if we look at the team stacks, we see how much, you know, in the beginning, Lady Sun actually posed a lot of damages and threats to Stewards Esports. However, at the end, Catherine's there, still having all those damages. And ladies and gentlemen, the MVP goes to Clyde with Zip. So crown control effect, 29 seconds. A lot of times, and also we can see the very final team fight when Zips goes in and hit all those targets, have the CCs roll like a bowling ball running in, and that is a really good opportunities for them to hit back.
I think the creation, you know, there's a lot of creativity by Clyde. He really wanted to use this Zip to realize a lot of things, you know. He kept trying from different angles, using the ultimate roll, going against those backlines, and yeah, adding together those like team fight, those combo chains are just right there.
And we can see how much protections he provided, and rolling down, and then have the CC chain. So I feel sorry for Lady Sun, and that is the bowling ball.
Alright, so yeah, I think it will be given to all the members, you know, the credits should be played for all the members, because they have been gathering out for a long time and trying to absorb those sad feelings after getting defeated. But for today, for this one, they finally got the first win. And with no more said, I just want to, you know, congratulate on this victory. And we will about to be showing to you guys with the post-match interview with Nora.
Thank you guys, and welcome back to the interview area. This time I'm joined by Clyde, the support from STE. So please say hi to our audience first, please.
Hello everyone at home.
And congratulations for your first victory.
Thank you very
in
much.
the journey of KIC. So how do you feel right now, and what do you think that this victory means to your whole team?
We are all very happy to get our first victory here, and we are looking forward today and tomorrow to get the next victories.
Yeah, definitely you guys can keep this kind of momentum and just go for more victories. And I heard about the story that you told me before the interview, that you guys actually came to China before the tournament kickoff. Could you share more background story with us?
Yeah, we came here like 1 month before the tournament kickoff in order to prepare. We rent an apartment for like 3 weeks or even more, to just prepare for this tournament. And luckily we got our first victory today.
Finally, and congratulations again. All efforts has been paid off. And actually, like during the preparation towards this new patch or this tournament, what kind of obstacles that you guys faced, and how did you guys overcome it?
Oh, we had a lot of obstacles, but I think our coach did very well in order to prepare us for the games, and he did a very good pick ban this game, and we could like put our strength in this game especially.
So what might be the vibe in the previous days? And how do you guys like do those adjustments and try to walk off, just go for the victory?
Yeah, I mean, of course, we were a little bit down, but we knew that in the first days we faced like the strongest teams, and now we face like teams which are on our level, and we still have a chance to get some wins.
Congratulations again. Really like the zip play that you used that flash over the wall. And actually we know that you guys ran the apartment and have already been stayed in China for quite a while. So could you share us some interesting thing that you like happened, or is there any like favorite Chinese food so far in China?
Our coach, he was really nice, and he showed us a lot of stuff in China. He went out with us to several restaurants, and as I said before the interview, I like Chinese food a lot. Everything I tasted here was really good, and yeah, and the 3 weeks we had so far in the boot camp, we had a very good time together, and it helped us for our team spirit.
Yeah, like it's overall it's gonna be a really nice journey. Travel to China and also participated in KIC. And as you said, after gaining the victory, I do believe that you guys can play well in the next matchups, and really looking forward to seeing that. And thanks for sharing. Thanks for having the interview. And after a short break, we will be back.
Now it seems like it's time to come face to face with your fear. I'ma come out swinging when they open the gate. Go ahead, call passion, I'm calling it rage. I'm taking what's mine like I already own it. Watch but don't blink, going here to the moment. Here's to the moment.
welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, and we are watching the 2023 KIC International Championship, and we're gonna be in the match of our starting in the second half. You know, in our third day already, it's gonna be TDT versus A7, and I feel like a long time already, these two teams are gonna be prepared, because I feel like TDT got some wins in the bank already. So, they got that fire to get started. They got 1 win, 4 losses, still a lot of way to go. Also, for Alpha 7, they got 1 win and 4 losses also. Let's see which is the team between these two gonna get their second win in a row. So it's definitely, there's gonna be a lot of time for them to do that, as it's gonna be the third day. They're gonna have 1 more day to go.
Yeah, I mean, like, both teams only got 1 win right now in their hand. But the difference is that TDT, actually, they win against FUT Food Esports for their second game. So that was days before. But speaking to Alpha 7, they just got a really fresh win against Stalwart Esports yesterday.
Yes, I feel like Alpha 7 definitely have the confidence, got that win from the STE win. So yeah, definitely walking into this match, I feel like both teams are pretty much prepared in our third day, and they're definitely gonna be in the danger zone right now. They're at the bottom bracket right now. Only 5 teams gonna be available to be making it into that top 5 position going into our group stage. So the spot is gonna be limited, and the bus is leaving the station.
Definitely, and you need to take that chance to get on the bus, or it would just drive away, because we know this is going to be the do or die. If they lost the game again, I wouldn't say no chances left for them, but little.
Yeah, the chance of is gonna be slimmer and slimmer as time goes by. If they drop down to the way bottom, it's gonna be really hard to pull them up, as we can see that one team is in the lead. And also, MAA's Tiger also have that 5 win in the lead. Also, SCARZ 6 wins, Impunity 5 wins, ISURUS 3 wins, HYDRA 3 wins as well, and FLUXO 2 wins. So yeah, these bottom team bracket, they need to catch up. Time is gonna be running out. Third day of our wildcard qualifier already, and tomorrow is gonna be the last day. After the day tomorrow, we're gonna see that top 5 position revealing. Also, they're gonna be joining the KPL qualifiers, those 5 positions, and they're gonna go in with our other qualifiers from other region. Already got the direct and mid, so total of 16 teams gonna be in our group stage qualifier.
Yeah, so that basically means the 5 spots are the only 5 spots now left for these wildcard qualified teams to vie for. And speaking to these two teams, this point might be the last chance.
Yes, definitely. And the bus is leaving the station, and Zip is leaving the station. There's no way to get on Zip's bus right now.
Yeah.
Zip is gonna be banned out here.
I mean, like, Zip can be played in so many different ways. You can play it as an engager, at the same time you can just use it to protect the marksman.
Yes. Also, Alpha 7, I really liked Nora's interview yesterday, with the coaches, with the staffs.
Oh,
and they're so energetic.
Yeah,
I feel like the esports scene definitely is going to be really big in Brazil. Yeah, definitely. I feel like, everyone is around the world. Probably, people in Brazil are watching us right now online, rooting for their team. Also, TDT's team, definitely, their team is going to be rooting for them as well.
And speaking to the interview, actually we know that Alpha 7, they prepared a lot for the game.
Yes.
For example, their mid laner Fax, he used to be a lawyer for nearly 10 years. But he quit his job and participated in KIC and turned to be a pro gamer. And he said that in the interview that it's basically because he wanted to have the time to chase for his own dream.
Oh, we should have a lawyer skin someday for the heroes. That'd be totally cool for him to play as, because he's his background coming from that lawyer position. That is so cool for Fax. That's a lot of facts and the interesting backgrounds of these people from different kind of regions, and they turn into esports mode.
Yeah. So hope that they can gain good results on the journey they're chasing their dreams. And the comp actually has been selected in quite a quick way.
Yeah, I feel like they already know
like
what
prepared.
they're gonna choose. Like really aggressive composition here for the TDT. Like, wow, Mashinui, we got Man, we got the the Zuka, I feel like, really super, really aggressive. Also that, Kimi Cho has that, general available in case of the double life. There's a lot of, great sustainability, also some tankiness, but a little bit, squishy because of, only Zuka is going to be the half tank in the front.
I mean, generally it's going to be a quite solid composition or quite normal composition. But on the other hand, as we can see, they're taking out Cao Cao as the jungler.
Oh, yes. Yes, I heard great things about Cao Cao. I feel like the recent buffs, I feel like Cao Cao, yeah, it's going to be one of those great metas. Aside from Kaiser, aside from Duan, I feel like, this Cao Cao has a little bit more damage in the beginning. Definitely is going to be really sustainable because Cao Cao's ultimate really grants him lifesteal. A lot of lifesteal. It's that instant moment. Every single hit, he's going to bring back that lifesteal and it's going to keep him in the battle for a very, very long time.
Yeah, so that basically means you can be a great warrior and you can use your first ability, which allow you to dash in 3 times to approach the backliners.
Yeah, only the Cao Cao's passive is really good because the Chao's attacks increase by 10% for every 5 seconds that he uses skill. So he can really use his skill multiple times and stack up to 5 times. That's 50% attack speed already included. Like, you don't even need to buy the item and you already have that in your kit.
Like inbuilt damage.
Yeah, inbuilt, yeah.
And also, like, speaking to this hero, his ultimate allow him to cleanse all of those debuffs. When he just used that ultimate. So that might be the biggest priority showed to this hero to let him rotate to be played as a jungler.
Yeah, like his ultimate blood-soaked legend. He's gonna enhance his sword with the power of the blood wheel, dealing physical damage to a nearby enemy, definitely removing all CC controls and recovering 18% of his lost health while enhancing himself. So yeah, a lot of enhancement. Kind of like, Kaiser's ultimate, but more in a lifesteal way.
True. And speaking to these two teams, as we mentioned, and as we can see showing on the scoreboard, 1 win and 4 losses for each team. So this is going to be do or die. Because we know if they are at the even position, then the result will be decided by the wins.
Flash by Kimi Cho, trying to get some early stuns. A little bit too aggressiveness here by TDT. A little bit, I would say, it's very creative. Try to get the extra hits on A7, but here, the rotation by A7 by Fex. Selena try to go down to the bottom, but, meet the Zuka along the way. Zuka still farming, starting on red, probably looking for a gank on top. A7 here. Ata looking really dangerous, but his HP is super tanky. Those HPs is going to recover really fast for this hero.
I mean, surprisingly, TDT is playing a quite fierce way, an aggressive way. Because due to their previous matchups, I would say the Daredevil team is more like a scaling team. They need some time for them to build up all those items. But as you can see from the very first minute, Ro especially in the mid lane, just did so much rotation and did so many things.
Yeah, I feel like he's keeping an eye on those visions, making sure that that information is passed down to its allies, letting them know like, hey, there's a guy coming, definitely want to give them the heads up.
Send a message.
Send a message. Here's Cao Cao. Look at the top side, 2v2 here. Ata and Cao Cao fighting the Zuka and Mei. Not too much here. They would just want to trade some blows, but right here is gonna be TDT getting the first blood. Getting the first blood for the team. The rotation coming in from this Mai. Also, the damage from Zuka and Mei is no kidding right now.
I mean, Ata is definitely under attack because we can see a lot of skirmishes will happen on the Clash lane.
Yeah.
Ata's flash was forced out by Mai for the first round, and then when Min and Zuka comes up, there's no way for him to dash out.
Yeah. I feel like Ata is pretty tanky, but definitely the scaling is going to be a lot better later. So, Ata's, passive, the Ata's lost health will be stored in a buffer for 7 seconds. So 40% of the damage he dealt to the enemy hero will heal him. But after that 7 seconds, that buffer health will diminish by 3%, the max health. So he has a lot of health, but he has to make sure he's trying to use it well, not to be taken down in a really bursty way.
True.
All right, TDT looking for trouble here. Try to make their way on the bottom lane. I feel like the bottom, the action is going to be happening because, Chao Chao is there and you got Slim there with, Selena. So yeah, a lot of fights maybe is going to be more around that ADC area.
And check Eek's positioning.
Ooh, the
Iggy's position is
flash.
quite good. Flash in. Did some nice knockup, but the burst damage is not that enough. But Iggy's outie.
Yeah, that long range. I feel like NDG was about to recall back home, and his position kind of was safe, but the long range by Fex dropping that bomb, and there's no hesitation, no animation delays on this ultimate by Fex. So yeah, the bomb dropping is really fast. The animation is really fast, and NDG didn't really have time to react.
I mean, a lot of highlights were made by Fax when A7 played against other team. For example, his Princess of Frost and his Iggy.
And here we go, the flash coming in from main. Fex is going to be knocked back, but here's Selena protecting using that ultimate. That's going to be the retreat sign for TDT. And here is going to be Alpha 7 Esports. Might want to contest for this dragon, but Chao Chao is not going to be around, but they still want to get control of it. Getting the mid vision control, they want to push in the minions a bit more further before engaging on this dragon.
Definitely, they had their eagerness towards the Tyrant, but the problem is since Flash was unavailable, so they want to back up a little bit.
Oh, my Shinui almost getting caught here by Nine Norvis. Nine Norvis and the rest of the crew. Their jungler is here, Benigas, getting the dragon. Definitely a great start here, getting the first Tyrant. So far, so good. So, they just want to keep that momentum going. But here, this Ata has to be careful. I feel like the Zuka and Mei just try to put extra pressure on this Ata on the top lane.
Yeah, as we can see again, another gang puts in on Ata. And Ata has been taken down twice in a row.
Yeah, it's going to be, he's going to be falling behind just by a little bit here. But it's going to be really, really significant. If that keeps up, he's going to fall down. He doesn't even have that first item yet. So yeah, definitely has to be careful of the map.
And just like what you described this hero, that he needs a duration for him to get that HP back.
Yes.
He can't take any burst out damage, but as we can see, My Shinui already got 2.6 or even 7k gold. So after she made that crucial item, he's gonna deal great burst damage.
Yes, and look at that bomb. Oh, really, really close here. And Main was able to get away just in time here. Here's the combination from TDT. The knockback, the combination, and the Selena ultimate is not gonna save the crown, but actually Slim fallen victims. Zuka getting that kill. But yeah, great ultimate by both supports.
Definitely. I mean, I do like the way how A7 initiate, right? They just let Ata break his ulti, build up that wall. And at the same time, Zhang Fei just bursts out his ulti and push all the enemy back on Ata's ulti, that wall. So make that crowd control ability. But as we can see, all of those opponents are actually being locked up here. Like the first stage of the team fight was quite decent, but as Mai comes in, everything just been turned over.
Yeah, I feel like they had not a really number advantage here for A7 here. But later on, the teammates came a little bit too late here. But so yeah, 1-for-0 here in favor of TDT so far. TDT got 3 kills already. Definitely a really great lead in this first early game, and they are trying to get the the Overlord, get some extra pushing power going on. But you can see that Chao Chao right now, he's on the battle lane. He tried to farm up. He trying to join the battle as after as some items have been built. Very dangerous for this Mai. Mai already got that scepter of reverberation. That's gonna trigger an explosion in a small area when they hit. Dealing a lot of AP damage. When that first, second ability hits, it's gonna do a lot in that brief moment.
And actually, this is the first time we've seen Roy play this Mai. He used to play Yixin and Liliana and also Eggy. But this is his first time playing this Mai. Already made so many highlights.
Yeah, I feel like he's really good with those flashes, engage. it's going to be really good to see more action, the finesse, the way this player moves. MYANMAR looking for some opportunity. Maybe she has the flash ready on MYANMAR. Let's see what can this mid laner do for the whole team.
Definitely TDT, as they're having the advantage right now, they always trying to engage. But the thing is, Alpha 7, look at their positioning. They're doing the split push. They're just letting Tao, which we mentioned can be great at solos and also at the same fight, to do the 4-1 push. Buy a lot of time for their own faction.
Yeah, I feel like Cao in China, I feel like we call him the boss. I feel like. So he's the boss.
Yes.
He's like the top CEO boss, and we have
he got a squad.
He got a squad. And look at that, Mike came a little bit too close here, a little bit overstepping. Yeah, definitely Almighty, get those like spears in the front, and that's why I feel like that squishy MYANMAR went down at first. So definitely has to be careful of the positioning right here towards this mid game, because A7 is going to be flexing their muscles. Definitely their composition is going to be a little bit stronger in that mid game point.
Definitely, and also great at team fighting engagement. And just like what we said, A7, they try to do the split push to do the like buying time strategy, but the Daredevil team, you can see they're sending Zuka to the sideline to clean up the waves, which also means they just lost control, the vision control around the riverside, right? Zuka is the only tank from their own faction.
Yeah, definitely, and that tank is not gonna last because Slim is getting more powerful. Slim still getting it. Oh my God, still alive, but taken down by Main. But here, what about the Main? Main goes down 2 for 2, no, 2 for 3. Maybe even more here. NDG on the run. Venegas chasing out for blood in hot pursuit. Can he use those abilities to gain forward? But no, they're going to back off. That's going to be a 2 for 4 tray, actually.
It was the Daredevil team try to make the thing happen. But as we can see how fast A7 react, just like the initiate the stage, Main flash in, but got knocked back by Arta, and that just makes Flames to slip away from it. Though like Main still goes in and get that Flames down, but after that all of those control ability and also burst damage already been used up, right?
And look at this, Venegas, the boss is gonna be there, and everyone just really running for their lives right there.
He just sweep the battlefield.
Yeah, he just like sweep the battlefield, just like playing around with the kids. And yeah, definitely you do not want to be there when Cao activates that ultimate. He just gains so much life steal, so he's literally recovering the HPs back in a really fast pace. So up to that point, they really can't contest right now. I feel like it's going to be a little bit more defensive play for TDT right now, because A7 right now, mid game, they're going to have that tankiness already built up. You can see that Ata already get that succubus cloak, already get those fire armor. So yeah, and look at that, Main get taken out. Venegas working on the Overlord already. So the mid game, definitely A7 is going to have their really top highlight moments.
I do like the way how Venegas is playing right now, because he hasn't been disrupted by the Daredevil team's pace in the early stage. He just keep farming, just check the gold difference, right?
Yeah, he's
up to
really
10k. That's insane. Zuka only got like 8k, so that will be like 2,000 gold lead.
Yeah, I feel like he's a rich boss, Cao right now. Venegas,
you got money, you got a strong troop.
Yeah, you got a strong troop, definitely. 10.k Keiko, and he has the ultimate, the purple jungle item maxed out right here. So a lot of HP is going to be increased on this hero also, and they're looking for that push up top here. Let's see if TDT can defend this, but it's not looking too good right now. Their tower falls, so they can choose to push this as they want to, but can they risk it? Then can they go? Maybe TDT can defend this right now, but A7 definitely they want to be more safe, playing it more safe because of the previous experience.
Yeah,
they push in so far that
I'm just about to say that.
Yeah. Like we just read each other's mind right now.
Yeah, I mean, like due to the previous matchups, the A7 did such a great job. But after all three high ground tower has been taken down from their opponent's side, somehow A7 just be a little bit afraid about close out the game. So it's basically about their decisiveness.
Yeah.
Are they can they be able to close out the game?
Yeah, it's gonna be a really tough decision here because a lot of they're fighting their demons right now because they have some nightmares about those days where they push in so close. They got all the towers, but it's gonna be so hard for them to end it. Yeah, twice
and
or 3 times.
Totally be overturned again.
Yeah. And you can see that Fex getting that big book, the AP item. Dropping so damage. The combination with Selena, perfect poke damage right here to the back row. Everyone has to go back and recover, and they get another high ground tower.
And now they're aiming at the melee high ground tower.
Can they do it? I'm pretty sure they can't. They have a lot of items here. You have the resurrection on Venegas, so he can be that frontliner that can dive in. And I feel like everyone on A7. They're not going to sell out Venegas. They're going to go in if he goes in.
Definitely. Everyone just going to follow their boss.
That's right. Everybody is going to be their brothers. Do not let your boss go in and stay. You want to go in there.
I do what my boss said.
Yeah. Dude, you do what your boss says. You work overtime every day.
but anyway, definitely A7 is winning the upper hand right now. So the Daredevil team, they're trying to, gain more vision control around their red buff side to guarantee that Thierry can still hold that red buff, helping them do some output damage in the fight.
Yeah, I feel like right now A7 definitely farming really well. Fex, wow, perfect KDA right now. No deaths, a lot of items here. Also, Venegas and Ninorvis. Always tanky. Look at Venegas go in.
Team fight.
Here's going to be Terry falling, but resurrecting. Almighty doing some damage. The wall set up by Ata is going to be perfect, blocking their pathway from escaping. Kimicho is the only ones left standing. What are they going to do here now?
And Almighty got his triple. This definitely will be the time for A7. Going for their victory. The only problem will be the Jinren, and he also has been taken down. Killing Spree goes to Cao Cao, and this time, congratulations to Alpha 7 Esports.
And look at that. And yeah, from their win, from yesterday, I feel like they have that morality uplifted for them. They got that energy, they got that fire to get that engine started.
Because we know that how excited they were after gaining the first victory. And we mentioned, though, despite both teams are actually only got one win in their hand, but Alpha 7, after the win against STALWARTESPORTS yesterday, and that was the last game or like the last second game, I can't quite remember, but as we can see, they are really getting into their best stage right now.
Yeah, and I feel like they got the confidence to move forward. Definitely, you see a lot of those action-packed matches in the first couple days, but they weren't doing so hot. Now they got that first win, and it's gonna be that confidence to move forward. Kind of like RW, they get that win, you just get that fire started for them.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's gonna be crazy, and as you can see, they're showing the respect. Bowing down to the audience in front of you, and also the online audience as well.
And also, I can actually hear the drums on again.
Yeah, the drums.
Yeah,
enthusiasm
the drums
inside the stadium.
And I know that there's a huge family member supporting for this team, and also their founder were actually also here.
Yeah.
This team were founded by a female. Patella, I just met her, and
yeah.
I did the interview with her. So they are super excited to participate in this game, and they prepared for such a long time. And I know that each time when they lost the game, still they're just gonna encourage each other and just say,
excited.
No worries.
It's a in a really normal way. I feel like she's ecstatic. She's like, pumping up, and she just everything just energetic. Yeah. I feel like excited is still a small word, but ecstatic definitely is going to be the best way to describe her energy.
And finally, we can see Alpha 7, they improved so fast, right? Because as we can see for today's matchup, they're not disrupted by the Daredevil team's early invasion or skirmishes. Though Ata has been taken down twice in a row, but the pace still be there, especially for Venegas, the Cao Cao. Just do the split push and just forming up, scaling up.
Yeah, the farming was really, really well. Armani did a really great job, and Flex also did a good job. I feel like Norvers is definitely be the one that pressure in the early stages by TDT. I feel if TDT really pressured top lane very well, I feel like they can open a way on the top. You know, it was their weakness, but they rotate their focus on the bottom lane a lot more, so that causes them to fall back.
And also that just offered the opportunity for Almighty to farm up.
Yes.
And this time the MVP goes to Slims Almighty.
That's right. Look at that really nice number. 88.8k damage here dealt by Amani. The KDA of 5-2-4. Such a really, really good match. The farming, the pace, and the way he moved around the battlefield, you know, it was really in his flavor because he has Nynorvis in the front, you know, using that ultimate to secure those pathways, to block them off. And, you know, if you have no ability to move over the wall or jump over the wall, there's no way you can get rid of the wall from Ata.
Definitely. And also Almighty is this kind of marksman who can play really aggressive when they gain the advantage.
Yeah. And you can see that the initiation by Almani is really nice. Always getting this Mai Shinui like two or three times. And look at that. After Mai Shinui falls, there is a bit of shortage of CCs. And when a shortage of CCs happening, you know, you do not have much control over the attacks coming from A7. So everything just collapsed on TDT's side.
Yeah, I mean, TDT, they did quite a good job in the early game. Definitely, they designed the opening and did a lot of skirmishes and also ganks on the lanes. But after they are, as you said, like they emphasized a lot on the bottom lane and also in the mid, they just lost the priority. Actually, they can just push the confront lane thoroughly.
Yeah, I feel like the confront lane was really, really good in the beginning. Like they did really well. They got actually, you know, 2 or 3 kills on Ata. Right after the start, Ata was like really, really weak. And that opening lane, pretty much, it's really safe for them to push all the way. But their focus, you know, on the bottom lane, it was a little bit too much, and that causes Ata to catch up. The Ata was so tanky, like in the later stages, it was really, really hard to really, you know, take down.
Yeah, and also like no one was actually watching out that Cao Cao, and he's actually just scaling up. So congratulations to Alpha 7 again, and for the upcoming matchup, we'll have one Team Esports play against Impunity.
Ooh,
that's
gonna be a treat.
Can't miss it, and after a short break, we will be back.
Red team has slain an enemy. Blue team killing
And welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. You are watching the KIC Wildcard Qualifier, and today is the third day, and we have one more match. And this match, I feel like it's gonna be the most anticipated match of the day because we got one team Esports. They got a really nice winning spree, and they're versus the Impunity Esports. They had a really nice win. Also, 5 wins and 1 loss. So definitely, what's your pick, Nora?
I will put my money on one team Esports since they're just being one team Esports, the undefeated.
I don't know about this. I feel like one team is a little bit overconfident, a little bit over comfortable right now. I feel like I have to go to Impunity.
Oh,
you know what? Let's say if I win, I'll get you some drinks. I'll give you some, the snacks of your choice.
the most expensive Americano. Okay, I'm looking for that.
Yeah.
Because the reason it's reasonable for me to bet on one team Esports. They're just being undefeated. They totally dominate the team. And you know what? Speaking to the previous matchups, actually the only game that Impunity lost was played against MAS Tigers, and one team Esports win against MAS Tigers. So equally means that one team Esports is now standing on the top side of the hierarchy.
You know what? I'm gonna raise you 1 coffee. I'm gonna throw in that 1 coffee, and I'm gonna still put it on Impunity. How you feel about that?
Talking for what? Just making some reasons, right?
Yeah.
We're just doing it in a reasonable way.
I just feel like Impunity, the more they play, the better they're gonna get. They're just gonna get warm up. I feel like, recently in the KAW, definitely in the beginning, they're not doing so well. As time passes, you can see that improvement, the momentum that carried forward by Impunity. It's something kind of magical feeling that I'm feeling for Impunity right now. So yeah, definitely, those coffees, I'm expecting them to, to come.
So the point is all about coffee.
yeah.
Anyway, but I mean, like, these games, this specific game is exactly the game we're looking for.
Yeah.
We need to put this matchup on the spotlight. It is going to be the most competitive game, I would say, throughout the wildcard qualifier.
Yes, and I feel like the Bampick phase is going to be so important here. Xenio going out. I feel like Caffeine is going out. Butterfly definitely goes out. Let's see what are the both coaches thinking. Zuka going out. Ooh, these tanky heroes are going out of line. Caffeine is going out. And let's see their choices right now for Impunity. They do get the first pick. They're on the blue side. Let's see what they're going to get. Iggy. Not bad, not bad. Let's see the counter pick here by one team.
The counter pick. First, they try to prioritize that bottom lane. Slimed with Aya. Great pick.
Oh, that's a really high winning percentage. You know what? I might want to take that coffee back now.
But I feel like Terry is not bad.
Yeah, Terry's not bad, definitely. But still, Terry is I feel like it's a little bit more squishier than Slim. Slim still have that escape mechanism, but Terry doesn't. Terry actually has a little bit more attack damage because of his, the passive is going to generate more bouncing attack, the splash damage off those basic attack on that kit built into Terry. So yeah, I feel like the more attack speed that Terry gets, it's going to be a lot better. Hopefully they're going to have a really nice support to back him up, and I expect no less from Megami.
Ooh, and how you're gonna deal my front line.
Ooh, the front line, wow.
Right? Terry's a little bit weak to play against those tanks, especially in the early stage. So how you're gonna manage your damage out? How you're gonna deal with my tanky jungler?
This is a really nice question. You know what? I feel like Terry need to have that damage build up first. I need someone that can be protective. I need someone that can be really protective of Terry, but also at the same time provide some vision. Provide some vision for that bottom grass patch, because I feel like if one team wants to harass Terry in the very beginning, it's gonna be really easy for them to do that. And they're picking up Ishin, really nice pick. So for me, if I'm an Impunity, definitely not gonna pick up Zip. I feel like Ishin definitely counter Zip. Megami getting that Genran definitely is going to be really good, because that provides that double life for Terry. Still, we need also a frontliner to counter that Duen. You have frontliner too? Well, I'm gonna bring a frontliner to the front as also. I'm gonna pick up Kaiser.
Oh, since we can contest each other in the jungler, then I might highlight my Clash laner again. I will name Charlotte to be a great warrior, dash in using my tankiness and like damage reduction and also my passive and try to directly aim in at your Iggy or your Terry.
You know what? I'm gonna change Jaren to main actually. You know, I feel like there's a lot of burst damage from your side, so yeah, I feel like I need some heal, but also at the same time to stay with me like an extra item. I have the 7 item and your Slims has that Anya, so we're pretty much equal here at the bottom lane. So
alright,
we'll call it even for now at the bottom, but
alright,
Ivory at the top versus Mei, I feel like, you know, still 50-50. This is really tough here, you know. This is gonna be a really tough game because I have Iggy in the middle. You have, you know, one team has that, you know, Yixing. So yeah, also a really close match. Wow, this composition is, you know, going toe to toe right now.
Really toe to toe actually. After we analyze this kind of composition, it made me feel like the bottom lane 50-50.
Yeah.
The top lane, due to the mechanics. Because they both had chance to showcase a little bit, and who can win the upper hand just purely depends on their own mechanics.
Yeah.
Well, but I need to admit that you gained the priority in the mage.
Yes, mage a little bit, like maybe like 60-40.
Oh.
60-40 in the mid. 60 to Shaolin, Psyche 40. But still, in team fights, I will give it to Yixing because you still have that cage ability on that skill number 3, ultimate. So yeah, I feel like, you know, we have some ups and downs, you know. Definitely the trade-off is there, so we just have to see. It's up to the players. The composition doesn't really win the game. I feel like if the composition, definitely if a good composition, you already got that 50% winning, but the composition is pretty much the same, you know, the same powerful meta pick. So it's really up to the players. Can they make it? Can they make those plays? Can they make those map awareness possible?
Because both coaches actually already did a great job during the drafting. It's a quite even matchup, quite even drafting. It's up to those mechanics, up to their performance in game. And actually, you just brought another detail to me that I am carrying that frenzy can offering Slims another opportunity to do some lifesteal and also doing those quick basic attack.
Yeah, I
so
feel like,
I would say 60 to 40 at the bottom.
Yeah, you have an extra common skill, so that's not fair.
Anyway, this is going to be a great game, so just wait and see. This game, Impunity Esports will be on the blue side and one team Esports on the red.
Let's see what's gonna happen. I feel like a lot of hero has to buy that boot of resistance. I mean, there's a lot of CCs, and that boot of resistance, you know, actually lowers your, you know, resistance by 35%. So, you know, when you get CC, you don't get CC for the forward mount. You get that 35% reduction. So yeah, CC boots definitely is gonna be the way to go here.
Yeah, I mean, in a clear way, that means like if you were originally being controlled about like 5 seconds, then it can be 2 or 2.5 seconds.
Oh man, really dangerous Megumi, but I expect no less. Megumi got that first ability, you know, first skill on Jedi, so Jedi's attack isn't that powerful at that moment. But you can see that aggressiveness on that bottom lane, the details, the distance, the calculation, you know, try to get that free hit, but the free hit is gonna be risky because you're allowing yourself to get hit by your opponent also.
The bottom lane definitely going to be explosive.
Yes.
But actually, speaking to these two marksmen, they are not that kind of dominating in the early stage, especially, and it's going to be a 2 versus 3. But here comes
Shaolin is here, dropping those bombs, the skill
HP.
1. Look at that, Psyche has to go away here, even though, you know, he has that flash ability. But, you know, you do not want to use that flash too quickly, but flash already exhausted on up.
Also, Ops Flash has been forced out, so that means one team Esports can win the upper hand at the bottom, and also Psyche just give up the lane. And Cutling doing the support at the bottom, and even forced out another Flash, so one team Esports gain the priority in the first stage.
Ooh, One Team Esports actually kind of remind me a lot of the KPO region play style.
Yeah.
Kind of like extra pressure on the bottom lane and like giving up the mid lane to the jungler, to Jai Jai. So, you know, yeah, One Team. Really, really nice strategy here. But here, X-Hero climbing a little bit too deep. Here's going to be a 1v2 situation, Ling Fun. But here's Jai Jai. Here's the cage. 1v3, Kaiser. He is the boss, and he's going to use that ultimate to gain back those HPs.
And even steal away some neutral monsters. So it's quite a fair trade on the top side of the map. I still want to highlight more at the bottom lane, because it made me feel like Impunity Esports, we know that actually the shot caller is up when they're trying to pushing forward or initiate some team fight. So that might be the main reason for One Team Esports putting so much effort at the bottom lane, aiming at up. They try to lock in the star player from Impunity Esports.
That's right, star player up. I remember him getting a lot of MVPs in the KAW season 1, season 2, and we always like, you know, say his name's up, so he's really, really up there on the chart. So yeah.
Say it once, up once, right?
Yeah.
Up to the air, up to the universe.
But here, back to the mid lane here. Still Shaolin doing a really nice job clearing up the waves, providing a lot of support here. But the support, I feel like, comes quicker for One Team. But here we go. Impunity trying to make something happen here. But they definitely want to back off. It's not 4 minutes yet, so I feel like the 4 minute is going to be a lot quicker after the 4 minute show. Because you have the Tyrant, and you're going to see that party getting started around the Tyrant and the Tyrant. So, you know, before the Tyrant gets started, I feel like if they can take one enemy down, either side, it's going to mean a lot.
And the way how Impunity is operating before the 4 minutes mark is they try to gain the mid lane priority to make sure that everyone can be there at the Tyrant camp and try to contest One Team Esports for this Tyrant.
Oh, look at main. It's not going to be available. The cage is going to be locked in.
Psyche's ulti put in a quite decent way.
Yeah, great ulti by Psyche. Kind of, you know, putting it around that dragon region, so not letting one in. Like, yo, like, this is our party. Don't come in. Yo.
You're not allowed.
Yeah, you're not welcome. You're not invited.
Not invited.
Yeah. Oh, that's the sign coming out from Psyche. What a savage player, just setting up the ultimate. And the ultimate, what?
Wow, that's
what? How did he know?
How can we describe this kind of thing? I mean, like up without any vision.
Yeah.
It's like a totally blind ulti, throw out, but Psyche was there.
Psyche is psychic.
Psyche, and even more surprising that Psyche saw that like flying wheel and dodged that.
It's like, wait a minute, I'm looking forward. There's something coming right now.
Wow.
But the big battle is gonna be happening. But look at the cage by Ishin.
Remember having catch.
Yes, they have to back up here. And here's Jedi and the rest of the team. Jai Jai in the front line. The ultimate by Lin Fun. He has to use it to escape. Oh, such a close call here for both teams.
I feel like I can't breathe watching them play.
Yeah, this is really exciting because like both teams are so strong right now. The win, the 5 win, 7 win. I mean, you know, they're going toe to toe. The composition definitely is going to be a close call. We just have to, you know, wait to see which team can get that extra edge, the extra positioning in those crucial team fights.
And since this is the 8th game that One Team Esports is playing right now, after they take this win, they can guarantee their spot into that group stage.
Yes, after this game, they have no pressure going forward. So, you know, definitely try their best to get this one in the pockets of their already high win. And here's Impunity trying to contest for the red jungles here of One Team. But, you know, you gotta remember, Ishin has the ultimate as well. But the ultimate by Kaiser is gonna stay alive. Me taking down the front, first blood for One Team, and that's gonna be 1 for 2 trade, but still One Team is gonna be in the slight lead. Slim getting those 2 kills over Up and Magimi.
I mean, like, members from Impunity Esports was pushed back on that wall by Psyche's second skill and also his ultimate. Like, I do like the way how he's trying to frame all of those things, you know, set it up, and just lock in everyone to build up the setting for Slim to just like sweep the battlefield.
Yeah, I feel like team-wide fights. Team-fight-wise, definitely one team has the advantage with Psyche's ultimate, but I feel like those small scrimmage-wise, I feel like Impunity has those edge where Shaolin has that burst damage ability to take down a little bit more members, like, you know, 1 or 2 members is okay, but big team fight definitely goes to one team right now. All about the positioning of Impunity. Can they handle the big team fight? Can they avoid some unnecessary team fights? They want to gain some advantage first before doing those big ones.
And speaking to team fight, if we scrutinize the comp selected by Impunity, we can see their lack of engagement, right? How you're gonna engage? Like, it's more like a powerful comp if you got those priorities on all 3 lanes. It's like you keep pushing forward, relying on your own damage down.
Yeah, and here is going to be the engage here, but a little bit, the cage is still there. You cannot fight with that cage still up. Look at that Linfa getting taken out by Slim.
Jumping over the wall, flash in,
and here's Shaolin, triple kill. Wow, such amazing damage from Jedi, and Jedi is being really nice, and he has a lot of MVP under his belt already, so even on a lot of hero, but especially the Slim, I remember he's gonna use it really nicely.
He is unstoppable in current stage.
That's right, but don't you worry, I feel like Impunity, the more they get pushed back, the more energy you're gonna drop on them, so
alright.
give them some time to breathe, give them some time to warm up. These belts is only not even 10 minutes right now. Definitely, they have some potential to pull it back, but definitely be careful of that cage. This Psyche is putting that cage in a really nice position. It's gonna separate the battlefield into 2. So, yeah, one side Jedi is gonna be really safe, and one side you still have to deal with Jai, the really tanky doing in the front line.
I mean, the next plan, like plan B for Impunity Esports, is that actually they can just squeeze in. They can just force one team Esports to back up a little bit. You cannot just let Psyche always do the initiation.
That's right. Oh, Linfun is in trouble. The ultimate is going to save him, but only for a short second. Can he get away in time? First skill by Linfun is going to get some HP back. Here is going to be with few almost getting taken out.
Oh,
here is X-Hero
to
fight back, but no, Up already getting taken out by Slim. Slim is going crazy right now. Nobody is able to stop him. He's chasing 3 enemies.
Oh, double kill. What about the next one? It makes it a triple. Didn't make it a triple, but finally, after taking down the Kaiser, triple it is for this Slim Jedi.
Yes, X-Hero here by himself. Maybe he's not gonna get away. And here's Psyche. And with you, let's see, can he run back home?
Oh, he tried his best, but still far away from home.
But still, with you has a lot of movement abilities.
The solo.
The solo, the triple.
First skill plus another first skill. He's still
like, I can't run. I can get away. But no, he's Jedi at the end of the row. It's gonna be a dead end for X-Hero.
Wow, from these 2 team fight, actually you can see the goal difference quite significant right now. And one team Esports, seems like they do not want Impunity to have any chance to turn back.
Oh, this is gonna be tough for Impunity to bounce back.
Yeah.
They're so far behind, like 5K go behind. Definitely is gonna be a challenge, an uphill challenge.
Especially like 3,000 gold were on Slims.
And look at this, Jedi getting that 9-0. Such a devastating number. It's gonna be really tough. And they did a really good job pressuring Up in the beginning. Like now, I feel like they don't even need to worry about Up because they're so much ahead and go. They can actually push this all the way.
Red team has destroyed
and also empowered by the Daybreaker and also the Sun Chaser with Jedi made. These 2 most vital items for marksman. He can deal devastating damage during the team fight.
And here it is, Impunity losing 1 high ground tower. That's gonna put him behind. And also the super minions is gonna be on the top. It's gonna be difficult for Impunity to fight back. Let's see how they handle this, how they handle the big front line, the CCs, the chain. Here we go. Linfen still locking it in. It's gonna be no way for him to survive the engage. I feel like this game is going to come to an end because there's no one defending the base.
I mean, it hasn't been 30 minutes, but still, one team Esports tried to close out the game thoroughly, and they're aiming at the
gonna be
crystal.
it.
Congratulations to One Team Esports getting 8 wins in a row, directly secured their place getting into the group stage.
Wow, such a fierce amount of energy. The way they push 8 wins in a row, that's unheard of. The top wins in the wild card qualifier. I feel like if they can get this going, I feel like they can go for 10 for 10.
They are crowned as One Team Esports, the undefeated.
That's right, undefeated One Team. And that's really, really nice as they bow down to the audience. And Jedi, wow, such a finesse. The way it moves by that slims, the iron, like, it's crazy. I mean, you know, feel like, you know, I lost a coffee right there.
Oh yeah, you owe me! You owe me coffee right now.
That's right, that's right. Yeah, such a crazy amount of team fight. I feel like the team fight didn't even went well for Impunity. Like every single time this Psyche was landing those cages at the right exact moment. You know, a lot of people just get caged in. I feel like most of the time, you know, Kaiser was the one who was get left behind because Kaiser used the ultimate not to engage, but more like every time when Ishin uses ultimate, he uses ultimate just to, you know, tank those damages that are
defend
coming in.
himself
Yeah,
also.
defend himself, yeah.
It's like his ulti was forced out by Ishin's control ability. So that's the strategy that One Team Esports looking for. We mentioned that back in draft, right? During the drafting, we said Impunity gained those priority on all 3 lanes during the laning phase. But after that, as we can see, when laning phase closed out and it went up into the chaotic fighting phase, by using Ishin's skills, easily can allow One Team Esports to initiate and make a lot of HP trade.
Definitely, you can see that Linfen is not having a good time here. Feel like, you know, it was not fun playing in that cage by Psyche. Using that, I feel like the team fight definitely, you know, everything just happened so quickly. With Psyche by its side, you know, it provided a safety net for everyone. Anybody can do anything. You know, you set up the cage and the stun, the CC was going on, and everything was so close, you know, because Megami and Terry also, you know, is going to be linked up together. So if you use the CCs, definitely you're going to have that higher chance of hitting 2 or more objects, 2 or more enemies, and that's going to be up at Megami.
Because obviously when Impunity turned that Jinren into that main pick, they tried to prioritize their marksman. And One Team Esports also highlight their marksman, and Jizai got the MVP.
And look at that KDA, 11, 0, and 3. Look at that team fight presence. 100% always there for your team, 24/7, 365 a year right here. 97.3k damage, almost 100k, almost 42.6% damage of the entire team. What a great show here for this Jedi.
And Jizai's classic marksman posture.
Yes, that's right. Aiming straightly
at you. Yeah.
That's right. Aiming straightly. And I feel like, you know, the pressure coming from the bottom lane is a lot. And Linfen couldn't really do anything. You know, every time you try to engage, there's always Psyche. You have to pass this hurdle. But so hard. There's no way to get into the back row. There were just too much alone here. I feel like this main, you know, is really restricting a lot of abilities. I feel like another character would be a little bit slight better, maybe Lumbar or something, because there's no way, no one to tank the damages are coming from Psyche's cage. I feel like if Lumbar was there, maybe he's gonna be the one that's gonna be absorbing some of the damage, and maybe Kaiser can have more fighting presence.
And as we can see, after those team fights happen around like 5 or 6 minutes, Impunity just feel a little bit in panic, right? And One Team Esports sees that momentum, just using the slams, chasing in, triple kill.
Oh, wow. Look at that. Triple kill, and wow, Jedi really done it this time.
Yeah, and let's go for the post-game interview.
Let's check it out.
All right, welcome back. I am here at the interview area. Joined by me will be Jie from One Team Esports. Please say hi to the audiences.
Hello, I'm Jie.
Amazing performance. How do you feel right now? 8 wins in 1 roll. 8连胜啊，这和你们在比赛开始之前的预想相似吗？
跟我们预想的差不多吧。
Oh, quite similar as we expected to have this keep winning undefeated 8 wins to our side. And actually, because you are running on the very first place, so a lot of teams are actually trying their best, trying to take you down. So how do you prepare for this match, especially going against Impunity, which is also a very good team? 那我们今天呢，其实因为你们一直在领跑积分榜，所以非常多的队呢一定是很想拿下你们的。那今天对阵到 Impunity 这支队伍也很强，那对于他们，你们在赛前有什么战术上面的一些布置吗？
战术上面，具体没有很特别的吧，就是打好自己的吧。
All right. To be exact, we didn't have that much towards Impunity, but mostly we're just going to be focusing on our own, trying to perform the best. And actually, you know, you only used 10 minutes to score down a 901 KDA. Amazing. How do you do this? 我们在10分钟之内拿到了9-0-1的 KDA， 非常疯狂。这个 KDA 你觉得是为什么会发生的呢？
感谢队友前期给我撑住吧，然后后期我可以站出来 C 吧。
All right. Thanks to all the support, for all the management from my teammates early on, so that I can be the carrier in the late game. And actually, we thought it's going to be a very long game. So what will be the things you think you have done better than your opponent did, so you can get a very quick end for this one? 其实我们都觉得这场可能是一个势均力敌的比赛。那你们觉得在局内当中会是哪一个部分你们做的会比对面稍微好一些，导致你们这么快就赢了呢？12分钟之前。
我感觉主要是协调性比他们好一点吧。
Mostly about the synergy. I think that we did better than them. Will be the synergies as the entire team. So yeah, this will be the finishing matchup for today. So how about tomorrow? Any plans for tomorrow? Any goal for that 10 wins in the future? 那么明天呢还会有比赛吗？今天可以暂时休息一下了。明天的比赛有没有信心可以拿到10连胜出现呢？
应该没问题吧。
I think probably when I get it, I hear some confidence, you know, but still in a humble way. Thank you so much. 非常感谢杰仔接受我们的采访 ，and we will take a short break and we will be back soon. Stay tuned.
And welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. You are watching the Wildcard Qualifier, and this is our day 3, and we are moving on to our next match. It's gonna be FLUXO versus the Daredevil team. Let's see who can get this win. I feel like, you know, FLUXO does still have a great chance. They already have 2 wins in the belt already, so yeah, definitely getting this one. They're gonna have 3 wins also for TDT. Definitely not looking too good right now, you know, 5 losses, so definitely there's still some chances for TDT to get that point back.
I mean, the current ranking for both teams are not that nice, since they only got 1 out of 2 points, and even much more dangerous for the Daredevil team because they played 1 more game than FLUXO. So this is going to be the most important game for the Daredevil team. And as we can see, last time when they played against Alpha 7, they did a really good job in the early stage, right? Ro playing that Mai, rotate quite well and did a lot of ganks, but somehow in the mid game, they just, you know, being a little bit hesitated and do not know what's going to be the main goal to catch. So if they solve that problem, I do believe they had a really high chance to win against FLUXO.
Yeah, definitely TDT. They have the potential here. You know, they have to figure out after that mid game. They know they need to have a clear vision. Like, do they want to go for the push? Do they want to go for more objectives? Do they want to round up for more group fights? So yeah, after that mid game, they need to keep their visions clear. You know, that's gonna be the better way to win.
And speaking to FLUXO, actually this is the first game for FLUXO played in day 3, and in their previous matchups they win against ISURUS on first day, and then they win against Alpha 7. So speaking to the hierarchy again, FLUXO might win the upper hand because they beat Alpha 7, and Alpha 7 beat the Daredevil team.
Yeah,
I mean, we're just guessing.
Judging from the statistic here, you know, the hierarchy definitely. FLUXO has some really nice power here, you know, beating the team that already beat TDT. You know, fairly speaking, that's what the statistics says, but it might be another story here. I feel like Daredevil team definitely, they're gonna have some improvement. I see their progress, you know, their you know, their creativity, also their heroes pool, you know, and using, I feel like did they use that Kira yesterday? I wasn't sure, like, was this the match? So
the Daredevil team, yeah, they used the Kira when they play against Impunity.
Yeah. I feel like at that round, the beginning game was so nice. They got the first blood when fighting against Impunity, using this new hero, also using a lot of strategy that's really, really surprising. So I feel like, you know, they could surprise us more here in today's match.
Use some unique heroes and try to strike your enemy without any expectation.
Yeah, I feel like they need to have that surprise attack, and they need to win it fast. So, you know, like after the mid game, they just have to know what to do next. They can't be playing around, you know, like, you know, going shopping or something in the jungle area. They want to go. You want to get their objectives. You want to get more goals, get more items. Let the creeps go in. You know, gain some vision and make those smarter decisions.
And also speaking to uniqueness, FLUXO also played that at Nat Mage, right? They tried to play that single core strategy, protect Petroni, his Caffeine, but they lost that game when they played against SCARZ. But after that, still, they're always trying to picking up some powerful duel at the bottom to make sure that Petroni will be so comfortable through the game.
Yes, and I really like this FLUXO's first pick, you know, this Xenio. It could be jungle, it could be support, it could be top, you never know.
And due to the statistics, they last time when they played against SCARZ, they just let the Xenio play as the top laner. But we don't know this time since they're taking out some different strategies.
And over here, we have pretty a normal strategy, pretty normal composition. Nothing to, you know, throw us off so far. And Nets, we have, you know, Shangguan, we have Duen and Caffeine. Definitely a great shooter at the bottom. Let's see, once the pick from FLUXO, I feel like they need a warrior at the top lane, and also a support Aya, great one. I feel like, you know, TDT, they didn't choose to pick up this Aya, and I was really surprised here. You know, Aya, I thought it's gonna be the first priority, but definitely TDD try to do some kind of different strategy, maybe going for a team fight based strategy more, using that at net, using those first skills, second skills is gonna be more team fight based.
And also, speaking to TZT's comp, their burst out damage will come in quite an early stage against FLUXO. Since they're picking out this Shangguan actually had a stronger power compared to Mai in the early stage. After this hero upgrade to level 4, she can just dash in using those brushes, right?
Yeah.
Drawing down those calligraphy.
Yeah.
Yeah, and being the calligrapher and dash into the air and make some nice combo.
Yes, and here I feel like Anya, I feel like Anya is the first time not getting picked up in this draft. It's really amazing. Anya is not banned, but almost FLUXO pick up that, but change it to Zhangfei at the last moment. I feel like they want to have a little bit more protection, you know, setting up more engagements with Zenio, because Zhangfei's ultimate definitely create a really strong CC combo, and it could be chained up with, you know, Haiku's second skill jumping in, and also, you know, the stuns coming in, the burst damage coming in for the rest of his members. So definitely they want to use that Zhangfei as more of an initiation tactic.
Yeah, I mean, like FLUXO, they used to play that Aya and Terry bottom lane, but this time they changed to the Zhangfei. I bet they definitely learned some lesson from their previous matchups. For example, they might be lack of tankiness, lack of vision control, and also this is the very first time for FLUXO to play the Zenio jungler. So I'm wondering what kind of performance they're gonna give to us. And you know, like the jungler and the mid laner from FLUXO are twins.
Oh,
and
yes.
I do believe in those kind of, you know, mind connection. Like when you are biologically connected and you are playing an assassin mage, another protective jungler. I mean, the synergy definitely gonna be that.
Yeah, I feel like the synergy is already like really linked up in those two.
Yeah, it's like the synergy in blood.
Yeah, synergy play. It's like the connection without the connection. I feel like the connection is already there, and with the synergy like that, I feel like FLUXO's, you know, coordination is gonna be a lot better, judging from those connections.
Yeah, and also this game again is going to be so important due to the ranking. And FLUXO on the blue side, the Daredevil team on the red.
And let's see what's gonna happen here as we are diving into this game. FLUXO already got that 2 win, and here's gonna be Daredevil team. Got 1 win. Let's see if they can take it home. Another win to balance the scale here. And here's gonna be Cozy versus this Sangwon in the middle. Definitely Sangwon want to get to that level 4 as quickly as possible in order to deal those burst damage. And this Sangwon is carrying that frenzy, so, you know, once she goes in, I feel like there's no coming back unless, you know, she wants to come back if she deals those damage to the initial enemies. They need to kill the enemies in order to be really safe.
And also, like, this is the last game the Daredevil team played in today's matchups, but as for FLUXO, they still got 2 upcoming matchups, so it's only gonna be the starting game for them. Today is the deciding day for FLUXO. After today's matchups, they already finished 8 games, which means only like 2 games remained.
Right. Yeah,
somehow means their rank's gonna be fixed.
Yeah, definitely. It's gonna be really tough to. You can't really do anything because, you know, everything's gonna be set. Here it's gonna be Sangwon jumping into the air. Really nice move here. Those calligraphies, but the protection coming from
the
Haiku.
Synergy! You
Synergy,
see?
yeah.
Twin synergy, yes.
You just know that.
Twins power.
Yeah, I feel like your brother is in danger.
Yeah.
I'm a teleport. You don't even need to say anything.
Yeah.
I'm gonna be there for you.
No message, just psychologically can feel that.
Yes, don't think, just do it.
And that's what we're looking for. Zenio using his ultimate can TP down anytime, anywhere, directly on his allies. So he just protect Liana and just kill back Sangwon.
Sangwon, you know, if she has that flash, then maybe it's okay to use it as escape. But I feel like using a frenzy is a little bit too dangerous because the Zenio is gonna be around every single time. You know, Zenio's ultimate. When your ultimate is ready, Zenio probably has this ultimate. So, yeah, it's going to be risky here. Well, look at here, Alien jumping out into the air. Here is going to be Sunny running away, but the protection is not going to be enough from Haiku.
You can see how devastating it was for TDT to do that burst out damage. And actually that was a flash for flash.
Yeah, flash for flash. Sony uses flash. Alien already uses flash as well, but the help couldn't come any quicker. I feel like the CD just came a little bit too late here for Haiku as he used his ultimate. Couldn't really make it there in time. At the bottom here, I feel like this Caffeine is farming up pretty well here. Also, this Caffeine.
Actually, yeah, it seems like Caffeine already been ignored by his opponents.
Yeah, also this Terry. No boot. Go for the Infinity Blade just directly for attack shit. I like this. I like this by Patron Angel. Go with attack first. And I feel like he did that in the previous match too. Go for the attack items first, then later on go for the boot.
To maximize your damage out in the early stage.
Ooh, right here, Shangguan really dangerous, but now this Shangguan is gonna bring that friend, bring that Yuan into the battle. He's gonna create that 2v2. And here's the first Tyrant. Let's see. So quickly, TDT surrounding his targets. They're able to clear out that really nicely.
And they make this kind of scenario happen because we can see before they get access to this Tyrant, Shangguan just dashed in and did that HP down. So basically they're setting those situations for his junglers to take that Tyrant.
Alright, let's see what kind of move they're gonna make. Zhangfei has the ultimate available, but there's not gonna be any allies there at the bottom to help them out here. So definitely the bottom side is going to be more peaceful for now. The action, we're going to shift it to the top and to the mid because this Shangguan is always trying to dive after this Liliana. But Liliana is always going to be protected by this Haiku. So yeah, they're going back and forth. A lot of trades here happening. But Cozy is actually defending the tower really well. 0 death, 0 kills. Just farming up enough to secure this mid tower.
So actually we can put both mages on the spotlight, and as we can see the item build logic is kind of different, right? Liliana is going for more damaged out, but as for Ro, his Shangguan is looking for sustainability.
Yeah, sustainability, getting that, lifesteal, AP lifesteal in the early stages. Probably looking for a tanky, kind of half damage Shangguan for Ro. So yeah, the initiation by below here, I feel like the patience is going to be running out.
But this is going to be set up. Here comes Shangguan with the stun, but Shangguan was controlled by Zenil, still dashing in, find another kill on this Zhangfei, and everyone just targeting on the rest of the members. Got the double kill, it goes over to Shangguan, but here comes Irie, try to clean up the game. He's still keeping on there, but the Daredevil team are still 2 people remaining here, and with those rushes, finally, it's going to be TDT who aced FLUXO at the bottom.
Yes, right there. I thought, Sunny was the one who's gonna save the day, but getting that triple kill is not bad, but getting the whole entire team ace right here in the middle lane. And you can see that replay here. The initiation by Zhangfei was a little bit too early here, because you never know what's gonna come behind you after your ultimate is gonna land. So yeah, ultimate by Zhangfei gone, and Irie came a little bit too late. So everyone is gonna get taken away by TDT. 3, 4, 5.
And even more surprising is that for how the team fight, Allen was not there. Allen is totally apart from the team fight. That was a 4 versus 5, but TDT just aced FLUXO.
Yes, TDT looking really good right now. The confidence is rising up to them. Even with no Alien, even at a disadvantage, they able to create that advantage.
Because it's really rare to see you play a team fight with numbers in deficit, but you totally outplay your opponent.
That's right.
Here comes Shangguan again.
Ooh, a great initiation by Shangguan, but here is going to be the rivalry. Here is coming down. The cavalry is going to show up. NDG doing some damage, but they have to back off. Feel like Shangguan rushing it a little bit too early. No tank there in the front line. They have to have Hayden there to do some tankiness and to absorb some damage for Shangguan if she lands in a really bad spot.
I mean, Shengguan definitely, you can feel his eagerness about getting more kills. And he's trying to use his eagerness to snowball the game. But just like what you mentioned before the game kicked off, Shengguan with that frenzy also means your lack of mobility. So it's more like a one-way ticket. You dash in, you did the burst out damage, you get the kill, then you can retreat from the battlefield. And vice versa.
Yes, definitely. You need some teammates to catch you when you land. Here is going to be Hayden stunning the first kills on Haiku. Haiku running away, but still, here's going to be Alia hiding in that bottom grass patch. Here's the initiation. Can it make this happen? Alia a little bit too low, but the heal is not going to be sufficient here for KIC2023. KIC2023 still get the kill, and the flash over the wall! Surviving the attack coming from FLUXO.
That was really close.
Yes. Really
She almost be
quick
killed.
reaction.
Yeah, by Xeno.
Xeno almost get that kill, but so far so good. You know, 1 kill here for TDT. They're gonna use that momentum. But here, Tyrant already gonna be started for FLUXO.
Oh, in a quick way.
Yeah, quick way before they find out. And that's the way you want to grab those objectives. You want to grab them quick. And here is going to be a really, really tough position for Shengguan. I'm not sure what's going on here. Just by himself, a little bit overcommitted and going a little bit too deep into the jungles of TDT.
It wouldn't be a good sign for TDT.
Yeah.
We know that how desperate they are, craving for the victory, since they know that if they lost another game, they might not be able to get into the group stage. But still, you need to keep calm. And since you are a Shengguan without any flash, without any mobility, it's really hard for you to do that 1 versus 4, because his ulti actually can cover by the enemy hit.
Yes. And TDT was just too deep in
Blue team
FLUXO's
has destroyed
jungle
a
at that
tower.
point, and there's no way going back. That is not a round trip. It's gonna be a single trip back to the fountain.
Yeah, it's totally disconnected.
Yes, and knockback here by John Fei. Here we go. TDT jumping in. Bro, this going in. Shengguan is almost getting taken out. Shine, jump in, but too much damage is coming in from Terry. Patroni using that flash to gain the distance apart, getting the basic attack off. And here is FLUXO coming back.
I mean, this connection will be the biggest problem for Daredevil team in current stage. Like every single team fight, they know that they have the power to contest FLUXO, but the problem is every single damage dealt were not actually in the same line.
Yeah.
Like it was just like getting in 1 by 1. And at the same time, you will be taken down 1 by 1 by FLUXO's number, because you can see how tight they are. Just stick to each other and be sent in group. For FLUXO, it's a team game right now.
Yes, and a lot of Ivory's ability, you know, and the more people you stick together, it's going to be easier for this hero to move around.
Yeah, and so does Terry.
Yeah, so does Terry. You know, you can't be sticking together. And TDT, you know, if you want to play, you want to scatter apart, but engage at the same time. Not going in 1 by 1. It's going to be really, really hard. Those damage is not going to be sufficient.
And also, I do like the positioning for FLUXO right now. After they win the upper hand, they know that the main goal is to taking down the towers. So actually, they're trying to protect Terry, and everyone's detected every bushes for Terry to make sure no one's hiding that. And Shengguan has been beaten down again by ambushing that, be spotted, and Zhang Fei with his ally, Alien will be another one. Again, like this connection, right?
Yes.
1 by 1, be taken down by FLUXO's members.
Yes, you cannot be disconnected from the rest of the team. You have to work together on the same channel. Definitely a little miscommunication here by TDT. Hopefully they can solve this issue pretty fast, because time is going to be running out. You know, their tower is getting pushed in right now. They still have the time to fight back, but they have to be really careful, you know, to solve this disconnection issue on their team.
Overlord has been defeated.
And right now, FLUXO, by their coordination, actually they are turning this table around. And also you can see how calm they are. They're not really rushing to do something. Instead, after getting those kills, they're not trying to push in a fierce way. They're just slowly try to scale it up a little bit to make sure that they got enough item to play against the Daredevil team in the late game.
And here's going to be TDT making his move here, moving still a little bit together, but still better. They're scattering, kind of, you know, looking for some visions, but they need to go inner more right now. They have that lead in those visions, so why not start the fight from a perfect angle, letting some visions see first before jumping in. This Shangguan definitely do not want to jump in too fast or he's going to get taken out. And this connection, where does it happen? You know, Shangguan goes in and he's going to be a little bit too far from the rest of the allies.
Has destroyed a tower.
And like, just like what you said, the Daredevil team, they just can't stand for another loss for their team fight. Not even once. Or FLUXO can just easily end up the game.
Yes, FLUXO already taking that one high ground tower, so they're looking to take more than just one high ground tower. They want to take the crystal.
Oh,
and here we go.
Nice
Only
one. Ulti tried to be on target for, but after he landed, he was locked out by FLUXO's members and even got a killing spree over to Thierry, getting that Shangguan down. And Vanguards were there. FLUXO, no more kills, just for the crystal. Congratulations to FLUXO.
FLUXO just winning, like, hey, like, we're not gonna fight. We just want to take down the crystal.
And as we mentioned, this is the first game for FLUXO to play today, and they still got 2 upcoming matchups. They're gonna play against Stalwart Esports and Food Esports. It's gonna be a tough day, but I do believe with this kind of successful starting, it's gonna be the winning day for FLUXO.
Yeah, FLUXO already got that first win in the bag. I don't see why not. They can get more. Definitely, the fire is gonna be started for FLUXO, and they're gonna be on their way to victory.
For the Daredevil team, we definitely can feel their eagerness about how desperate they are to gaining the point, because they know they are being put in quite a dangerous position. But still, the more dangerous situation you're facing at, the more calm mindset you should keep.
Yeah, I feel like TDT did an actually really nice job in the beginning, but a little bit over aggressiveness from the Shangguan in the mid lane, and you can see that over aggressiveness didn't really take them anywhere. You know, using that ultimate, he was able to do a lot of damage, but you know, the no follow-up damage. Everybody was just kind of scattering their damage, not really targeting any priority targets. They're just gonna hit any target that's really
like
in front of them.
a random way.
Yeah, in a random way, definitely. Like feeling like they're not using that, you know, the target system where you can specifically aim at a certain target. Try to focus fire. You know, use every skill and ability at one champion or at one hero to take them down first. But instead, I feel like the damage is everywhere and they just don't know where to aim.
Yeah, I totally can feel you in the same way. It's more like they're seizing these opportunities respectively. Like individually, like every single players are trying to find some kills out, but they cannot really connect it. And mention to connection. Wow, twins connection, as I said, right?
Yeah, the
the
double
first
connection.
gang. If it's not Haiku's protection, the LT protect his brother, Cozy.
Yeah.
After Liliana has been taken down, maybe the game will go totally another way.
Yeah, definitely. I feel like that's was the pretty crucial point here. You know, the first blood also, you know, turned the battle in the favors of FLUXO from the very beginning. And yeah, you can back to the team stats. 40% damage here dealt by Petroni. Really, really nice. You know, he went for that attack item first. He knows that, you know, the scaling is gonna be a lot better here in the beginning. So, you know, go for that attack item. Nothing to worry about the movement, mobility, because you know that Zeno is gonna be right on speed dial when he need that protection.
Yeah. As you can see, the early stages go in quite a peaceful way, and the MVP goes to Sony.
Yeah, Sonny get that MVP with the Ivory. Look at that crowd control effect. 15 seconds. That's a long time duration out of the whole game. And you can see that damage dealt 38.3k, and KDA really, really nicely. Almost at one point, he was just going crazy at that bottom lane, getting that triple kill, almost getting that quadra kill if he was able to get those, you know, the life steals back.
That team fight was the deciding team fight for the whole team. Because after Ari calms down, he just helped FLUXO to gain enough time. Even though they actually were ace, right, by the Daredevil team. But still, with his rotation, he get enough time to do a lot of damage.
Yeah, I feel like TDT did a really nice battle where, you know, the ace actually FLUXO, you know, but they just didn't know what to do next. You know, after the ace, they came a little bit more confident. They really feel like overconfident after that ace. So yeah, they need to remain vigilant. They need to remain like, you know, like they need to target one hero at a time and letting the opponent knows that, you know, it's gonna be really dangerous to be in TDT's area.
And also, after they suffer so much in the early and mid stage, still they're not in panic. They're not overwhelmed by TDT. Instead, they find out several nice spots, getting those assassins killed and turn the table around.
Yeah, I feel like TDT this time, you know, towards the late game, they're actually losing it a little bit. So with that being said, we're gonna go to a small interview and let's check it out.
All right, thank you guys, and hello here. We are now at the interview area. Joined by me will be Pitch from FLUXO. Please say hi to the audiences.
你好.
你好, hello. And yeah, how do you feel about this match, especially when you're sitting down there, you know, observing everything that's happened in the game?
I think we have a early game a little slow because of our shooter. Because our shooter needs items to hit.
Of course.
So when we got items to hit, we just win.
Ah, that will be the time you actually win.
Yeah.
So who do you think performed the best for this game?
I think Villon.
Villon, the support.
I think he's control the area so good. Yeah,
a lot of CC chains.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He know what to do. He's really good in our team. He's make the players be calm.
Yes.
So for sure.
Yeah, of course, indeed. So how about yesterday? You know, yesterday not that good, you know, actually. So how will be the reflection you have on yesterday's performances?
Our new coach arrived yesterday, so he bringing new ideas to us. So we used today, and here I am. Here I am.
Very good. So yeah, because like you are catching up very tightly with HYDRA and ISURUS on the rankings right now. So you still have 2 more to go. How do you feel about this very tight schedule? You know, you are gonna do 2 more for today.
I think we're gonna win the 2 games.
Oh, confidence, huh?
Yeah, we have to be.
All right. So, do you have that confidence, you know, to get into the top 5? So, what's your goal? We actually know you traveled through, and you actually go through a lot to be here, like make it so far.
Yeah, 30 hours.
30 hours.
Yes.
Yeah. How's the flight? Do you like Shanghai?
Yeah.
How you like Shanghai?
Shanghai is so pretty.
So pretty, huh?
Yeah.
How you like the food?
Yeah, I like it. I like it. I've searched a lot about China. Because China is one of the countries that I want to visit one day.
Yeah.
And I'm here.
Such an experience.
Yeah.
Any chances for us, you know, to see you go upstairs, you know, maybe?
Probably. Maybe in the last game.
In the future place, maybe.
Yeah.
Looking forward to see this. Anything you want to share with us? Say to the friends, say to your family members, say to your friends, say to your fans and the supporters.
Yeah. First, thank you for the support for the FLUXO. Everyone here is supporting us. So thank you everyone in your home, in your TV, in your PC. Thank you everyone. And thank you FLUXO.
All right. Thank you so much for your time. Thank you so much. Looking forward for your plays as well. Hoping you can go up there, you know. Looking forward to see this. Thank you for your time. And this will be it. This will be the end of the interview. We will take a short break before we come back. Thank you. Stay tuned.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, and you are watching the KIC 2023 Wildcard Qualifier Day 3, and we're going to have that next match ready for you guys. It's going to be A7 versus Mass T, and we're going to have those fights coming off for you today. I feel like, Mass T already have that 5 wins, so definitely it's going to be an uphill challenge for Alpha 7 to make this happen right now.
It's definitely going to be an uphill challenge. MAS Tigers already got 4 points in total, and as we are speaking to Alpha 7, though they suffered several losses, but still they already got 2 wins in a row so far.
Yeah, I feel like the fire is going to get started here for A7. Definitely feeling good. They do want to keep this up. They want that winning streak just go all the way down the road, all the way to get those points as much as possible. For, Mass Tigers, I feel like, that 5 win, they also want that 5 win to continue going. They're sitting in around 3rd place right now, so they want to move closer, closer to that top position. So, they want to keep that 5 spot secure for the group stage.
And as you can see, Fax right now, the mid laner from Alpha 7, he seems to be really nervous.
Yeah, I feel like he's nervous, but in a good way. He's just getting ready for the battle, just diving in, and you can see the coaches, the Joker
pointing out the camera.
Yeah, pointing out. It's like, yeah, I'm gonna get ready. I'm gonna get my team ready for this match, and he's just comforting the teammates, and you can see here on A7 side, really smiling and just showing some energetic feelings here by this player.
I still remember the vibe out there in the arena, especially yesterday, because we know that a lot of audience were here, and actually Alpha 7 is not in favor of a lot of audience, right? Because they don't know what kind of this team is, and also they start with 4 losses. But we saw their resilience, especially when they play against One Team Esports, that uphill challenge. They aced One Team Esports once, and they're so close to that victory, and after that they just won the heart of the whole audience sitting in the arena.
I can hear the cheer.
Yeah, I still remember that.
Yeah, I feel like they went out their hearts, and like all the fans
like lost a game but win the heart.
Yeah, win the hearts. And definitely that's a great battle. Such a determination by the team of A7. Definitely they want to go back to those moments, but use it in a nice way, use it in a winning way.
Yeah, and boy, like realistically, it's going to be another uphill challenge. Since MAS are actually at the top ranking right now, so Alpha 7 another tough uphill challenge, and MAS Tigers, they really want like more points to secure the spot, get into the group stage, because we all know that this team built up in a really short time and combined 2 different powerful teams into one. But the adaptation seems quite well, and also I did the interview with Joker, the head coach from MAS Tigers, and about like how he coached for these 2 teams, which supposed to be rivals, and he said just let it be.
Yeah.
With an open mind.
Yeah, I feel like Joker before before MAS Tiger was actually put it together. He was pretty much was the coach for BSC. PSC pretty much was the dark horse in the KW. Yeah, for a very long time. So yeah, I feel like he has a lot of experience under his belt, and forming this all-star team. Have player from MAH, have player from BSC, have player from different kind of other teams from Malaysia, and putting it into this all-star team that's MAS Tiger today.
Yeah. And I do believe they are well prepared for getting another point. As we can see, they are trying to build up several winning lanes. For example, Eggy gain a priority again. We mentioned it again and again, right? Milling priority matters a lot, and also Caffeine with this Lumber can be so dominating at the bottom. Jin, another aggressive hero.
Oh, MS King getting them Jin.
With smile.
Yeah. I feel like, MS King definitely used the Jin really, really well. So it's going to be super scary to see this Jin in action. Also, playing at the top, it's going to be Shen. I feel like, the KW1 FMVP of the season, that's going to be Shen at the top lane, so also another scary play. But here, A7 bringing out the Lan again.
Again, they
and
are
that
the only
signature
team,
hero.
Yeah, I mean they are the only hero team use this Lan as a jungler in KIC 2023.
Yes, Little Luke is not going to be here this time, but it's okay. We still have Limpo, and John Fei as protection here.
They are the LAM position, LAM strategy pro.
Yes, and you can see
next to
that.
the drum.
The drums inside the stadium showing that passion for the esports spirit.
Yeah, she's the founder of Alpha 7. And she's just being so energetic, bringing up the vibe.
I think they're having a drum battle right now because, you know, the other side is playing the drums louder. And so, you know, she's trying to, you know, bring that energy for the whole crowd here.
Yeah.
This is so cool to see that energy on the audience side, but, you know, putting it kind of like they're the players instead watching them.
Like change their position.
Yeah.
Who's on the spotlight?
Yeah, put themselves under the spotlight. And here, the team ready for this combat here as we are into our second half of our third day. And this is going to be the 5th match of our BO1.
As we mentioned, for Alpha 7, they're now at the 8th position on the ranking. They only got 2 points right now in their hand, but as for MAS Tigers, they already win 5 games. And it's going to be another point for them trying to secure their spot, getting into the group stage. They're waiting for this chance for such a long time. They lost their first ticket in KAW Season 2 when they were playing against Impunity. And after that, they regrouped the team and got a second chance. So definitely it's going to be the time for them to catch the moment.
That's right, it's their time to shine in our 4th match of the day here in our wildcard qualifier. And yeah, the 3rd day, and time is going to be running out. Let's see, as we get closer and closer to tomorrow's game, we're going to find out who are those top 5 teams get to move forward with us into our group stage qualifier.
And dive right into the game. MAS Tigers on the blue side, Alpha 7 Esports on the red side. And Alpha 7 Esports already got 2 wins in a row right now. They start with 4 losses, but I believe they're in their best days.
Oh, they're pushing them around like kids. Like, look at that Lombard just using that first skill.
Hustle is Zhang Fei.
Yes, definitely. And you can see that the fast rotation already here by LCC2 with Lombard. They're going to follow Zhang Fei to the bottom, or they're going to harass this Lan. But Lan already cleared up the jungle, but LCC2 just going deeper, trying to get that first blood. Can he do it?
The shield that granted by Zhang Fei, and even Compton got the first blood, but it was a trade, 1-1 trade.
I would say, you know, fairly well. It's a good way to slow down Beniguez's farming. It allows MS King to do those invasions on the red. Can Lan make it there in time? And that's gonna be not the stain for Beniguez. The red is gonna be gone. Feeling a little bit depressed here because, you know, you lost the life, and also you lost one of the red jungles. So yeah, I feel like A7 definitely gonna be high on Beniguez on those go counts.
I mean, it was a fair trade, but after that, MS can just make the constellation effort and also trying to maximize those small chances. He got triple buff right now.
Yes, triple buff. That's a triple buff opening.
Yeah.
That is crazy. And yeah, I feel like if this LCC2 gets the kill, I feel like MAS Tiger gonna have that quadra buff opening.
Yeah.
So definitely, yeah, MAST is in the lead right now, and look at that damage behind that Caphony. So much damage, and the jungle is probably gonna get invaded over and over because they already lost that red. So maybe they're gonna lose this blue again.
I mean, like MAS Tigers, after the early invasion, after that trade, they're just leading the pace.
Yeah,
they're forcing the A7 come and give them an answer, and still with the blue buff, Jin tried to showcase a little bit, come up with Caphony's output damage, and they take that Zhang Fei down.
Ooh, Ooh, this jungle is gonna be so dangerous for Venegas, as the mid lanes, the rotation by LCC2 was creating the chain effect for this to happen.
This jungle is going wild.
That's right. The Tigers is gonna be in the jungles, and the Sharks is in trouble.
Sharks would be like, I should be in the ocean, not the jungle.
That's right, and this is gonna be dangerous. Another contest for the red, but this Venegas, managed to get that red back.
Using the smite.
That's right. Smite is gonna secure it, but look at Shen, so confident, moving behind the minions, moving behind the towers. I feel like he's gonna use that minion to do more pushing strategy here, as the minion's gonna be down. Now Nova is gonna be in trouble here as MS King dives underneath the tower with the double team.
Dive.
It's gonna be good. Getting the last hit, and Shin gets the kill.
The first kill just cleanly finished the kill.
Ooh, Selena juiced that ultimate. The ultimate by Fex also out. What's happening? Double ultimate, but nothing is going on here.
I mean, like, Alpha 7 seems to be a little bit lost right now. They are totally overwhelmed by MAS Tigers' pace.
Yeah, I feel like they feel so shocked after that first red is gone. The blue almost nearly gone. And another invasion here. And here is Shen going in. It's going to be really dangerous. Judd still have that passive available for MS King. MS King, and here's gonna be Shen getting another kill, getting another blue away from A7. A7 is in deep trouble here.
I mean, this is not a jungle still anymore. This is a jungle robbery.
Yes, definitely.
MAS Tigers is totally get control on all of these mutual objectives.
Blue team has
Objectives
destroyed a
all
tower.
belongs to MAST right now, and when A7 try to go for the steal, they are getting punished every single time here. They need to get their pace back on the road, but definitely, the Tigers are not letting them do so. And look at that. They're waiting for someone to come over. It might be Lan, it might be someone else, but it's going to be really dangerous for Venegas if he want to contest that bottom lane. Oh, almost. If they just waited a little bit longer, then yes. But the battle on the top side, here we go. Here's MS King going in for the kill. Maybe a double kill, but kills goes to Charlotte. That's going to be another 2 kills going into the Tigers' hand.
That's the mechanics we're talking about, and that's the confidence we are looking for. Here comes MAST again. MS King also on his way. He's cutting off all those minions and try to push in A7 back.
That's right. The MAS Tigers are hungry, and they are coming out to hunt you down.
Already on their way, Venegas. This is a quite dangerous position. I know that he's definitely looking for the chance, but he really needs to worry about, since he's suffering from the gold deficit. He's going to be so squishy during the team fight.
That's right. Only 3.3k go here on this Lam. Definitely, the Shark is not going to be in the ocean tonight. And yet, the Tigers just surrounding the jungle like it's their own home.
Yeah, definitely. Tigers supposed to be at the jungle.
Yes. And look at this. MS King farming really, really well. Already got the X Torment. 5k go. And here's Numbar going in. I feel like he can tank it. No worries. He has the ultimate to force them back into under the tower. But look at that tower count by MAS Tiger. 3 towers already, and we're 6 minutes in.
And also just check the level difference between the junglers, right? MS King got 1 level lead, not even mention to the gold lead. Already like 7,000 gold lead KBC goes over to MAS Tigers, and also it hasn't been 10 minutes mark. So it is equally saying that MAS Tigers can get control on all 2 epic monsters.
Yes, right here, Venegas still looking for a way to farm, comfortably and safely, but here it's gonna be Shen at the bottom lane. Manage the ways for their team. The Tigers are everywhere. The top lane, the bottom lane, the mid lane, they're just surrounding the whole map right now.
Yeah, it's surrounded with threats. And Zhang tried to open a window for his allies, as we can see coming from the back, but he just missed his ulti, so it's gonna be Lan take the suffer, being taken down by Charlotte. Just still keeping in, trigger the passive, still tracing in, and he got the double kill, even make it as a triple with the first kill. It hasn't been 10 minutes, but already MAS Tigers are on the base of Alpha 7 Esports. Lianpo suffering from the target team.
Yes, we might even
and the
witness the
Vanguards
fastest
are
game.
being here
7 minutes and 39 seconds. That's gonna be game for this round.
MAS Tigers totally be at the jungle, be in the zone and dominate the game.
Oh my goodness. The Tigers are in the house tonight and they are out for blood. The way they carry the game from time to time, from rhythm to rhythm, it was really nicely by the pace of the Tigers, just going in and dominating the jungle and finding the way to build more resources on top of that. And they just end the game in 7 minutes and 39 seconds. I feel like this is gonna be a new record here in this KIC 2023.
Yeah, I guess so, because we know that there's some differences between these two teams. We know that it's going to be an uphill challenge for A7, but we didn't expect it will happen in quite a second.
Yeah, definitely. It was super surprising, but after they gained that huge lead, after Iggy went into the jungle, did that huge damage and that tray to Benigas, everything just went wrong. The ultimates provided by Yixing and Zhang Fei, it wasn't on spot. Everything just collapses, and their confidence is getting lower and lower as the battle moved back. So yeah, definitely Tiger did a really nice job. Did a really great disturbance and harassment in the early stage of the game.
And we do need to put MS Kian under the spotlight, because we know that that was quite a fair trade after Iggy trade for that llama, right? But after MS Ki sees the chance and get to that red buff, counter jungle that, and after she just opened with this triple buffs, and they just snowballed the game.
Yeah, triple buff opening, what a show, and here is gonna be Xuan under the spotlights, getting those triple kills, chasing down the enemies.
It's more like after MAS Tigers, they win the upper hand, they just can easily snowball the game. So when you play against teams like this, you cannot let them to have any chance to gain the advantage. Or as we can see from the goal line, it's just totally increased one side towards MAS Tigers.
Wow, such a quick game, but MAS Tiger definitely did it with style. The way they went in really deep, won the trade for that Benigas. They know that Benigas is gonna be their main threat this game. So yeah, they did a really nice job. And here is gonna be your MVP, Xuan from MAS Tigers.
The Charlotte got that triple kill, and also no one's actually paying attention to this Charlotte. Everyone's too busy to confront those invasions.
Yeah, I feel like they did a really good harassment in the beginning. And all their attention is on this jungle, on if they can get this secured the jungle in time. But so here is gonna be Xuan at the top, doing a really nice job managing the waves, and he can pretty much be really mobile, using that first skill, second skill to get away. Confident. The way they play, the way he engages, it's just really adept in that hero. And another great here. Ultimate, it was okay. The angle was okay by Selena, but it didn't really hit any single members. Also, Yixing's ultimate was pretty much separated from the battlefield. Wasn't really engaging at the same time. So yeah, a little bit lost here for A7 towards that early game. They just get overwhelmed in the beginning. Just didn't know where to react.
Didn't expect everything will come so fast, right? And as you can see, the head coach was actually there hitting the drums after he finished the drop.
I see, still providing a lot of energy for the team. Do not want the team to feel down. But yeah, definitely A7 did really well, getting their win today. Coming this far already. So it's already an uphill challenge, but they managed to hold on as much as possible from the MAS Tigers.
I do believe that Alpha 7, they had their own strategies when they play against MAS Tigers, and they really trust the junglers. As you can see, a lot of pure assassins are always being in control of his position. So hope that they can do well next time, and congratulations to MAS Tigers again. And we will be back after a short break for the upcoming matchups.
Triple kill.
And welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. And we are going to our next match. It's going to be FLUXO versus Stewart's Esports. And I feel like, they have their relatively great start. So let's see if they can get another win under this belt. STE got their first win today. So yeah, they're feeling really good right now. FLUXO, however, also have their wins over TDT. So yeah, both of them got their wins today. It's going to be a great matchup for them to fight in this one.
Yeah, I mean, they got their wins in the last matchup, so definitely will bring up some confidence into the team. And speaking to the ranking, actually for STE, they're in quite a dangerous or severe position, because if they lost this matchup, I mean, theoretically, they can't make it to the group stage anymore.
Yeah, I feel like if they lost this one, it's gonna be really tough, because right now, the 5th position is gonna be 3 points. So that's gonna be the minimum points that you need to get in order to go to the next level. And you only have total of 10 matches. So if you lose 7, it's gonna be out of the game for you guys.
Yeah, and since this is actually the 8th game STE play right now, so it's gonna be the last chance.
Yeah, they make it a possible 3. It's okay, but that's gonna be really reactive, because you're gonna have to sit around and see how the other team perform, and that's gonna be really daunting moment and really tough position for STE.
And actually I did the interview with Clyde, the support from STE, as he mentioned, actually the whole team came to China like 1 month before the game kick off. They even rent an apartment just for the boot camp.
Wow, the boot camp. I feel like they had a lot of scrimmage with a lot of KPO team as well, as these scrims. That's definitely gonna help them to know this game better. And with that month of practice, definitely they're already prepared for this. They make so much commitment, even coming to the match a month early.
So I really hope that they can gain what they want, and I really hope all those efforts can be paid off. So they definitely need to cherish this last chance for themselves. And also for FLUXO, this game will be a really even game, I would say, right? So it's gonna be an even matchup for FLUXO, but after they getting that win, and also after we mentioned about the connection that they have during the whole game, so I hope that they can do well in this matchup too.
Yeah, and let's see it. We're gonna be the first BP phase go on here. It's gonna be Aya and Xenio getting taken out. Seems like these really popular heroes getting taken out already, like Slims, like Xenio, like Aya, and Butterfly, of course. And let's see what STE is gonna pick up. They're gonna secure that bottom lane priority on that Caffeine. But look at here, FLUXO already taking away Iggy, already taking away Zuka. Definitely a great combo here. But definitely, if you have Iggy, they want to take apart that combo, because they're gonna get this Maraude, also the Zip. I feel like Zuka is okay. So getting this, I feel like this Maraude can be picked later. But okay, they're gonna grab it right away.
I mean, I do believe that Haiku definitely practiced a lot, because in today's matchup, he played as Xenio jungler, and also this time Zuka jungler, all both his first appearance to use those junglers in KIC, because before he used to play Limpo, doing these kind of tanky junglers instead of Zuka or Xenio.
I feel like half tank, half attack is gonna be his style now. Before he's playing more tankier jungler, now he's going like a little bit in the middle, where you have a little bit more assassin and more jungler type tank kind of feeling. So yeah, I feel like using this character for the first time, definitely he has a ton of practice, and he's gonna be really confident selecting this Zuka.
And speaking to the rest of the picks, STE is trying to again play around their marksman Justin, right? Letting him to get a Caffeine and also Zip. A lot of teams might think Zip can be a great initiator, but in some of those teams, for example STE, Zip will be played in a more protective way.
Yeah.
Beating those LSR and try to protect them, get away, retreat from the battle.
And let's see the pick. There's the support for Terry here for FLUXO. They ban out Shangguan and Liliana. Really ban out those super attack assassin type hero. Maybe they're gonna use Mai Shinui here because Shangguan is out, Liliana is out. And over here for STE, they ban out Jiren and Limpo, really denying those tankier and double life support, those early support hero that can give that Terry a lot of go. So getting that away, also putting this Ishin on the map again. Also Duan is gonna be there, but here it's gonna be Alien gonna be recruited for FLUXO. Really tough warrior here, but I don't know what to make of this. A lot of tankiness over here. You got this Janfei, you got this Zuka, you got this Terry. Terry definitely gonna have a really comfortable time because all these bodyguards is gonna be protecting Terry at that time.
I mean, I do like the way how they're doing the draft. It seems like they polished a lot on their draft, go for a more well-rounded way, and also both teams try to highlight the marksman again. FLUXO even trying to let Sony play that Irie, because if Irie comes in with that Zuka, it's really hard for Kevin to survive from that battle.
Yes.
And I'm wondering, will STE rotate that Mirage pick to be as a confront laner or stay at the jungle?
Yes. Let's see if I feel like if they're squishy, then they can be a jungler, but right now, if he has to go against Irie, it might be a little bit hard because Irie has a lot of movement ability, and Irie can really sustain itself. But Murad in the beginning, how are you gonna sustain yourself? But they're gonna choose to do so. Doma is gonna go on the top lane against Sunny here, and having Ray as the jungler, Dwayne having that smite. So yeah, it's gonna be a little bit difficult for Murad to deal with that Irie in the beginning.
Yeah, because first glance at STE's draft, I almost think that Dwayne will be played as the confront laner, and Murad just forming up and be a pure assassin. We only saw Murad to be played as a top laner once. Actually, it was today, played by ISURUS, but they lost the game. Because as you can see, if you do have the mechanics, you can actually counter Murad on the top side. He needs money, he needs items, and he's going to be a little bit squishy on the laning phase.
Yes, and let's see before the match started. They're gonna shake hands
and a hug.
And a hug, that's right. Showing some respect and some friendliness and before the match starts. And we're gonna dive in to our 5th match of the day, I would say. So yeah, or fifth match, yes. We're gonna have 3 more matches, and this is our 5th one in our second half. So yeah, Murad at the top here, a little bit squishy, but yeah, watch out for those ganks. When that Zuka gets to level 4, when Haiku, probably gonna put a lot of pressure on this Murad.
Definitely, and I always say the twins will stick to each other. Iggy and Zuka will rotate together so that they can make a lot of things happen on both side lanes. So actually we can keep watching the twins, the rotation that they made in the early stage especially, and check out who's going to be the final winner on this even matchup. STE on the blue side, FLUXO on the red. Dive right into the game.
Let's see this Doma. Can he show us the magical happening here? If he can go for those super risky kills. And look at here, try to check out the mid lane pretty fast. But Cozy definitely had that attack really insane at the start. So, it's going to be risky for Doma just to even check out the grass. It's going to be really dangerous because there's not going to be anyone that for this Doma to have vision. So the top is going to be super dangerous if there's no vision provided by Doma.
I mean, the opening play from Doma is pretty Guan Yu style.
Yeah, it is. Remind me of, the Guan Yu try to push the mid lane in, but here, not enough damage from Doma. Definitely need to go farm up a little bit more. Here's the launch by Ray. Haiku goes up into the air, but he's extra tanky, so he's gonna get back to farming and on his way up. But look at this, the finesse by Doma. Let's see, maybe he's gonna be winning, had the winning lane here on the top side.
By using his own mechanics. So actually the way he's trying to play against Iru is hiding his first ability, the shadow, under the tower, and just dashing twice and try to do some decent attack.
A little bit tinier poke, you know, just really try to wear your opponent down little by little so your enemy jungler can go in for the gank. Here it's gonna be raid, and that's exactly what Doma want to do, you know, use that first ability, use that skill 1, and that skill 1 has two phases, you know, you go in, you can get some attack damage, but here's gonna be the danger zone for Haiku. Haiku goes in, almost get the kill on Justin.
Both junglers are trying to crush a little bit on side lanes, but FLUXO turned their hat at the bottom lane, trying to make sure Petroni will be so comfortable during the lanings. And it seems like I can see a lot of potential play by Doma, this Murad, because his rotation is in quite a tight way. And also, it seems like he's really good, he's really skillful by playing this Murad. I mean, at least, even though he can't land some poking damage on Irie, at least he can clean up those minions, make sure he got enough gold.
Yes, ST still have that, you know, Ishin available for those big team fights where they can actually gain some advantage. You know, if Ishin, you know, theoretically he is able to set up those camps where those battles position is going to be in STE's favor, then yes, everything is going to go well. Those damages from Doma is going to be coming out, and those damage from Justin is going to be coming out as well, so it's going to be easier time. Oh, that flash from Clyde!
And the ultimate!
Ultimate! Clyde just can't get away in time, getting the first blood away to FLUXO.
I mean, from now on, maybe STE should give a thought at giving up the bottom lane.
Ooh,
Highlight more on
here.
Domon, and Ishin break his ulti. STE, the top duo, just get down and directly aim it at the Petroni. Petroni has been taken down. It ended up with a 1-2 trade. Not bad for STE.
Not bad at all. You know, the counter, the fight back before the 4 minutes, so much action is happening. But right now, both teams remain even. And we can see that replay from happening here. Is the initiation by Vilone. Try to jump in. And Justin going down, but not quite just yet. But the bomb from Iggy is going to finish him off. And here is going to be the rest of the cavalry soaring up. Here's Doma getting the kill on Cozy. And yeah, pretty even tray here.
Yeah, and as you can see, applause for both teams. And also, it is a even matchup for both teams.
I feel like STE just want to slowly farm up. I mean, if they farm up really well, then yes, the damage on this Marat is going to be crazy. The damage on this Cabinet is going to be crazy as well.
I'm looking for the potential play by Doma.
Yeah.
Since he already got the active tournament, allowing he has the cooldown reduction and also extra armor pierce, he's able to do some great damage now during the game.
And yes, this Marat is going to be really damaged because like he's not using the jungle item, so he has an extra slot to buy one more attack. And he has that flash built in. Oh, but the damage coming from Iggy and the damage coming from Balone, the crowd control, it's so crucial, and they're able to pick up 2 more kills. But here's going to be the rest of the enemies here. It's going to be Doma, still Ray, still not taken down. Let's see what K-Dan can do for the entire team.
And again, as we can see, FLUXO, they're just holding such a tight coordination. Everyone being sent in group, just exactly the scenario they make when they play against. Ooh, that was that was really painful.
Wow, that ultimate.
Yeah.
And he used that flash to gain the extra distance. That's why he's able to use those flash with the skill 1 to gain 3 extra movements forward, so he can do those ultimate to all 5 members. That was really something that this Doma was prepared for.
I mean, relying on the first skill here already is going to be capable of jumping from the mid lane tower from their own side to the high ground tower on the other side.
Yeah.
And with even a flash, Actually, he can just get attached on that crystal without any minions, right?
Yeah, he's just like jumping from one area to another, like just teleporting.
It's more like a kangaroo playstyle.
Yeah, exactly. But he has to be careful here because Iggy is going to be around. And now the top side of the map from STE is going to get pressure because you have that Terry, also Iggy moving in with alone. So definitely it's going to be really nice rotation for them. So yeah, Marat has to go somewhere else to gain more gold.
And I do like the way how FLUXO is handling this kind of situation. They also fall behind when they play against the Daredevil team last time. And each time when they are in deficit, they just stick to each other together. Like, I don't know what I'm gonna do now, so what about let's just group team together and try to make something happen in quite a tight way.
All right, here's FLUXO right here, you know, just farming it a little bit by little, but time's gonna be running out here for FLUXO. They want to end the game as soon as possible. They don't want this late game to come by because the late game of STE is super monstrosity. You know, the Doma, you got Justin, also the protection from Ray.
Oh,
and
he
Clyde.
has been spotted. It will be Sony trying to move away a little bit. So, and Zuka comes in.
Ooh, the battle almost getting finished, but not quite. Here it's going to be Doma jumping in. The damage is sufficient, but the protection from Janfei also really good, protecting Petroni at all time. And now they're going for the red jungle. Can they make this more pressure happening? Try to steal the red, and they will get the red. Haiku getting the red. The minions is moving on the bottom side. So yes, this Marat probably have to come back into the fight. Maybe try to be the hero of the day for STE.
So obviously both teams are actually doing making different decisions. As for STE, they are just playing defensively, but at the same time letting this Marat to have more gold, do the scrap push, right? Let him to carry the team after he got enough items. But on the other side for FLUXO, it's more like counter jungling a lot and try to snowball the game, try to build up more gold lead so that Petroni can get into his zone in an earlier stage.
Yes, right here, Petroni still getting his items. Really, you know, really well, actually, 6.5k, a little bit ahead of Caffeine at the time here, but they have to, you know, be realizing the positioning because this Marat is probably going to be aiming at those back row, aiming at Cozy, aiming at Petroni, so this Janfei definitely have that skill 2 ready. Also, the ultimate is going to be ready to push apart Doma if Doma goes in.
And right now, Doma had no interest at Petroni at all. The only thing in Doma's mind is that clean up those minions and try to find more items. Because you know, if the damage out is sufficient, he can just let Petroni vanish from the team fight.
Ooh, that damage by Doma is building up. You know, at the beginning, you know, they're, you know, STE trying to throw those punches, but those punches right now is starting to hurt.
Potential play again can be seen from Doma, but still FLUXO actually should play in a more decisive way. Since Haiku already got enough money, he got like 7,000 gold, 3,000 gold in total, right, against Dun, the jungler on the other side. So actually FLUXO can manage their waves and just trying to enclose the line.
Yeah, I feel like, yeah, definitely. Haiku has a lot of gold, more than, you know, Dun. I feel like Dun allocated all the resources to this Doma pretty much. So yeah, they can be a little bit more aggressive for FLUXO, but here is gonna be Doma try to catch it in. But here, maybe try to catch his shadow, maybe try to catch Ivory. And here we go. Ivory and the rest of the crew is gonna go after this Caffeine, but Caffeine has the protection of Zip and the rest of the group, and the cage is gonna be setting down. Ray getting taken out. He's not tanking enough. Double kill on Petroni. Petroni goes down. Haiku goes down. Cozy goes down. 2 for 3 trade here for the side of STE is gonna be more favorable.
I mean, that's what we are looking for. Doma, the Marat, coming at the back after he saw that FLUXO already lost the first priority to do the burst out damage. He just dashed in using his ulti and take the Cozy down.
Yes, I'm putting my all eyes on this Doma right here. So much go, and this probably like the first time we see a side lane like Murad. They're so good so far.
Yeah. Because last time when the side lane Murad was played by ISURUS, he totally collapsed during the laning phase. He played against that main, and main just outplayed Murad.
Oh yeah, I remember that. It was you know, Murad with Aoi as jungler. So yeah, the squishy combo definitely getting taken apart. But right now, Doma doing so well. The damage and working on the siege breaker already closing into 8k of gold. So a lot of damage here. Justin still remains safe. Ooh, the push from John Fei. But here is gonna be Zip bouncing around. It's not gonna work. The killing spree on Justin, but everything's come apart. Here's Doma coming in, trying to be the hero. 2 goes down. Doma's still alive. Doma can do more damage. Also, Zuka is gonna be so almost to it. Oh my god!
Zuka comes in, and here comes Zuka. Haiku, excellent performance by getting that kill and help his team to ace STE with those minions in the mid. I guess it's gonna be another point for FLUXO. Still gonna be 5 more seconds waiting for STE, but thanks to this caffeine back to life, STE will have more time to do a little bit more.
That's right. Wow, STE almost got it that time. That battle was a little bit messy here because Zip everyone in, but he was pretty much inside the cage. Couldn't go anywhere. A little counterproductive here for Yixing and Zip to be together in the same area.
And after this, it was Doma's, this Murad, and also Zuka. The 2 heroes that we put under the spotlight.
Yes, right now so far STE is a little bit behind here. They're behind in those goals and those kill counts, but here Doma getting those siege breaker, it might make a difference here. But a lot of the toughness, the tankiness of the Zuka, also the tankiness of this John Fei, it's gonna be really hard for them to chip down those HP bars.
Yeah, I mean, how you can chip down your HP bar on that Zuka with a pure sky, even the Blood Reaper, offering the sustainability, the lifesteal.
Yeah, definitely a lot of sustainability on the side of FLUXO right now, and look at that damage by Terry.
Patroni, why would you be here and be caged in by Yixing? It's gonna be a great chance made by STE.
Yeah, it's gonna be dangerous here for FLUXO if they keep on making mistakes like those again. Having a little bit distance between those two is gonna be a lot better, but definitely not overstepping. That's gonna get the chance for STE to contest this dragon, and they're gonna get that tyrant, the 10-minute tyrant. They're gonna have that damage. This might be trouble for FLUXO here.
STE is bouncing back. They are doing pretty good right now. But here comes Irie aiming at the back laner. Zip trying to roll him out a little bit.
Ooh,
and
Irie.
Caffeine's ultimate just blocked everyone away.
Yeah, I feel like Caffeine has a really high amount of damage, and that really pushed away Irie. I was there, you know, trying to get some kills out of those, you know, teammates, but no, like everything was just blown away by Caffeine's damage. Caffeine's right now, you know, looking really good on the go. Also, you know, over 10k in gold, Infinity Edge, Shadow Ripper, the usuals, the blood, the stone, everything like the Doomsday, the Succubus Cloak, you know, providing a lot of attack, but at the same time, is also really tanky.
If he's tanky enough, that somehow will secure his own spot when he's in the team fight, right? There's only one chance for Flux, let Irie and also Haiku Zuka coming in, but only one shot. If they missed it, then just can use his tankiness and costing, and even like those Doomsday can offering him extra life still. So that will make Caffeine to be undefeated during the team fight.
Ooh, the damage is coming from Doma. It's catching up. It's so lethal right now. And look at those damages. It's just so high. It's going to be really scary if Cozy and Patroni are just getting unleashed by that Doma's ultimate.
And that's the reason why Cozy made that item called Splendor, letting them to be untouchable or invincible for 1.5 seconds.
Oh, this is going to be really dangerous. dangerous.
A zip?
Oh, Zip rolling in with
the flash of
Caffeine.
Caffeine doing another burst
Oh.
of damage. Iggy didn't get away from it and even got a double kill for Caffeine, and he's constantly doing this output. By using the red buff, he can even slow down the enemy and got him the triple kill.
Wow, look at that crucial team damage output so high by this team of STE. Now they're chasing back. Even though they're far behind in the tower count, they managed to get 3 enemies down, and now they're getting haikus right now.
And Haiku handing on a little bit moment and even take down the high ground tower, but still Irie will be the only one remaining from FLUXO. It's gonna be the time for STE to show back.
Yeah,
And Justin holding the gun and just constantly doing this burst out damage. Could you ever imagine that was a zip the marksman rolling into the crowd and initiate?
I feel like Caffeine is already taking enough to do that, and you can see that confidence by Clyde, you know, using that rope, using with Caffeine going in, and Caffeine just coming out, just busting out so much damage.
It's really risky, to be honest. It's really risky because you're letting your only core, like your single core, rolling in and make that happen.
Yes, and that works. You know, it didn't really...
Yeah, that worked.
Yeah, it works. And right now, feel like the balance is going to be in for both teams right now. The kills balancing up, goals equalizing. STE making the push on the bottom. Can this 1v1 make it happen here? Doma try to escape away. Here's comes Justin coming to the help, returning to the shadows. Doma is back online and use it, those ultimates, to recover some HP.
Ooh, Irie comes in and directly shut down Caffeine.
Yes, Irie's abilities all been used up on this Caffeine. Caffeine goes down, and STE is on the run again. And look at the positioning of FLUXO. It's so much better this time, bringing in 3 enemies for 0 in favor of FLUXO. Now the battle is turned around once more.
I mean, like another overturn, but this time made by FLUXO. That's what we mentioned about, right? This even matchup, and both teams are so eager to gain that point, and it's gonna be FLUXO's time. Another second chance for them to close out the game, but well, they make it this time. Ishin break out his ulti, catering 4 members from FLUXO, and even get that Irie down. FLUXO, after taking down the high ground tower in the mid, instantly just retreat.
Oh, they better retreat. They have to go back here because they want to, you know, play it really safe right now. They want to contest to this Tyrant, get this Dark Tyrant, but look at here by Ishin
from STE just reclaim the Dark Tyrant.
That's right, the far range spell. Just at the last moment, you know, he used that, you know, first skill or second skill to control that area just for a split second. Those damage splash out, and STE now they get their hope back.
It's gonna be so interesting. It's good, like it's so many back and forth in this one game.
And here's STE getting the buff, so you know they're gonna have the extra damage of the Tyrant's arrival buff. And here FLUXO also playing it really carefully. They know that they can't fight them with those buffs. It's gonna be really risky. And look at that Caffeine with Clyde just ready to make a move on the enemies.
And both teams are waiting for the Tempest Dragon to be spawned. And the vision controls under STE, so that allowed them to make this gag resurrection. It will be for Zuka. Zuka come back to life, but still taken down by Ishin twice again.
What?
And
Look at
rolling
that
in
flash!
the flash, rolling in, another initiation happened. The same scenarios happening right now as for STE. They're still chasing in, and Zenon, the Ishin, got another kill on FLUXO's members. So Cozy being the only member remaining there, trying to guard his crystal, but it's gonna be a little bit hard for them to still hang
they're
it
gonna
on.
take out the tower even with no minion, and there's 4 enemies down right now. Only Cozy standing, and here comes the dragon, and can they defend any longer? Look at that splendor, but it's not gonna work. Congratulations to STE for taking the win.
After this, they got another point in their hand. They got 2 wins in a row so far in the current stage. And STE after suffering so much in the early stage, they're just being so desperate after they be pushing back and lock in with their high ground tower. But after that splendid team fight, suddenly they just turn the table around, showing their resilience and get the win.
Wow, that Doma, the top lane. Doma, the top
Oh
lane Maraude.
yeah, first Maraude top lane win.
Yeah, first Maraude top lane win. This is really crucial. And wow, this is the first time that the Maraude is doing so well, dealing so much damage on the top side. So, congratulations to STE for making that happen.
Definitely they are pretty content with today's performance, because we know that actually Stalwart Esports, they suffer from 6 losses in a row.
Yeah.
And today, after they win against Food Esports, it made me feel like some chemistry is happening between the team members.
Yeah, I feel like they gained some confidence, and some connection after some wins. Definitely, these raised their morality, and you can see that chat inside the stadium. Putting the win on their faces, it just lights up their world.
And they seems to be a little bit exhausted before today's matchup, because it's like psychologically suffering from those losses in a row. But as we can see those smiles putting on the team members after getting the point, I hope that they really enjoy the victories, and hope that it can bring them more confidence back and help them to gain more points.
Yeah, I feel like that first victory forward, helping them to get the next victory. So, they came a long way. STE definitely grabbed that 2-win. Even though still in a dangerous position, they can push forward regardless of what position they're in.
With those unyielding spirit.
Yes.
And also keep practicing. We mentioned about the background story, right? For Stalwart Esports, they come all the way down here and ran the apartment, doing the boot camp. Definitely they put so much effort into the gameplay, into their own strategies, and finally it has been showed up on the stage.
Yeah, all that hard work, all that determination, all those scrimmage definitely has paid off here, as we're gonna take in a deep look at those numbers. And yeah, actually, Ishin with this Zip actually worked pretty well, because it bounces around and you release the cacophony behind enemies' lines, and it was risky, but it worked.
And also the rotation that Stalwart actually made in the match. And as we can see, when Zenon comes up on the stage, he's quite a good utility mage, helping his team try to initiate a lot and landing his skills upon those enemies.
And you can see the goal fluctuation in the beginning. It wasn't really a winning game for STE, but FLUXO was just pushing it really, really strongly in the beginning. And yeah, I feel like nobody was really taking care of this Doma. Doma just hiding in its shadows, try to come out at the right time, but it wasn't working for FLUXO. And here is gonna be Zip. It's gonna be Clyde getting the MVP here.
The rolling Zip, because that was totally out of expectation. How could you imagine this is a Zip eating up the marksman not for protection but for engagement? He just bring that cacophony into the crowd and let cacophony to do the result. They're making this draw as those assassin jobs.
Yeah, I feel like this support can play in different ways. So, Client's using this Zip in more of an aggressiveness way, using that Zip, to absorb in Justin, to get in the cacophony, to get that attack, and just rolling into deep enemy lines and releasing the beast that's within.
Cacophony, are you calling me a beast?
That's right, the beast. The cacophony, using those guns, dealing so much damage. And you can see that Doma in the beginning, really a lot of harassment. Doma repeatedly use those ultimates to do damage. And you can see that Iggy running away, but can't be content by this Doma in the early game.
And this one, we need to highlight this one. I almost thought that was for protection.
Yeah.
That was for retreat. But somehow he just turned his head around and just led this cacophony to be a monster.
At that moment, FLUXO was like, where did the cacophony go? Wait a minute,
I
It's
feel like
behind
Justin
us.
was like, it just feel like to be kidnapped by
Yeah,
Clyde.
yeah.
So he's
Yeah,
not.
yeah, yeah.
It was like wrong direction.
Yeah, definitely. I feel like Justin wasn't expecting that, but Cloud was like, "Hey, I'm gonna take you somewhere that you're gonna be really safe."
Get
but
in the
also
car.
At the same time, yeah, get in the car, and we're gonna go in. We're gonna go for a joyride.
Yeah.
So definitely, congratulations for STE for doing that. And you can see that Doma's goal just really nice in the beginning. So yeah, let's go into a deep interview here in a moment.
All right, thank you guys, and we are back at the interview area, and joined by me will be Clyde from STALWARTES Esports. Please say hi to the audiences.
Hello, everyone.
It's a very long game and amazing one, of course. So how do you feel right now after this match ends?
We're very happy that we won our second game today. And it was a tough one, it was a long one, but in the end, we came up with the victory.
Yeah, I was kind of curious. Do you feel completely differently, after getting the first win? Do you feel those rising up of your mentality or somehow differently?
Yeah, of course, after the first 2 days, we had a lack of confidence, self-confidence. But after our first win, we felt better, and we showed it today, I guess.
Yeah, because it's already the third day of our qualifiers. So yeah, let's talk about a little bit more about day one or day two. Any feelings to this point, reflect upon on day one and day two performances?
Day one, we were super nervous, to be honest, in the first days. But we also faced the strongest teams. And we kind of knew it before. We saw a couple of games like a practice match. But we still knew that we will face the weaker teams in the after days. But we knew that our time will come. And yeah, we can get victories in the later stages.
Yeah, you guys are just simply for the waiting, simply waiting for that final victory. And sure, do you feel like a deeper bond is kind of formed out after the several days of the matchups?
Yeah, of course. I mean, a victory always gives a bond to a team, right?
Of course.
There's a lot of self-confidence in everyone, and especially trust each other as well.
Of course, it's the most important things. And how about let's talk about a little about the in-game performances. Actually, a lot of things are going on. There's ups and there's downs. So how do you feel right now in the late game? Because you played the zip and you initiating all the time, getting to the target, getting to that marksman from the opponent. How do you do this? What will be the opportunity you find and just go for it?
Our late game team fights were really difficult, to be honest.
Yes.
To keep an overview about what's happening, to keep an eye on enemy ADC, to keep an eye on my ADC especially. And the team fights were pretty long as well.
Yeah.
So I was keeping my ultimate in order to engage. I was not the one who engaged first. And I was saving my abilities to turn the team fight around at the end.
Yeah, still we saw a lot of very wonderful and amazing initiation. Those CC chains are just perfect. So we still have 2 matchups for tomorrow. So if you were to name 1 or 2 of the improvements you really want to achieve for tomorrow's matchups, what will they be?
I think in early game we have to focus on the laning phases and focus on our towers, not to let us towers down so early. We have the ability to come back in late game because of our strength in team fights, but we don't want to come from behind. We want to stay even in the early game, maybe get an advantage. I think that's what we have to improve on.
Yeah, those early game laning advantages might be really helpful for tomorrow's matchups. Looking forward to see them, and hopefully you can just get those improvements done for tomorrow's matchup. Thank you so much for your time. Thank you, Clyde. And this will be the end of our interview, and we will be taking a short break before we come back. Stay tuned.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. This is gonna be our last second game in today's matchup days. And as you can see, this is going to be Impunity play against SCARZ. It's going to be another competitive matchup.
Yeah, I feel like they've been a rival for a pretty long time, you know, like from last year's KIC.
Oh, yeah.
To the KAW Season 1, Season 2. Yeah, I feel like definitely the long-time rivalry between these two teams, but yeah, it's going to have a really, really long battle. Definitely a lot of battle grudges. They want to get the revenge on last year's KIC, and now they're fighting each other again. It's like history repeating itself.
I mean, speaking to the history, last time's journey in KIC, Impunity was defeated by SCARZ. SCARZ win the upper hand, and by several wins in a row, they won the first spot getting to the group stage. So definitely Impunity want to get revenge on SCARZ. And speaking to the current stage, as we can see, SCARZ got 6 wins and 1 loss. 6 points in total. Impunity got 5 points in their hand.
Ooh, I feel like, you know, SCARZ is in the lead this time, which is really, really cool. Because you never seen that, you know, during the competition, you know, like KAW, like Impunity is always in the lead. But in this KIC, you can see the progress by SCARZ, putting them behind by 1 point.
Yeah, I'm super surprised about SCARZ performance actually. And also the draw, well, matters a lot since this is a quite even matchup. And right now, for the drops in Impunity on the blue side and SCARZ on the red side.
Yeah, right now, picking up the hero is gonna be X-Hero securing that spot, the Zuka for Impunity. And right now, SCARZ picking that duo at the bottom, and it's gonna be that dynamic duo. It's gonna be the Aya with that slam combo.
A quite decent one, and they will let a Nat as an open choice, so actually Impunity can go for either Lumber or a Nat pick as a support.
Yeah, it's gonna be crazy, you know. And also Shaolin is picking up the Ishin, his favorite hero. You know, remember during the interview on those KAWs, like we asked him like, what is your favorite hero? And it has to be Ishin because he has a deep connection with this hero. So yeah, he's using his really, really cool hero, deep, you know, connection hero. So yeah, I feel like Impunity definitely is they're gonna try their best to win this game because, you know, they're facing their long-time rival SCARZ.
And you know, speaking to the rivals, speaking to the favorite hero, yesterday I did the interview with ASD and I asked him, we know that he's quite in favor of the Shimoshi pick in KAW, right? But surprisingly, he goes over to this Liliana several times in KIC this year. So I asked him quick question, Liliana or Shimoshi? And he said Liliana.
Oh, that's right. You know, I feel like, you know, you gotta take in the new. You know, the new is gonna be definitely a great change. Definitely ASD picking up on that Liliana. A lot of burst damage. I feel like Liliana is like the best of both worlds. Like the combination of Shimoshi and like the you know, like the Mai Shinui combined, dropping those burst damage one by one.
So definitely both teams, by using their favorite heroes and their most signature heroes, trying to gain this precious point for themselves, because we know that both teams had a great chances make it to the group stage, but definitely the higher the better.
Definitely, and we're gonna have that last pick, countering pick from SCARZ. Let's see what's gonna be their choice. Will they flex pick that hero that's doing onto the top lane? And yes, they will. They will select this Marat. Will it be the same as Doma using that Marat as the top lane, or using this Marat as a jungler? That's gonna be the question for SCARZ to able to use.
I mean, that was SCARZ who play against ISURUS, and their opponents at the time picked the Marat flex as the confront laners for the first time, and that was the game. Just brought this Marat to be played as a confront laner to be so prevalent.
Yes, and here's the drums by the both teams showing a lot of support inside the stadium, as they just facing their longtime rival. I feel like, remember last year's KIC, like Impunity did so well on the Wild Qualifier. I was like 6-1, and they were in the #1 spot. And SCARZ also, you know, they're pretty well as well. So even though they fall victim into the first match to Impunity in the last KIC, now they're at the new KIC this year in 2023. So they want to make that revenge of what Impunity did to them in 2022.
And this is going to be the game. Impunity Esports, by using those well-rounded composition, actually they can be so solid, and a lot of error tolerance can be seen from this kind of comp. And for SCARZ, again, ASD will be the one to lead the game. And again, I'm looking forward to this Murad pick. But this time Murad actually being picked as the jungler, because we know MYANMAR is the jungler player.
Yeah, definitely you want to be the jungler, because X0 is going to be playing that main at the top. It's going to be really, really powerful to take down that Murad if he goes on the top lane. But yeah, better be careful. You know, I feel like this main is going to be looking out for Murad's shadow every single time. So definitely the positioning is going to be really important on Infun. But I feel like Infun is going to be really confident, because I feel like he played that like butterfly yesterday, right? So well.
Yeah.
And I feel like he played Jing so well. So all these assassin type heroes, he's gonna have a really nice experience. He already played Jing a lot. He already played that butterfly yesterday, and he already played like with Murad the other time. So he also win that one game. So yeah, he's gonna be really, really confident in this character.
Yeah, M1 is a pure assassin player, and last game when they play against ISURUS, they win against ISURUS by using this Murad.
Alright, let's dive into our game here. It's gonna be Impunity on the left on the blue versus SCARZ on the right on the red, and they have 6 wins on the SCARZ, 5 wins on Impunity. Can Impunity make it another score, try to balance out the win here, or will SCARZ take back the revenge from last year's KIC? See that top laner, the pressure, and you can see that difference from the KPO matches and the WoW qualifier matches, because the jungler, they start at the top. They try to get that lane priority for their top laner, but most of the time for the junglers, for the KPL, you know, they want to make that mid lane priority.
Yeah, I mean, like, I know, like, for KPL teams, actually in the summer season, it was I mean, developed by some of the teams from KPO region, that if you can't prioritize your mid lane, then why not go for the top lane? Because everyone actually just making the consensus about how important it is to win the upper hand in the mid lane. So somehow those players are already be aware about that. So some of the teams from KPO region just, you know, invented another way of gaining the priority, which is highlight the top lane for the opening.
Yes, let's make this quick. Very good. And you can see that X0 says, the hero, like May, he's like, let's make this quick. So definitely May want to make this combat quick, but look at the pressure coming from M1. Look at that. A lot of progress here by this SCARZ team, but feeling the pressure at the bottom. Ooh. And here's gonna Anya turning into a scorer. But here about Shaolin in the mix. There might be a first blood here. Goes to the hands of Impunity.
Impunity is doing exactly the same thing as they will play against One Team Esports. They also highlight their up again, but this time it succeed.
Yes, right now Impunity, Shaolin using its most comfortable, confident hero. That's gonna be Yixing. And here is the first blood going to them. And Lingfeng playing as a jungler also is gonna be really good. But look at that invasion here. Almost happening, but no, Infant is like, do not step into my jungle. I'm gonna look out for you. Here's gonna be X0 going against River. May will have that slight advantage on top, because he's gonna have that movement ability to travel a little bit further, getting to the destination a little bit faster than this Duan.
I mean, it's not only about getting kills, it's more like who can rotate faster and who can have the priority to gain more neutral objectives. And May definitely will have that kind of advantages. And as we can see, River, after he getting back to the base, getting the mana recovered, he just rotates to the front lane and try to get the bushes, gain the control of the region.
All right, here's SCARZ. Still want to, you know, to test the mid lane, try to make sure the mid lane is going to be clear. And here's the engagement from Megumi. Megumi trying to do something.
Up was not that, so what's this ulti for?
Ooh, maybe just try to make some initiation, but a little bit off connection here. X-Hero hopping in, trying to help his teammate out, but Shaolin just fall victim. It was a 1v2 situation. Definitely a little bit careless here for Shaolin.
And we can see SCARZ, they just find a spot out. Actually, after Ishin has been removed from the map, SCARZ just did the first rotation. They let Slims rotate top and let Dun and Mirage play the bottom lane.
Yes.
It's a really nice rotation that they made. Help
And
them to
here-
guard more, but Impunity won't allow that happen. Impunity just get it in, kill that Dun down.
Ooh, it's going to be a really important contest. Oh, look at that Autumn doing so much damage. And Anya is going to be there. And look at the combination. That's going to be the turnover. What? Wow, SCARZ just overturned that combat in such a short moment.
I mean, a lot of things happened in this 1 minute because it was SCARZ first trying to rotate. But after they spot that River was under attack, like instantly Autumn and Short just rotate down. Come to support, and by using the first build, the first skill and the spear, aiming at this Ishin, get him stunned.
Yes, right now.
Just like this, the initiation.
Has to be careful, and this the replay here wants so much damage. Triple kill actually on Liliana on ASD, you know, hoping the setup from his like the allies. This is crazy. SCARZ, ASD, getting so much kill in the early game.
I know what you mean, because this team is a typical scaling team.
Yeah.
They really need time. They didn't play the game in a slow way. But it made me feel like after day 2, like after the last 2 or 3 matchups, they just totally turn into another play style. And one hero that I need to, one player I need to highlight definitely will be ASD. Because before they're letting him to play Iggy or Ishin. But after letting him to play this Liliana, the whole pace just being accelerated.
Yeah, I feel like he's more, you know, versatile at the Liliana. He can be more aggressive. He can be more team player oriented. Here's the assassin, like, oh my god, look at that damage by Liliana. Unstoppable. And you do not want to be in that ASD's way right now. 5 kills on ASD, and he's doing really nicely.
That's what we are talking about. SCARZ, they just give this Lina so much priorities, and definitely ASD using his versatility, he just brought up the pace and makes SCARZ to be more aggressive.
Yes, right here. I mean, Impunity still want to fight for the blue, but can they contest it? This Liliana is out of control. But here is the Ishin's ultimate, locking in their place. But Slim arrived at the scene. Main still doing some damage. Can he get the kill on ASD? ASD getting defeated by Main. Double kill on X-Hero.
That's crazy. X-Hero waiting there for such a long time. He was sneaky into the back laner and just drag in 2 people, control them, and get the kill. Just check the replay, right?
Oh,
Mei coming from the base and then waiting for the shadow and flash in the first ability.
Yeah, almost getting Slim at the time too. Almost getting like 3 people or 4 people. So a lot of potential plays can be seen from this Main, from the X-Hero. So yeah, I feel like Impunity is fighting back. Oh, he getting stunned by that spear. That spear by Autumn. So powerful at that moment. They have to be careful here. Impunity fighting back. They get the Overlord so they can have that pushing power in order that confidence to go into that next battle. But still, SCARZ, they have really nice positioning.
True.
Definitely want to watch out for this Main, because Main is going to be looking out for Mirage, Shadow, and this
They're
Mirage.
testing the vision together. And Ishi's flash has been forced out. Main, a really nice position, but Mirage find him out. So it's going to be the solo on the sidelines. And Mirage just being put in deficit.
Yes, and May has to go back here as Autumn, so much damage. And look at that red buff on the Slims right now. He's going to be really, really dangerous. And that item build-up, you know, is going to be coming soon. A lot of item. And it's 6.3k over the goals of Terry right now. So yeah, Slim doing a lot of damage and having ASD setting up those kills.
And also, Autumn is picking out that necklace and help him to get extra mana recovery. Because you know that he's relying on his first skill to do the initiation.
Yeah, that small detail, you know. A lot of shooters like you know, Lady Sun actually buy those items, you know, to have that sustainability of mana, so you don't run out of mana, you don't have to go back home. But look at this 1v1 here. Exio, wow, so much HP, getting shredded in a couple of seconds. He has to go back, but he has to be careful here. Will he make it back safely? And yes, he will. And that damage by this Marauder is building up really fast. Did he just get that red
already?
Did he just get that red off of Slim? Does Terry use his ultimate?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, like just in time. What the timing. It's really just right here. But still, better watch it, because the next battle, I feel like, is going to be that 10 minutes dragon.
And speaking to the 10 minutes dragon, it's all about the positioning. If Impunity land the Zhangfei and Yixing combo well, then they can win the upper hand by cage in members from SCARZ. But on the other hand, if SCARZ did the initiation and the HP trade just like this, forcing Impunity to retreat, then SCARZ can gain the vision control around the camp of the Dark Tyrant.
Ooh, this Zhangfei try to save its high ground tower by pushing back. And look at that ultimate, but also Infun has to go back also. So much damage has been taken upon this Marauder. A little bit dangerous. If he stay a little bit too long, it might be the chance for Impunity to fight back, but SCARZ, they want to keep it safe. They want to, you know, secure some objectives before moving in for the kill. So waiting for Marauder to get this Tyrant available for that next team fight.
Impunity is looking for a Dragon trade. They know that it's uncontested against SCARZ. Alright, Linfeng was actually trying to clean up the minions, then, well, the Dark Tyrant will give over to SCARZ.
Yes, SCARZ can actually try to get that double dragon. Still a little bit risky at this point, because, you know, once you get one dragon, the other dragon is going to be tougher to take down.
Yeah, it's just for check to see whether Impunity is trying to get the dragon trade or not.
Ooh, look at that damage by Slim, and X0 has to go away. Linfeng in trouble here. Slim jumping underneath the tower to claim him out, and here's X0 running away. But what about the rest of the enemies? And what about the rest of the base? Here's ASD, here's Marauder, dealing amount of damage to the back row, and the only thing they can do right now is to stare down at the minions coming in at their doorsteps.
SCARZ, what happened to this team? Totally overturned their playing style. They're showing their aggressiveness, and as we can see, Marauder again trying to chopping down those HP bars, and they're sending those minions. 2 high ground tower has been taken down, and Ishin, nice ulti caging 2 members and even 3 members, including that Aya, but SCARZ using Slim being so deft, just dancing around the enemies and force them to retreat to the base.
Yes, right now SCARZ is actually fighting back really, really strong. You can see that such a great amount of progress in their team. They're just growing so much, and their coaches just sharing so much knowledge about the game, and you know, they are going the distance here.
This is not the SCARZ they used to be.
Yeah.
I still remember their performance back in the KAW, right?
Yeah.
Quite skilling, quite slow, and always let some chances slip away from their hand. But this time, they're being so proactive and aggressive.
Yeah, I feel like, you know, they've grown a long way. You know, season 1, I can see the growth. Season 1 wasn't that, you know, whatever, but second season, they're doing a lot better. Now they're at the KIC 2023. They're actually doing a really, really nice job gaining that momentum to go forward.
Because I'm really surprised about that playing style shift, because we know that it's not easy to turn your muscle memories around, right?
Yeah.
Because is that something to do with your characteristics? If you're quite an introvert person, then you can't play in an aggressive way.
Yeah.
But all of a sudden, SCARZ just being so aggressive and keep pushing Impunity.
Yeah. I feel like, you know, that introvert just turned to an extrovert here as they gain that momentum here. And they try to end up the game. They try to accelerate the pace. And here is going to be Megami trying to defend, but the killing spree is going to be on Autumn. Autumn is going to go crazy. Double kill. Can he get the triple kill? He goes down. ASD still surviving. River going in. And Fun also doing a lot of damage. The Dragon is inside the base. And 3 enemies are down. 2 enemies are still left. They gonna aim for the tower. Congratulations to SCARZ.
SCARZ by this outstanding performance. As we can see, they are cheering up for this victory. They know that overcome the biggest nightmare for them, that will be Impunity, who actually win against them several times. But this time, SCARZ showing their dominance right now, showing their momentum right now, and they are using this aggressiveness, telling all of those audience that this is not the SCARZ that we are used to be. This is a totally new SCARZ.
That's right. I feel like, you know, before they're the cat, now there are the lions, giving the, you know, the Impunity. I feel like, you know, they get Impunity the new perspective they needed. You know, they're not the old SCAR anymore. They're the new SCARZ.
I mean, what happened? Because they actually remain the same lineup, even the same head coach.
Yeah, same head coach.
Totally the same group,
Yeah,
the same team.
I feel like their new playing style is going to be a lot more advanced. The way they operate, the way they move it's so much different than the old SCAR before, so that slowly builds upon them. And with this new KIC version, definitely they really adapted really well between the two.
Yeah, the adaptation definitely can be seen from their plays. And also, it's just like if they really keep doing this, they can just pushing all those teams back. And by gaining this point, actually they can kind of secure the spot, getting into group stage right now, just after one team esports.
Yeah, I feel like they have a really great positioning, really sitting in, maybe at the second tier point is now, sitting in at 7 wins, and this is crazy, you know, just behind one team.
Yeah, they only lost once. That was the one play against one team esports. But besides it, they actually got 7 wins in the 7 wins right now.
Yeah, 7 wins. Tremendous here for SCARZ, as you know, a lot of possibility for this team. You know, they might be the dark horse coming up, you know, in this team. You know, besides one team, SCARZ is gonna be another team that you gotta look out for. The Masked Tigers, of course, also Impunity, and also that 5th position, we might leave it up to the day 4 tomorrow coming up.
I mean, actually, to be honest, I'm a little bit worried about SCARZ before the KIC kicked off.
Yeah.
Because we know that SCARZ did quite a good job in last year's KIC, but due to the recent states, actually, it's not that stable. And they played in quite slow way and not be that decisive to close out the game. So I'm quite a little bit worried about them. And also, I heard about they're not that powerful in the scrims when they play against other teams.
Yeah, I feel like, you know, sometimes they're not that stable. Sometimes they do really good. Sometimes they do poorly, but during the KIC, like, wow, the momentum they carry is just phenomenal.
Do you think that's something to do with those kind of feeling like I want to showcase?
Yeah.
When you're on the spotlight, right? We mentioned about the mindset is totally different. It made me feel like they are born to be the superstar, being on the spotlight.
Some team, we have that super spotlight feeling where, you know, some team actually perform better under the spotlight in the live stadium with the audience, with everything staring at you, and some do perform, you know, in often close areas, offline, online. So yeah, maybe that's gonna be the difference between like the introvert team and the extrovert team.
But final score, the introvert team turned out to be an extrovert team.
Yeah.
And as this time, Autumn got the MVP by using the slims.
Yes, look at that damage dealt, 32.2%. Not bad here. 30% of the damage is dealt by this character out of the whole team. KDA 415 here across the board. Did a really nice job here. You know, a lot of times I feel like Impunity want to go after Slim. Slim every time get away, using the ability, using Aya as protection, also forcing a lot of the skills out of Impunity. You know, put the firepower on him instead of his teammates.
And actually, I interviewed this guy in today's matchup, and I asked him about how he's gonna evaluate up the counter marksman since they play against each other several times. And he said, like, all right, they are in quite a strong state, but for me, I'm just gonna scaling up, do my thing, mind my own business, and I know I can get a victory.
That's right, and look at that damage provided by Autumn. Definitely a lot of potential here for SCARZ to be doing this, and yeah, they finally gained the win over Impunity. I'm just so happy that they can overcome their own nightmares.
And after this game, actually, SCARZ can kind of secure this spot right now.
Yeah.
And for Impunity, though they suffered this loss, but still they got the chance to get into the group stage.
Yeah, I feel like they still have one more matchup to coming up for today. It's going to be FLUXO versus Foot Esports, so that's going to be another powerful match, and we're going to see that those points at the lower brackets, hopefully they can get their points back. They still have a chance at that last 5 spot.
Yeah, but still it's going to be the deciding day to see which team can have a higher possibility to get into the group stage, and the rest of the team might be under risk if they can't gain more points. So after a short break, we will go for our last match for today.
And welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, and you are watching the last match of our KIC 2020 Wildcard Qualifier Day 3, and still gonna be that last match. It's gonna be FLUXO versus FUT Esports. Yeah, a lot of, competition is gonna be going a lot in this final last match, because FUT is actually facing a really, really dangerous position. If they get one more loss, I feel like they can't go into the group stage and they're locked out forever.
Yeah, since they already played six games in total, it's going to be the 7th game in the journey of KIC, but they still got 0 point in their hand. So that will put them into quite a dangerous position.
Yes, definitely. Hopefully they get ready for that. It's going to be a really daunting situation, but definitely they want to put their 100% focus into today's last match against FLUXO. FLUXO, however, doing quite well. They're in that 3-3 middle point where they want to aim for that maybe like 4th or 5th position. We never know, but definitely they want that ticket into the group stage.
Yeah, because we know that since we're doing single round robin, each team will play 10 games in total. So for FLUXO, actually they already played 7 of them. It's gonna be their 8th games. After today's game, they only got 2 matchups left.
Yes.
So they really need to get more points to make sure that after they finish all those games, the number will be fixed at a quite decent position.
Yes, hopefully they can get that position around the top 5. Hopefully just getting that foot in the door is going to be really good. And also that dazzling, that prize pool is going to be that pressure for them to get there as fast as possible.
This game is I'm looking for something new. I'm looking for something interesting.
Maybe.
I mean, if you're hiding some secret weapon, this is going to be the match you need to show it.
That's right. Maybe we'll see the butterfly again. But after yesterday's match, I maybe not gonna see it ever again.
And as you can see, FUT Esports is on the blue side, which will let them to have the first pick as a priority pick. And for FLUXO, butterfly again.
Yes, so no butterfly
banned.
this time. Xenio getting banned out.
It made me feel like one peek on butterfly.
Yeah, one peek on butterfly.
One peek and totally just lock this
hero
hero
up.
up.
Teaser, before maybe the ultimate battle is gonna show up again. But yeah, not gonna see that hero anymore for a very long time. Here is gonna be the first pick on FUT Esports. Let's see what kind of pick they're gonna have here. It's gonna be Murad. Maybe they're going for a top Murad again, or they're gonna surround their court around this Murad. But picking this Murad so early, it might be a little bit, overconfident here by FUT. Maybe FLUXO try to, pick some direct counters to this Murad.
I mean, I never thought about Murad can be as a flex pick before, but somehow it do have his own position on the confront laners.
And yes, and here is going to be another pick by the team of FUT Esports. Let's see, what do they have? It's going to be Zip, and they're going to lock it in, and it's going to team up with Terry on the bottom lane against maybe Caffeine here, but also Caffeine, they still don't have a support. Maybe, they're gonna lock in with a Ming, or they're gonna lock in with, some kind of,
or Lumbers also.
Yeah, or Lumber too. Yeah, the possibility are endless. Those are really, really nice supports in addition to the composition.
Yeah, I mean, it's really good to first prioritize your marksman to pick as this Caffeine, because if you paired with the Lumber, then you can play more aggressively by using his engagement and also tankiness. On the other side, if you're paired with a Nat or Min, it's purely like skill mechanics, pure skill mechanics put in on the marksman.
And let's see, one more ban pick here. It's gonna be Ishin and Princess Falls going out, denying those fast lane clearing hero. But here, Portino getting banned out here. I haven't seen that hero for today, for a while actually. So yeah, a surprise ban here by FUT Esports. Also, Irie getting taken out. And let's see, what's their top laner for FLUXO? Is it gonna be someone that's gonna be more tanky, or they want to go for more assassin-like heroes, like Mai, or like Byron, or some kind of Irie, that kind of. Irie's gonna be banned out. So, or Varus. We haven't seen Varus in a while.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Virus may be only in favor of SCARZ, I guess.
Yeah,
River played several times for
Yeah.
that Virus pick.
And let's see what's the rest of the pick for Esports. I feel like they need to have some kind of tank here because I don't see anything tanks so far. You know, the tanks gonna have to be sustainable. When we are seeing some tanks, it's gonna be Limpo securing that front line. Also with Joey, this is cool. We haven't seen Joey for a while, so the Burning Fire is gonna keep this hero alive in the mid lane. Really high mid lane, you know, clearing capability. So
Locked
yeah,
in.
they're gonna lock in. It's really similar to, you know, Iggy. You know, that fire clears up the minion really fast. So rotational wise, it's pretty nice.
I mean, if you're taking out comps like this, it can easily snowball the game. As long as you got like minor advantage, you can utilizing Joey's AoE damage, throwing out those fire areas, like making those fire areas and helping you push you forward.
Yes, those fires gonna be really, really dangerous. But is it enough for Haiku? You know, is it enough for Fluxo to jump in? I feel like they already have enough tank. I mean, I feel like for, you know, Alien, you can just use that ultimate to jump over that fire. So a lot of stuff to avoid here.
And that's the main reason why they're taking out this Alien, because we
Yeah.
know that when he triggers his ulti, he's going to be untargetable. Directly fly in, so he can just, you know, if you're landing those fires on ground, why not just jump into the air?
Yeah, that's right.
And dodge those damage dealt by your fire zone.
And let's see here. It's gonna be Foot Esports on the blue versus Fluxo on the red. And let's see, what can they do? Can they secure 1 point for Foot Esports as they're facing in a really dangerous position? If they lose, it's gonna be a time to let them go as they do not have enough points to stay with us into the group stage.
This is the last chance for Foot Esports. But as you can see, it seems like they are really relaxed about the gameplay.
I feel like, you know, they're probably chill. They are just, you know, not putting too much pressure on them, and that's they need to play their best. You know, they have
Enjoy
to,
it.
Yeah, enjoy it. You know, even though it's the last battle, even though it's like the battle of a lifetime, but yeah, just putting the effort into them. I feel like they needed that fist bump at the end, like, to complete the circle. They need the hug, fist bump, the shake, everything. Like it's like a, you know, like the pre-ritual before the actual match. You know.
Yeah, and you know, just make it more and more complicated. Before it was only like a simple shaking hand.
Yeah,
After
yeah.
that, come up with a hug, and right now.
The fist bump. I feel like day by day these coaches are just getting more familiar with each other. Just
And they can really feel each other.
Yeah.
Since they all actually faced several losses in the previous matchups.
Yeah, definitely. You know, they share the same empathy and the feeling for each other.
Enemy minions
All right,
will
let's dive
arrive
in
in
for
5
Esports
seconds.
on the left versus Fluxo on the right.
Last match for day 3 in wildcard qualify, and after this matchup, the team's result can remain in quite a clear way.
And let's see the mid. Wow, Liliana playing by Cozy here. Haiku being the jungler. Definitely they have that mind connection. Let's see if Haiku can actually tank all those fires. And jumping all those fires is going to be really dangerous. Ooh, top lane. Really a cage fight, exchanging damages left and right. Bottom lane, however, I feel like they're going to have a really good time because Janfei and Zip, they're going to just have protecting their, you know, their shooters at all time. You know, definitely have to help their jungler. They need to have loss, and they need to have Haiku going to the bottom lane to make something happen. But right now, that fire almost pushed back the Zuka into the towers.
The only difference at the bottom is that Zhang Fei, to be played as a support, can offer extra vision control to Cathany, allow this hero to push in more aggressively rather than just putting that zip, using as one of the protection way.
Yes, right now the fire is going to be laying down. Ooh, very vicious here. I feel like those fire does burn down buildings too. You know, if the fire caught the tower, And I feel like it's gonna take out the towers pretty fast also. So to be certain, like this snake, you know, I feel like he can use that fire to push some towers too.
And that's the reason why if you're taking out this show, you can
Ooh,
easily
the
snowball the
flash.
game. The flash getting in, but zip in his allies and just get away from this surrounding.
Zip in their allies.
Zip.
Everything.
Take a sip.
That's right. And using that to escape away. But really nice try here by this Joyu. The flash engage with that skill 1, pushing the enemies back. Oh, that fire really burns. The drone has to go back home here. And yeah, I feel like Foot has that confidence. I can see that confidence in his Joyu, like using that flash, using that first ability to have that engage. But Zip also has really quick reaction too, you know, protecting Shanks at the same time.
Yeah, because like for Joyu, oh, it's gonna be a gank on this Joyu, but he escaped away. He's
Really
under the
close.
cover of the tower.
Yeah, tower protection system is gonna be on before the 4 minutes. So yeah, the damage reduction is gonna be there. That's how he survived those ganks from Liliana and Zuka.
I mean, if you really want to use that combo, the flash and the first skill by Joyu, you need to use it in a precise angle that can allow this kind of engagement happen.
Yes, right here, both bottom lanes got their help. One from their jungler, you know, Haiku is helping out FLUXO bottom lane, but Joey is gonna be helping out because Liliana is going to be busy at the middle. You know, Liliana needs to farm up. He has to have that burst damage in order to that late game combo. But for Snape, however, is more of a team-oriented player. He does not need to have that gold. Just need to lay those fires and opening the way for the Foot Esports.
FLUXO need more gold to support that kind of thing happen, and that's the reason why they're turning to this Tyrant. Can easily take it down.
Tyrant has been
Esports actually
defeated.
need to disengage a little bit because, like as we mentioned, they need to utilize those minions pushing forward instead of trying to do it head-to-head, confront FLUXO's member.
Yes, right here, Foot. Try to make something happen in the mid lane. The fire does burn a long way, but Liliana's ability gonna clean up those creeps pretty fast. Also with the help of Zuka, always constantly at the same time. You know, the mid lane is gonna be really hard to push. Definitely look for more options on the side lanes.
I mean, if everything just went in this way, then we really need to pay attention to the Maraude and Alwyn, because these two heroes are the only hero from their own side had the ability to jump into the backline and get a kill.
Ooh, this is gonna be that first dragon. Now, second dragon actually go to Foot Esports, you know, Lost getting this dragon and getting that Vanguard attacking here in time. And also, you know, Lost using that ability, gaining a lot of the control on the top side. So all the gold on Foot Esports pretty much allocated to this Maraude at this current moment.
So actually for FLUXO, they can't just ignore Lost. If he come up in, it's gonna be so devastating.
Red
City
team
Boy
has
again,
destroyed
sip in
a
his
tower.
allies. It's gonna be Limpo to be done, and his ulti has been forced out. So actually you can see FLUXO is using their own powers. Actually they're not trying to engage in a real way. It's more like trying to fake in the engagement and trying to force out some crucial ultimate from Foot Esports.
And here is gonna be Foot still falling a little bit behind. However, they want to regroup and try to fight around this Terry, you know, to fight around this Maraude, hoping him can carry this damage for the team.
Because I mean Maraude is the richest one right now in Foot Esports, so definitely Maraude need to do something. But he has been locked up, right? Everyone's waiting for his position to come back.
That positioning, it might be the mistake that he made, because I feel like there's no allies in that area, so he has no vision of that Krasa patch. So when he dashed forward, he don't know what's behind him.
Yeah.
Red team has destroyed
And that's
a
gonna be
tower.
such a huge loss to Food Esports. Because we mentioned about the richest man has been taken down, then FLUXO can catch the chance and trying to snowball the game. As we can see, they're already deep into the opposite jungle and just hiding in those bushes. Liliana already got quite nice damage out.
Yeah, like I feel like Liliana has that burst damage. Like you already get that first item, you know, the reverberation, the IAP item. So yeah, the first attack, the first combo is definitely gonna hurt. Let's see what he's gonna do here. And look at that Zuka hiding in that position. Try to set something up here. And here is gonna be that Nimpo jumping in. And here the engage, a fast engage, and here's gonna be Malone jumping in. Also, this Mara coming in at the wrong moment, and very, very carefully, he's gonna survive. But Haiku is going after him.
It seems like Food Esports is a little bit hesitating right now, because actually Lianpo's ulti was available. So he do have the chance just trying to smash in and complete a combo with Lost. But maybe it's because they're already on their edge. They can't stand for another loss to their points, so it just hold them on. Strain on.
Yes, right now Foot are on the retreat right now as you know, Patroni and Vilon pushing on the top side of the map here. Just keeping it really, really chill here. Try to farm up as everything as possible. They don't want to, rush it too much. They want to rush the dragons, get the resources before moving in for the big kill.
I mean, FLUXO is definitely chilling out, but do you remember last game when they played against Stalwart Esports? Isn't it this
Tyrant has been
a bit
defeated.
off guard when it comes to the mid game? They always want to make sure that they got the power to outplay for Esports, then they will make their final activity, that final movement. But they really need to be more decisive to like close out the game when they got the advantage, or maybe the same scenario will happen so when they play against Stalwart Esports.
Oh, it's gonna be dangerous here for Foot Esports as everybody gang up together. Oh, this is Liliana getting so low, but Alien not arriving at. It's gonna be another chance for Foot Esports to fight back.
I mean, that's what we're looking for, right? Because you do have the power to fight back. You can just let Lianpo break his ulti, smash in, and all of the crowd control can be complete by Food Esports. And Alien using his ulti trying to dodge those damaged out. But Food Esports still chasing. They know that it's gonna be the window open for them.
Oh, Foot Esports coming back really, really nicely here. The fire is burning. Mara is doing good with those damages. Look at that ultimate and still chasing after Zuka.
It might be the turning point because we know after they got the advantage, Zip, I do like the way how he's protect his allies, and Jerry by this normal attack, he killed back this Lydia.
Yeah, Shank with the flash. He's got out of it just in time for City Boy to absorb in and just get him to a safe spot. And having that basic attack going crazy for him, he was able to take down Cozy, and hopefully he's gonna get that momentum moving for the entire team. Foot Esports actually doing really quite well, even after not a successful battle.
Or on the other way, I would say it was because FLUXO is not that kind of aggressive actually. As you can see, they're always trying to make it as a promising ending for them, promising advantages for them. But clock's ticking. Like the same time when they're trying to snowball the game, Foot Esports was also that, trying to make a lot of things happen, just like this. After they find out the members from FLUXO and the ulti broke from now,
oh, here's the initiation! But look at that City Boy! Save 3 members of Foot Esports members inside the stomach. That was a devastating combo by FLUXO, but City Boy saved the day.
I mean, this is exactly the way how Zip should be played, in a protective way. And like he's really timing it, because there's a delay where you're trying to eat up your allies, but still the skill was that.
Here's Foot Esports still fighting back but they want to make sure one thing is that they want to manage the lane before engaging right now, because their lanes are getting pushed in. They only have that second tier tower in the middle, so yeah, definitely do some really nice protection. And you can see that replay here. You can see the engagement, by the import. But what about the fire? The fire is not set up here as the coming back turnaround. But look at City Boy turn around and save everybody.
Yeah. Applause, definitely.
But they're still looking for some opportunity. They're looking for some fights. I feel like Foot Esports has those damages already. You can see this Marauder already have that blood Weeper, so yeah, there's no worry about the sustainability on this assassin.
Yeah, and I feel like Foot Esports, they're just rising up by their own power. Then after they tested a little bit by those skirmishes happening on the top side of the map, suddenly just gain the confidence. It made me just feel like they're stepping in deeper and deeper, and they know that FLUXO is a little bit hesitant.
Yes.
They do not have that kind of mindset to close out the game.
All right. Feel like the game is coming into past 10 minutes already. Both Dragon is going to be more powerful as this moment goes by. And feel like Foot Esports still want to come out of his lane right now because they're getting pushed in. Maybe they want to, come out more to gain more of the river control, to gain more vision on the outside so they can actually take back more resources away from FLUXO.
A small piece of advice to FLUXO, since Patroni already got up to 10,000 gold, so maybe they should think about try to get that Tiger tower at least.
Yeah, it's gonna be tough because this Limpo is gonna be in the front, City Boy is gonna be in protection. So yeah, they might want to contest for this dragon, but every time they contest for this dragon, sometimes Foot take it away, so they have to wait for another dragon. So definitely, I would say FLUXO, if they want to make something happen, they need to find a really nice formation and engagement instead of just waiting for the dragon. They can actually just make the engagement themselves,
or just take the dragon as a bait, right?
Yes. Use it as a bait to have some kind of flank going on right here around the back. And Alien is gonna up to Sonny. Sonny has the blood rage, so yeah, why not just jump it in?
Dark Tyrant again goes over to FLUXO, but by granting those powerful buffs, allowing them to do extra damage, how they're gonna snowball the game, how they're gonna finally take the high ground tower down, because we already seen FLUXO getting the upper hand for over 5 or 6 minutes, but still the high ground tower hand still be that for Foot Esports.
And let's see what's gonna happen here. They have the Tyrant, so they have that 60-second advantage going for the team fight. So if they want to go for Double Dragon, then they're welcome to. But right now, they have to make something happen right now because Foot Esports is going to gain a lot of gold, and they're going to come back really strong as their damage is going to scale a little bit better here. They have a lot of damage from this Mirage. So I feel like they have equal damage, but you do not want to let Mirage get those goals in the end game.
So should hurry up a little bit for FLUXO. And since they already got double dragon, so they actually had a quite huge power to make something happen. But the thing is, it seems like maybe it's because they are under the pressure of getting the point. So they are not that aggressive. They are trying to make it as a promising result.
Yeah, because there's a lot of situation where you want to push forward, but if you make one small mistake in this late game, it could be an end up at ace for your team. So Foot Esports is doing it really carefully. Also, FLUXO doesn't want to make that mistake either, so they are just waiting for the dragon to push forward, and let's see if they can join the fight.
They are ready for the high ground tower on the top side, as we can see. Unleashing this Vanguard on the top side and break his ulti, try to force the enemies back, but as we can see, Patroni has been taken down. That was a solo, and he was denied by Shanks, and Shanks even chasing in and got a double kill. Foot Esports totally just turned this table around after this skirmishes.
Yes, right here, City Boy and Shanks are dashing forward here. Oh, look at this. Sonny is going to be in trouble. Using that ultimate to escape across the wall over here. But no minion is going to be provided here by Foot Esports. They have to get some minion on the mid lane as Joey already set a fire on the front line, burning that tower and getting that tower. Now they're going to get that some momentum going because the fire pretty much has a really sense of security for the team. As long as they're in that fire, nobody's going to be there to mess with Foot Esports.
I mean, the push-in efficiency is totally different from two teams. With help of this Joey's fire zone, as we mentioned, they can take down those towers in quite a quick way. Or an instant way, actually, because Terry is also going to be a great tower destroyer.
Yeah, definitely with those fast-paced attacks, those towers going to be pushing back definitely a little bit faster here. Oh, the flash, the aggressiveness from Shank scared them away. But you have to watch out for, the Zuka. Zuka always looking for an opportunity to strike, but definitely super hesitant about the positioning. Feel like right now they just want to go for this one more try, one more Tyrant to make some possible team fight happen.
And right now, FLUXO is trying to get this Dark Tyrant, but since Foot Esports already stepping down a little bit, and they got Barrage. Finally, Patroni, the Caffeine, just secured the Dark Tyrant. So I'm wondering what kind of, what's gonna be the next step for FLUXO? Well, they use the buff granted by the Dark Tyrant and try to gain more things. They really need to take at least one high ground tower down, or it's always going to be an even matchup. And we know, like speaking to the goal difference, FLUXO always get the upper hand for over like 10 minutes right now. But still, the high ground tower is there. They really need to hurry up a little bit.
Yes, right now they still want to take both Dragon. It's going to be super, super protective of their defenses right now. They're just feeling a little bit, not that confident because they feel like they need to have those dragons to move forward, but I feel like they can move forward because they have a little bit more slight goal advantage, but just the kill count are not looking so good for FLUXO.
I mean, the whole operation was quite well for FLUXO. They win the upper hand from 2 or 3 minutes until now. But if they still keep the pace in the same way, if we are going to the 20 minutes mark, if we're talking about this Tempest Dragon, then the result won't be that promising to FLUXO. Because everything's even. Everything's equalized again.
All right, Foot Esports laying down the fire. The Tyrants, the Vanguards are moving into the front lane. And here is going to be the ultimate battle. The final showdown is going to begin in a couple of seconds here as the Tempest Dragon are in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And let's see if they can contest for it. I feel like it's a good time for Foot Esports to fight back because they can actually lay those fires around that area of the Tempest Dragon. So actually pushing back FLUXO a little bit further.
Yeah, I do believe in this way if Foot Esports really can execute that well, but Vanguard's on their way. So actually FLUXO is operating the game. They're letting those Vanguards crash in on Foot Esports high ground tower so that it can let them scatter a little bit and try to bait in them get back.
Ooh, it's made me dangerous.
Dragons to be so attempted.
Esports, try to make a move. Look at Limpo's position. Try to go in. What about Lost? Lost try to go in, but get it taken out by the Shadow.
Has been taken down and Zhang Fei secure the Tempest Dragon. But after the Patroni just get back to life, so the Shanks keep doing those output damage. They also get this Alia down. Alia resurrected a little bit and Shanks flash away to safety and constantly do those output again. He's just dominating the team fight.
Wow, look at that comeback kill by Foot Esports. And they're gonna charge in the middle. FLUXO, what is going on here? They got the dragon, but they lost the battle.
I mean, after they lost this team fight, how eager that we can see FUT Esports are aiming to the crystal. This is going to be their very first victory with their journey in 2023 KIC, so definitely the crystal will be it. Finally, FUT Esports by using those efforts, and they got the first victory. Congratulations to FUT Esports. Eventually got the first victory.
Yo, this is a great start for FUT Esports as they gain their first win, and that's gonna be their victory. And here is gonna be FUT Esports celebrating for the first time. I am so happy for them. They made such a progress so far.
Finally, we can see how done they are, right? How the vibe. I can't even talk to those members for to be honest when I try to do the interview, because I definitely can see they are really desperate. They are really low because they come all the way down here. Such a long journey, such a long time for them to prepare for the KIC match, but finally they got the first win.
Yeah,
Finally.
I mean, they came a long way, but they still have a lot of determination, a lot of perseverance. And today's match, it shows that FUT Esports is still in the game.
Keep their position, still be here, showing their resilience. And it's really surprising that we know that after you suffer from several losses in a row, somehow you will not be that confident enough. But check Shank's performance, right? Flash in and using that Terry, even make some nice solos during the game.
Yeah, I feel like, FLUXO took a little bit too much time with those objectives. Couldn't really go for the push, but this opening wasn't enough for them. They want to secure more dragons. Every single time they want a double dragon, and also to the very end, the Tempest Dragon. So, the positioning wasn't really good at that moment. They focused too much on the Tempest Dragon, but they forgot about Terry. Terry's ultimate damage is so insane. They might haven't gotten the Tempest Dragon, but they lost every single members there.
I mean, it's totally understandable for FLUXO to play in such a safe way, or even like too safe. I mean,
yeah, a little bit too safe that time.
Yeah, because we know that they win the upper hand for over 10 minutes, but actually nothing happened. After they gain those advantages, they're not utilizing these kind of advantages and try to, just close out the game. It's all about hesitation.
Yeah, a little bit too hesitate here for, FLUXO. I feel like they have the gold, they have the accessories, they have the items possible to make every single move possible. They just need to take that one step forward to get that foot in the door, but it was really hesitant, and sometimes they decide to take that step forward and some teammates don't, so it created really separation in the middle, and when Jumping engaged, there were some teams that really didn't engage at the same time, so it just really fell apart. The connection really wasn't there for FLUXO during the end.
And also you can see Shanks, the Terry, his damage dealt up to 40.1%.
Yeah, that 40.1%, so high. And I gotta mention about City Boy, did a really nice save. A lot of engagement here by FLUXO, but was pretty much taken away. I feel like this Zip really put the fire out, take the fire apart. And when they engage, I'm gonna just save every one of my teammates and throw it away.
And actually you can see even at the end of the game, it was FUT Esports being in the deficit, but still they make it, and definitely the MVP goes over to the marksman Shanks.
Yes, look at that team fight presence, 100%, always there for their team to be in the battle. And look at that KDA 604. Wow, he's so patient right now. He just sit behind, not to engage too far, and look at that damage by Shanks. So much damage. Sony tried to jump, but wow, the damage and the Zip protecting this Terry at all time. It was really awesome to see FUT Esports finally get that win.
And the way that they're playing just remind me of one saying that once you got nothing to lose, you're gonna be invincible.
Yeah, what doesn't kill you, you make you stronger, and FUT even though they lost continuously for a while. But yeah, I feel like they just feel like so much pressure. Now they're about to explode. So yeah, they're fighting back super strong.
Yeah. Because to be honest, realistically, like consecutive failure might destroy people, right? But as we can see, the resilience that Food Esports has, just letting them to bounce back. Even their opponents get a Tempest Dragon, still they keep fighting.
Yeah, they fight till the very end. They never give up. Even if they have like, a really difficult situation, the Shanks, feel like they keep a really patient behind the line and just waiting for that small window to fight back.
And actually we can see the emotions out there, right?
Yeah,
After they got the victory, it's just like such a relief. And then the coach just lay down on the chair and just like, finally.
Yes, we came and we conquered, and that's what Foot Esports did in this match. They still remain to the very end and they defend their base for a very long time, and they just have that small opening window at the Tempest Dragon fight to make that victory possible.
And I would say this might be the most memorable moment for the whole team.
Yeah, definitely. And you can see that they're cheering on, and all their hard work, their training, their scrimmages has been paid off.
Finally, and actually today we witnessed a lot of teams to gain their very first victory.
Yeah, I feel like every single team has some kind of victory now. So yeah, I feel like a lot of victory has been achieved here. So yeah, I feel like these teams are just walking home with a story here.
Yeah, gain more experience and have more stories, having more memories, and that might be one of the points of doing esports.
Yeah, esports.
You can experience so much different emotions. I mean, if we put it into reality, right? Put it back to life.
Yeah.
You need to suffer so much in quite a long, long period.
Yeah.
But speaking to esports, everything happens so fast.
Yeah, you just
up and downs.
A lifetime in one day. You just feel like
that's too much.
Too much
to take in.
Yeah, I feel like you experience happiness, you experience emotional differences, sadness, happiness, all in one day because of up and down. Sometimes you do well, sometimes you do bad. So, but in the end, definitely not to give up till the very end.
And also let those players standing on the stage there. Actually offering some kind of performance, right? They're putting all those stories happen and put it like a novel, right? They're the main characters in that novel. So actually all of those audience are watching it on screen, on live.
Yeah.
And just witnessing these kind of things happen, and it might bring some courage and bring some hope to those audiences who actually are in their low moment in their lifetime.
Yeah, and when they put under the spotlight, they feel nervous, but they also feel really grateful at the same time, because that there's a lot of supporters out there and the audiences supporting them at the same time. So yeah, they feel really awesome to have you guys supporting and also watching and tuning in this moment in our KIC wildcard qualifiers.
Yeah, and actually we know the situation from wildcard qualifying and KPL qualifiers is quite different.
Yeah.
When we're speaking to KPL qualifiers teams, they played over 1 year to prepare for this ticket getting into the KIC journey. But actually lots of teams from wildcard qualify, they do not have much experience playing this new patch. And also because of the diversity that we have, actually it's really hard for them to participate in those bootcamp or do some scrims, right? So like the situation's kind of different. But still, they made their effort. They put all of those efforts into it, be so dedicated. And we know that from the interview, all of teams that they come to China like weeks before or months before the KIC kicked off, and even rent an apartment, just wait for this tournament to take place in Shanghai.
Yeah.
So definitely they just put so much effort into it, and I'm really glad to see all those efforts can be paid off.
Yeah, definitely. A lot of teams travel around the world just to come here.
Yeah.
They completed a lot of different, competitions. Through the competitions, they nailed down to one team in these regions, and you can see this is the highest level of mobile HOK competition is there to be, and here is going to be at this KIC 2023. We're going to witness more battles like this. So yeah, definitely check more battles out. This is not the last day here. This is only the beginning of the day, as we are near the third day of the wildcard qualifier. So we have one more day going on, and after that we're gonna have the drawing ceremony. Then after that we're gonna have the group stage.
Yeah, so definitely a lot of things will be seen in the future games. And for this game, actually we prepared the post-game interview for you guys, and let's take a look.
Hi.
All right, thank you guys, and we are now at the interview area. Joining me will be Snape from FUT Esports. Please say hi.
Hello guys, I'm Snape from FUT.
Such a turnover. How do you feel right now, finally getting the win?
Compared to other games, at the end of this game, I felt amazing.
Amazing.
Yeah, pretty good. Yeah.
Of course. Actually, you were under quite a pressure initially in the early game. So how do you feel back then? Any hopes? Anything you want to, really fighting for until the very last minute?
In the early game, the enemy was the one who had advantage, who controlled over the map. So, but we never lost our hope. I think in the first minutes, we had some plays, we just made some counter plays and something like that. But then in the middle game, they completely took over the map. So,
yeah.
But at the end of the day, we never said they had the advantage. We will lose. It was never like this. So we just kept fighting, and we won the last game. We won the last fight, and we won the game. So. It's good. I feel it feels very good.
Yes, of course. You mean what's really important is you never give up.
Never give up. Yeah, absolutely. Never give up. Yeah.
That's the spirit we're counting on this.
Yeah.
Actually, within the whole process of this game, who gives you that trust? Who gives you that support among all the teammates?
I don't think there is a specific person. All of my teammates is awesome. So. I trust all of them. They trust me, so I don't think there's a specific one.
You know what? I think that's the reason why you win.
Yeah.
You can see the energy, right?
Yeah, absolutely, absolutely.
I saw you are being one of the most happy, person after that match. What are you trying to tell the teammates about, or even the coaches as well?
Yeah. I think I was the one who was happiest. So, but it's not for just this game. For example, the games we lost, I think I was still the happiest one. So.
Yeah. So it's day 3 till now, for the qualifiers. How do you feel about the whole process of this journey to 2023 KIC till now?
KIC 2023 is awesome. The atmosphere of this stage, of this arena, it really feels like I'm in the center of esports, and so being in this kind of atmosphere, it feels really, really, really good. Compared to other tournaments.
It's more like a dream come true, huh?
For an esports player, I think it's kind of dream.
So any regrets or any thought of improvements in the future, maybe after several days of the matchups? You definitely have some reflections upon the early on performances, I believe.
Yeah. I don't get the question actually.
Oh, all right. So I just think that if you have another chance, maybe in the future, you definitely can do better next time, right?
Of course, because the tournament. More you play, you improve yourself more. So this tournament will absolutely improve ourselves. It helped improve ourselves. So absolutely, in the future tournaments, we will play better. Maybe we will gain more. Yeah, I think that's the point.
From me, I think all you need is time. You got everything under control. You have the unity, you have the potential, you have the talents. So all you wait, just be patient. Wait for the time with the future tournaments.
Of course.
Looking forward to see you in the future rounds.
Yeah.
We will definitely see each other in the future, right?
I hope so.
Of course, definitely. Okay, thank you for your time. Thank you for my name. And I like your ID.
Yeah, Professor Snape. Yeah.
Professor Smith, very cool. Thank you for your time. Thank you so much. And this will be
Welcome.
the end of our interview. Say bye to the audiences. Thank you so
Goodbye
much. Stay tuned.
Yeah, see you to everyone who supports us.
All right, thank you. So let's give time back to Nora and Get. Thank you.
Yeah, I really like his enthusiasm. Like he's really high, he's really enjoyable of the moment, and getting that win for the team definitely. And we have a quick recap today of our game here, and HD versus first win against STE. One team still have the lead here against TDT. HYDRA lost the game against SCARZ. And next one, we have the Alpha Esports getting the first win over TDT. But it's a lot of first win today.
A lot of first win, and also including the one for Esports win against FLUXO. So actually we got 14 games in total, and tomorrow we will go for another 14 games. But tomorrow will be the end of wildcard qualifying.
Yo, definitely it's gonna be super intense. We're gonna have a quick look at the team standing right now. Look at one team, 8-0. This is crazy. 8 out of those 10 games, they already win. They're in a really good standing.
They're one of a kind, actually.
Yeah, one of a kind, one team. SCARZ sitting at number 7, really nice point. Also, Mass Tigers at 6, Impunity at 5 points, ISURUS and HYDRA and FLUXO at 3 points. So those 3 teams definitely gonna have that, fighting for that 5th position. Alpha 7 Esports, however, and Store Esports and the Daredevil team are both at the bottom here. Also Foot Esports, they're both all 4 at 2 points and 1 point.
So actually, theoretically, it's gonna be the question for 3 teams.
Yes.
Right? ISURUS, HYDRA, and Foot Esports. Oh,
Yeah.
FLUXO.
FLUXO,
Actually,
yeah, FLUXO.
And tomorrow, actually, we still got 14 matchups to be on the stage. And tomorrow is gonna be an intense day since the whole ranking will be settled down.
Yeah, we're gonna find out who's gonna be our top 5 spot, the 5 tickets going to that group stage. So that 5th spot also is gonna be really important because there's a lot of people fighting for it. FLUXO, HD, and and a lot of teams. Yeah, definitely that 5th spot is gonna be really valuable, and everyone's fighting for that spot.
Yeah, actually, we already witnessed the first spot to be selected, to be secure, right, by one team Esports, since they already got 8 wins in a row. So definitely they gain one of the position getting into the group stage. So tomorrow, especially for ISURUS, as we mentioned, HYDRA, including FLUXO, it's gonna be the most competitive day.
Yeah, it's gonna be like super competitive because those 3 teams is gonna fight for that 5th position. Definitely, it's gonna be super competitive, and they're gonna try their best. And I feel like FLUXO is a little bit lost today, so hopefully they can go back and revise what's going on in those last round of late game matches.
So actually tomorrow will be a really important day for these teams, and it's going to be the end of the wildcard qualify. So please stay tuned and let's see who's going to win the top 5 spots. See you tomorrow, guys. Bye bye.
Bye bye.